Hey, the Michael. Hi, Michael. Maxo Friendo. Happy Saturday. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. Hi, Mr. Miami. Good to see you as well. Always a blessing to have you. Happy Saturday to you. Good vibes. Yeah, we're going to start off by making some cookies today. Look what we got. No wonder why nuts are so expensive. Because somebody has to get them out of here. And especially when you keep them like whole. This one broke. I wonder how they get them out of here whole. You know what I'm saying? What kind of machine? Nut. We used to have a nut command. Wonder where that went. We used to have one. He's making cookies for your 100 stream streak, which is 9 streams away. Oh boy, you're getting close. 9 cheeks a cheekin' away. Sledgehammer, that's how you get them open. But, like, how do they get them open whole? This is ridiculous. Can you break open a pecan? Oh, yeah, if you got strong hands, you can. Them nutcrackers, dude. Should we change it from exclamation point strong hand to exclamation point nutcracker? All right, I'm going to legit try to get this one out whole. What's the chances? So far, no breakage. But there's no way this can be efficient for a company. Well, I did it. But then there's like a middle section. And then it broke. Yeah, I don't think you want to eat that middle section. I was like, what's Ninja doing? Playing Destiny? Look, there's a little middle section. Okay, you can't eat that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ninja 2 doesn't work? I think I messed hers up. Let's check it out. I had a meeting today with one of the developers for StreamerBot / Tiltify, and I learned a little bit today. I didn't have time to get anything set up. Yeah, we have Minja 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then let me go back down to these M's. Because I might have forgot her too. Yeah, then I have Minja and Minja 1. Oh, I do have Minja 2. Yep, not found. It says not found. Wow, Minja 1, Minja regular, Minja 1, Minja 2. All of them, huh? Minja 1, and Minja 2 all don't work. Let me see, Minja 3. You just did 7 and 6, right? Yeah, Ninja 3's fine. 4. So she's missing 3. I didn't know. She's missing 3. Let me put that in Discord before I forget. Thank you, Michael. So Minja 1, and Minja 2. General photos. Minja 1, 2. So those 3. Ha. Who's by hers? See if the one above that, Mike 3 is working. MIDI. Maya's. Negan's was broken. Mustard works. It's so weird how, like, so many work. And then some are just broken. Huh. Don't look at that. Trust me. Trust me, dude. Don't watch that clip if you haven't seen if you haven't seen that clip before, trust me, don't watch that. You can't get that time back. Miami got to redeem yours at some point. You should. You need a nice little theme song. You need a little theme song. Yo, what up, Mauler? Hey, mister, what you building? Well, Michael, no clip, Michael. Michael said the Minja 1 and Minja 2 are broken. We didn't know. I wonder if I can, let me look real quick. Because it'll tell me which one those are. Minja. It is MP3. It's in users, Chef Steve, desktop, MP3 stream, Minja. Let me see if I can just look that up. MP3 stream under desktop. Bow, bow. What up, radio? MP3 stream / Minja. How about downloads? MP3. So I'll have to do it on the other computer. Downloads. Search downloads. No items match on anything like that. And it said it was under downloads. Let me scroll. Hi, Kenny. Yeah, I'll have to find it on the other computer because it's not going to be on this one. I mean, it should be on this one, but... It's so weird that some are broken, some aren't. And the ones that are broken, I can't ever find on here. Who's streaking? Oh, Mahler coming in with the 135. Yeah. Thank you, Mahler, for the 135. Hi, Kenny. How are you? Happy Saturday, bud. Hi, Radio. Going pretty good. Hi, Mato. How are you? It was a bad idea to watch that clip. I told you. Nobody listens to me. Nobody listens to me. I said, you probably shouldn't look at that clip. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. So I just got back from the store. And I think I want to work on cookies first. And then we got to do some pasta cones next. Since the oven will be on. Ooh, that one shattered. Since the oven will be on. And then we'll probably finish up with pasta dough. But I want to try to knock out the... We are doing pecan pie Chef Steve butt rub cookies for the streakers. Basically because Minja, technically. Her mom likes butt rub. So I want to make her some cookies she might like with the butt rub, and then they'll just keep buying it for life. That's how you get a sell for the rest of your life. You show her all the uses for the butt rub, and then you know. Hi, Steve. How are you? Texas beating Arkansas. I heard they were up 10-0. So now it's 20-10. Thank you, Radio. That's good. I was listening to the Buckeyes game while I was driving around at the stores. They're playing at Wrigley Field today, which would be cool. Hi, Patrick. It'll take years. No, it won't, Miami. It can be something as easy as your favorite song. It could be a meme that you think that the chat would like Kenny's farts. You know, everybody likes when Kenny farts. Kenny's actually got 2 different kinds of farts. Krem's here. Hi, Krem. Patrick has a command that doesn't even make a noise. So really, I mean, it could be anything you like. Sound-wise. Video-wise, different story. But I did have that meeting today, so I do got a little bit better knowledge of StreamerBot, but that's, will I retain any of that info? But also, I'll be able to message him back. Yeah, that's going to be the big game tonight, Radio. I'm excited for you. Instead of nervous, be nervous excited. Tennessee's more consistent than Georgia. But anything can happen. I have the first fart command on this channel. You do. This tells us a lot about you. Yo, hi, Coral. Good to see you today. What up? Did I tell you I got to see your nails, or were you not here when I told you? I don't think you were. I sang you Paula Abdul. I'm not doing it again. You'll have to go back to YouTube and watch the VOD yesterday. Was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Oh, you heard me singing you Paula Abdul? Damn it. Tells you a lot about me. Yeah, DJ sends me pictures of her nails all the time. She's always doing something awesome and crazy. And I like yours too. I like when they have like cool little pictures and things on them, when they're not just like, you know, a cool color or something, but like when there's actually things. If I had long nails, I would definitely do stuff like that. But also I feel like it would be annoying as hell to have long nails. It would be hard to like do anything. Also, I don't understand how women are like even men, but you know, we're talking about long nails, but how women that have secretary jobs with long nails, like all they're doing is typing all day. That's got to be annoying. Maybe it helps to have long nails when you type. I don't know. I feel like I have fat fingers and I hit the wrong buttons all the time, so if I had long nails, I'm assuming I would like always be hitting the wrong key. But maybe not. You haven't had them in a long time? Yeah, you used to send me them all the time. I was telling Coral. Because she said she was trying to get her nails done the other day, and then classic mom stuff happened. So she had to leave and couldn't finish them. Had to come back the next day. And I said, oh, DJ used to send me pictures of her nails all the time. Coral put it in the general Discord section. But there's like a cool little heart pentagram thing. I don't know what it is. She's got a snake. She's got like an all-seeing eye. She's got wisdom, apparently. She's a mom. Oh, Friday the 13th ones? That'd be cool. So it was cheaper for me to buy these. I spent like $6 on these. But now I'm really rethinking the idea. And I should have just spent the $9. But I think I would have had to spend more than 9 because I don't think I would have had enough. I want to try to get like 3 cups of these. But man, what a dumb idea. This really makes you appreciate buying them already shelled in perfect condition. Hi, Cruz. Happy Saturday to you. Krem's lurking. Hi, Adam. How's life? Always good, man. Ups and downs and tough sometimes, you know, but I say it pretty much every day. Every time you get to wake up and get to do what you love to do or hang out with these amazing people every day. Pretty lucky, man. Today is a prep day, but we're starting out by making cookies first for the streakers. Anybody that gets to 100 stream streak, I'm sending some cookies because that's just ridiculous. Even though Prime had a 300 stream streak, I told him I'm not sending 300. I'm not sending him 3 batches of cookies. But I appreciate his 300 stream streak. We're not playing catch up on the cookies, dude, from when we decided to start making cookies and when your streak started. There is no catch up cookies. 30 away? Yeah, Michael said he's 9 away. He had a... Mahler's at 135, but he got his cookies 35 streams ago. That's so cool. You guys are the best, man. That means you got to be here for at least 10 minutes for that many days in a row. Very honored. Went to get my nails and hair done again, but yeah, you got to do your bills first. Makes sense. Makes sense. Get those taken care of first. So, Michael, you're going to be on your 100 tomorrow? I thought you said you were 9 away. So you're 1 away? Yeah, DJ celebrated her 800 streak yesterday. We sent DJ cookies when I sent some to Mahler. They got the creme de lish molasses cookies, which are my favorite cookie. But this cookie is going to be a little different because in honor of Minja's mom, even though she has nothing to do with the streaks, it's somebody's mom. But she really likes my butt rub. Don't take that the wrong way. So I wanted to make a cookie with my butt rub in it because I've made cookies with butt rub before and it's amazing. And I've done smoked brownies with butt rub before. It's amazing. You posted them? Okay, cool. I'll check them out. Thank you for doing that. Do I hear Rich? Hey, what up, Rich? Good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday. What up, Kenneth? 37? Did I miss that? Let's go. Hot Timbers, what up, boo? Mongoose? Maxo Friendo, I don't have a mongoose. I'm surprised I don't. Yeah, Michael, yours says 90 stream streak. Oh, you were saying tomorrow will be 9 away. Okay. Now I get it. I was so fucking lost, dude. Now I understand what's going on, Michael. Hi, Timbers, how are you? Now I get it, Michael. I'm an idiot. Just say it. I'm stupid. You're not. Hey, hi, Temperance. You're nuts. Call me nuts. Cool. Thank you, Coral. What up, Cruz? Kenneth with the Kenneth with the 37 years of support and kindness. Kenneth, you know the rules. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. We do have smiles. Spam all the Richards, proud like everybody else. Time. Thank you, Kenneth. It's a long time. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for taking time to stop in for 37 years in a row. It's a ridiculous amount of support. Timbers, you doing good? You feeling good today? So, let's just get the monkey out of the room, chat, now that you guys are here. What did you guys think of the sparring match last night? Rigged AF. Rigged AF. Honestly, other than like the streams freezing nonstop, I was just bouncing around between different TikTok channels that were streaming it. Like they were streaming, watching their TV. So it was kind of low budget, but it really wasn't that bad. And yeah, man, I feel the same way, Adam. I felt sorry in a way. Like he just looked like a sad puppy. He didn't his legs were horrible the whole time. He didn't throw any punches. Yeah, I felt bad. I mean, it's a huge accomplishment, probably. Not probably. Guaranteed. To be 58 years old and do 8 2-minute rounds. Like, I don't even think I could do 8 2-minute rounds of sparring. But, yeah, it was pretty sad, huh? I'm just glad I didn't have to, like, pay for anything. Because if I would have had to pay for that or pay for Netflix that was buffering nonstop, I would complain. Yeah, basically Miami. It was another one of those situations where we all saw it. And you could definitely tell it was a cash grab for both of them. And most likely, anybody in this chat would have done the same thing. Most of us in this chat. If somebody offered you 20 million, I don't care who kicks my ass for 20 million, I'm taking it. It was hard to watch. Yeah. TikTok was the best way to watch it, I feel, because when somebody's streams start buffering, you just switch to another channel. Because it wasn't buffering for everyone at the same time. That for life. Yeah, especially when you're that old, dude. Yeah, imagine getting 20 million. Now, you know, it's not like he didn't have money anyway, but I mean, I think he declared bankruptcy at one point in his life, so who knows like what his worth is. But 20 million, at least he knows now. I would assume you're good to go till you die. Sad and nervous. Yeah, there's definitely, yeah. It was definitely, I feel, rigged. But also, I heard what I heard today, a little press conference. And Jake Paul said, you know, I don't know if there's any validity to it, but he said that he could tell he wasn't hitting back. You know, his legs were weak. Yeah, he was pissed about the slap, and he wanted to knock him out and beat his brains in. But he also said, like, he was like a downed opponent, basically, so he didn't want to like hurt anybody, you know. So that's kind of cool. At least he didn't go out there and just like wail on him, and Tyson had to take it, you know. Risk brain injury. I only did this so I could pay. Oh yeah, in the post game, in the ring there, I heard him say that. Yeah, I was kind of like, oh god. Well, he also said he's the money man. When they asked him about like who's next and whatever, he basically said he's the top dog. He can fight anybody he wants. He's the money man. Which he does make a point. Because I was talking about this yesterday. Other than UFC, like, boxing is dead. All the scandals and all the shit. Boxing is dead. So if this dude can have the first fight ever on Netflix, I feel like they're going to definitely do more, but they got to figure out how to fix their servers. And these people can bank this money without having to go through like the WBO or the WBC and all that stuff. This might be the new boxing, you know, not UFC obviously, but this might be the new boxing thing. Who knows? Do you accept my Sum Wrestling Challenge? I do, Stony, yes. Wait, he can't hear me? Write him a message. What should we send him as a message to respond to that? Ooh, this is a good one. I'll full send it. Held back, yeah. And that's good on him, dude. Like he said, dude, I mean, Tyson's was somebody, all of us, you know, got probably more guys than girls, obviously, but was the baddest man on the planet, right? We all looked up to that dude. So honestly, just to be in the ring with him would be an honor. And if you knew that, you know, the situation he was in last night, like why beat? It's like beating on an innocent person almost at that point. You know what I'm saying? But then you get back into the, well, it was rigged, so he was supposed to beat on him and win and all that. But, you know, who knows what was in the contract thing, too, that they signed, you know? It was probably, if it was rigged, it was probably like knockout if it happens. But, I mean, I'm assuming the main stipulation would be, you know, some type of unanimous decision. How many ever rounds, whatever. Paul brothers. Yeah, well, you can kind of tell it. Another reason I thought it was kind of rigged at the end, they were like, you should fight his brother next. And his brother was like, I would kill him. Patrick? He might have a couple Discords. Like, he made a few on mobile. But as long as you guys message back and forth and you got the one message, then it's all good. Yeah, he probably started one, forgot it, and then made a new Discord. $20 million? I would have said I'll take the loss. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't care if it's how you doing? I don't care if it was Mike Tyson in his prime or Mike Tyson at 58. If somebody offered me $20 million to fight Mike Tyson, I would do it no matter what. I know I'm going to get injured as shit and prime Mike Tyson. Well, hell, even old Mike Tyson will knock my ass out. The point is, I'm going to get $20 million. How bad could it be, you know? Fuck it, I'll go to the doctor. I'll have a swollen face for a couple weeks. It's all good, dude. We're not going to get into what I would do for 20 million, like all the different things I would do for 20 million, because I know what you guys are thinking. But I would say, without getting too graphic, pretty much almost anything. I would pretty much do almost anything for 20 million. I feel there is no like loss of morale at that point on depending on what you do. I just buy more morale. Fuck it. I got 20 million. Honestly, I couldn't even imagine what $20 million is. Like, I can say the number, but like, could you even like picture it? Like, really, like, hold it? Or like lay it out in front of you? I still don't even know if I would even understand or know what that looks like. Would it take up like the whole bed if you laid it on the bed? Or would it be like 2 beds? How much was your truck? This is Krem's truck, technically. It's not my truck. But I think we got it. I don't remember. 7 grand or something? 8 grand? And then we had to build it. I would say if we would sell this thing, we can at least get 40 to 80 range, I would say. Because it's still pretty brand new. It's clean as shit inside. It's one of the cleanest food trucks you'll ever go to. And especially like if all the equipment's in it and whatnot. I would say 40 to 80 grand. And that's like, compared to 20 million, that's like a $50 bill. Really, Steve? Cruz says. What do you mean, Cruz? You would have morals if somebody offered you 20 million to do something. I mean, there's probably some things, but like thinking about it, and if it was in front of you, just sitting, like I said, on a bed or whatever, in like 10 duffel bags, I'm sure I would do some pretty dumb shit without thinking. That's around 333 of these. Jesus, dude. That's a fleet. Imagine a fleet of more than pastas. That would be fun. That would be a lot of meatballs. We got a bot in Rusty's Discord. What bot? What's DJ talking about? I need 3 cups of these. Is the ultimate goal. I only got probably 10 left that I've cracked. So we'll see what happens there before I start cracking any more. You guys remember when you were growing up? Like, these things were popular, like all different types of these things, like during holidays in a dish with all the little cracker things. The little metal, weird-looking nutcracker things. And then the little, like, pickers. Look like dentist tools. Everybody had this shit back in the day. Especially, you know, me growing up in the 80s. This was at every holiday. Mixed bag of nuts. Some in shell, some out of shell. Back in the... Yeah, you don't see it. You don't see it anymore, dude. This generation ain't about the nuts. For the holidays. It was like an old-time generation thing. It's dying out, dude. You know what else is dying out that's sad? The World Globe / Hidden Bar. You guys have seen those. Where it's like a globe that spins on some type of base and you lift the lid and you can put your liquor in there. You don't see that anymore in people's homes. You find it in like the old school homes. Don't nobody want a spinny globe hidden bar anymore? Times are changing, dude. Maybe for the worst. Called a decanter? What's that? The mini bar inside the globe is called a decanter? I thought that a decanter was a special glass bottle that you pour wine in to help get air. 20-10 final. Let's go, Texas! Dude, I couldn't be more happy for Quinn Ewers and the whole Arch Manning thing. Which doesn't surprise me about Arch Manning. He's like, yeah, Quinn was hurt. I'm a badass. But now that he's not, it's his team. I'm not going to cause a situation. I'm just going to wait my turn. Which really makes me appreciate that because I like Quinn Ewers. Now I like Arch Manning. Maya, what happened? Is Maya 1 broken? Did I already write a reminder for Maya 1 yet and just haven't got to it? I found 3 broken ninjas today. Well, Michael did. Try it again. If it doesn't work again... All right, let me look. Let me look. Okay, so you've already tried and you've noticed. Here, I'll show you guys what it looks like. I have no idea why some did and some didn't, though. Like, this is it's crazy. Minja 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 work, but Minja 1, and Minja 2 don't. Oops. Okay, you can see it. So here's what it looks like. This is Minja 1 and Minja 2, which you'll be right by her somewhere. All right, so Maya, yep, and Maya 1. So look over here. It tells me where it is. Copy this. But see how it says not found? That's what all the broken ones look like. But can't I paste that in my search bar for desktop? Ooh, found it. Oh, this would be good. Maybe. I think what I want. Okay, now how am I going to... Nope. Where's this at? Copy. Not going to let me do that, though. Okay, so for instance, then I got to go here. Oh, I can just do it here. Okay, this might be easier. No items match all of a sudden. Okay. There it is, dude. I might be able to do that with Minjas. Okay, try Maya 1. Hell yeah. I think we might have figured something out, dude. This might make it so easier, because I've been going upstairs on the other computer to find them. Also, we probably need to turn it up. I don't know why it's at 33% when I did that. It works? Okay. Yeah, let me turn it up, though. It was at 33. That's better. Okay. So let me try one more. Well, let me try... Well, fuck it. I'll just try your other one. Since we're here. Hey. I double. Copy. Cancel. Wait. Open this. Cancel that. Paste. Look for it. Found it. Okay. Yay, it works, Maya. Cancel. All right, now we got to fix the sound on this one too. Wonder why it's taking them all the way down. We'll put this one on what we just did the other one. Okay, try regular Maya. And then we're going to do one more. Okay, cool. Yeah, true. I should probably turn that down a little bit, huh? Maybe that's why it was so low. Seems pretty loud. All right, so let me try one more with Minjas. Because if I can fix them all this way, I'll do this after stream. I was going to the other computer in the office where I have them. Oh, Adam, let's go. Nobody ever plays that one. Ba-ba-da. Yeah, that was Boinkston's command. Someone has one? Yeah, Boinkston. That's his name. Don't tell him I told you. And Bad Nova. It's so crazy how we have like 400 of these, but I remember every story. Bad Nova used some of his points to play the Superman theme song for when Boinkston shows up. I don't know why I made it Adam, because that's his name, I guess. But, well, I might as well fix all the ninjas now. I mean, I don't want to make this like a stream fixing thing, but now that we're here, I figured out a way better way to do this. Oops, I was going too fast. Let me fix hers real quick. Oh. Copy. Hit. Paste. So, Adam, you didn't even know you had one, and guess what? Now you do. Technically, it's not yours. The same thing happened with Baby Panda the other day, too, because we have there's two different pandas that have came in and used the third panda's command, because their name's Panda, too. Dude, how did we figure this out today? What happened? All I know is this is glorious, and it's making fixing these commands way better. Panda, Panda. Okay, that's enough of that. All right, cool. We got all of Minja's done, Maya's done, and what happened with True? True 2 seems to be busted? Okay. Fuck it, let's do that too. I mean, technically it is our day off. True not found. True 2. True 3. True 4 work. We have to copy this. Then we have to open this up. We have to go to home. We have to search it. Then we double click it. It's that easy. I've been struggling trying to find your guys' commands. All right, true is fixed. True 2. Copy. Dude, I have one meeting with Thean, the dude that's doing the Tiltify, this stuff down here. I met with him this morning so he can try to explain StreamerBot to me. It must have worked because we just had a eureka. Look, I even adjusted the volume this time first before saving it and then going back and adjusting it. Dude, I'm getting so better. Okay, True. I'm the best. I'm basically StreamerBot. Yo, hi, Rebel. Happy Saturday. Yeah, go ahead. Test the Ninja one. Test the True ones. Just make sure, because I kind of want to adjust the volume, too, I guess, while we're doing it. You're the breast? Good to see you, Rebel. I think that could be down a little bit. When she sent me this command originally, I listened to this song like 15 times in a row. In my Netflix. Yeah. Yes, it can. Now's the time. We're in here. If anybody has some that I don't remember or something that needs fixed, let me know. See what that looks like. Oh, that's probably fine on volume. She made this command for you guys. Everybody can hit Ninja 1 anytime. She's the only one that uses it, though. Where is yours, Double? At the bottom? Double, you don't have one. Oh, there it is. Okay, yours is at 126. What did you say? Can it go up higher? Is that what you told me? And it worked! 0.1 cents more volume? Yeah. What should we bring it to? 130? There you go. Everything works? Happy Saturday, Rebel. All right, cool. This was awesome. Thank you guys for sitting there through that. But that's really helpful. Wonder why I got to turn yours up so high. I almost think it could go up more. I think I'm going to turn it up a little more, Double. Because it's not even getting near the orange on the mixer. It's like middle green. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? We are breaking nuts. Texas Dad, were you here when we were just talking about things that you don't see anymore very often? The nut tray during the holidays with all the little silver grooved nutcracker things. Remember how like every holiday somebody had a tray of nuts and all the little crackers and the little poker, like a dentist tool? Don't nobody have that anymore. Also because nobody wants to sit here and do this. These days, people want things now. If you see a nut tray, it's like they're candied and already deshelled. This generation, the only reason they have those little nutcracker silver tool things is because they got them gifted from their parents when they passed away or some shit. Ain't nobody buying those things anymore. What do you call a Brazil nut? Oh, God. What? Brazil nuts are actually good. They're big as shit. You know what I'm talking about, Daniel? Yeah, they're gone now. They used to be at every holiday growing up. Didn't matter if it was your grandma, your aunt, wherever you were. Oh, you got Christmas lights put up today? Nice. Yo, Bear fan, the best fan. What's up, bud? Happy Saturday to you. I need 3 cups of these, and I'm praying that this is enough and I don't have to crack the rest of these. They sound cool, though. You guys hear it? Can you hear it? Like my nuts rattling around? Then you must have had pecan pie. That's what we're making today. Pecan pie cookies for all the streakers. Pecan pie cookies for the streaker deekers. You know what we should be getting tomorrow, Maya? You still here? We should be getting the snapback hat in the mail tomorrow. And if it looks good and feels all right, I'm going to get it on the store. And we'll have it with like all the logos and stuff. But I think it's supposed to be here tomorrow. Yo, what up, Okie Dokie? Angry Chef isn't subbed anymore? Oh. Yeah. It's okay. Somebody gifted a sub, I'm assuming. At some point. I've also talked to a Twitch rep on a like a virtual text kind of thing, you know, back and forth. And they supposedly gave it a lifetime sub, but that didn't work, of course. So I'll probably have to do that again, but that took like a half hour to sit in that chat with them. I think I got them all. But you get 3, I think you get 3 lifetime subs. One of them is you. Like you personally. And then you want your bots to be like the other ones. That was only probably like 2 years ago I did that, though, with that rep. And apparently it hasn't been working the whole time. I didn't realize it, because somebody will just gift it a sub because they're badasses. But I need to try to message them back again and see if we can figure that out. Okay, so this doesn't really look like 3 cups, unfortunately, but we'll see. Got back from lunch, walk on the beach. Texas Dad was doing Christmas lights. Bear fans walking on the beach. That's 2 totally different time zones. Bear fans in Cali. Texas Dad is here in Texas. One of them is Daniel. Oh, lifetime sub. Originally I tried to do it for my bots, but apparently it didn't work. I don't want to fine chop these because I do want them kind of chunky, you know, but they are also going to go on top of a cookie. Basically, we're going to be making like a thumbprint cookie, which is super simple, right? Butter, sugar, flour, egg. And we'll roll them in like a 1-ounce ball, then I'll smush them down with my thumb and put an indent. But I want to get this made first because we got to cook it. We're going to be cooking this down with like butter and sugar to make the pecan pie filling, which is very easy too. But you got to heat it up, melt it down, let it cool before it can go in the cookie, you know? So we're going to get this knocked out first, and then we can go inside and work on the dough and get the dough made, get all the cookies laid out on a tray with the thumbprint in them, and then we can go back through and top them all off with this stuff, and then we can bake them off. This is going to be 3 cups. That's cool. We don't have to do any more. Chicken is a place. 8 degrees Fahrenheit at Chicken. Kind of crazy. Chicken is the name of a city. Your fear of eating raw chicken. You know what they do sell, okie dokie? Pre-cooked grilled chicken breasts, pre-cooked breaded chicken patties, pre-cooked chicken thighs. So then by the time you heat it up, it's double cooked and you'll never have to worry again. They come frozen, unfortunately. So you can't ever get fresh chicken. But it's, you know, less worry for you. Or I say you try to risk it for the biscuit. And grow your own chickens. I think I like that texture right there. There's some pretty chunky ones, but underneath is also some like really fine ones. I guarantee somebody's going to find a little shell in here at some point. I feel I did pretty good, though, on the shells. Okay. That stupid job is done. Hi, Miliana. How are you? Food processor would do this quicker. Well, it would make it too... I don't want it that pulsed. I kind of want it like rough cut, you know? Coral, you freezing? Dude, last night, Krem and I both said it was pretty cold. You guys were laughing at us. It was like 61 or 62 last night when I got done cleaning. And I was like, man, this is kind of chilly out here. This week coming up is supposed to be the 50s. I don't know what we're going to do. Freak out? All right, I need to grab a pot and a spatula. I don't know, I haven't been in there. Okay, so we got a pot, we got a spatula. 76. Yeah, Patrick, look at our weather next week, dude. We're getting a cold front. I don't think it's hitting Florida. Maybe. Nice. Look. Nice. Texas. Normal. And then boom. How cold that's going to be. It says 40s. That's unheard of. It's unheard of, dude. What are we going to do? 49? You're going to get like a day or two kind of like we are, and then you're back? Okay. Don't jinx it. Gross. I'm scared. Oh, Emiliana. Try it in like 3 seconds, Emiliana. Hi, Borg. How are you? There's a cooldown. So if you do it like right after someone, it won't do it. But now you had to wait on Borg. Which that seems normal for where Borg lives and Noob and them. 46? Yeah, our low is going to be that. That's your high. That's going to be our low next week. Adam, you're in the 30s? That's freezing weather. Make sure all your plants are covered up. Oh, you're saying it's colder than that right now, Board? Your lows are like 58 and 59? Yeah. That's usually what Texas is, but I can't believe there's going to be some 40s in there. Long Island, 10304. Let's go. Actually, that's not Long Island, is it? Emiliano, what's Long Island? Is it 10304? 61 though? That ain't bad. Hi, Annie Elf. How are you? Hi, Paisley. Happy Saturday. Oh, so you got 40s Thursday. Okay, so basically it's getting Texas and Florida on those like couple days, and then we're going back up to normal. Ooh, those are going to be cold, Patrick. You're going to have to start your car in the morning and let it warm up, which you probably won't do. I would guess you're just going to go out there and start it and sit in your truck and go until it warms up. Our coldest ever, I think, has been 36 in Miami, overall Florida. Somewhere near there. You both know I won't. I know. As soon as I said that, I said, no, you won't. You're going to go sit in your car and do this until it warms up. Yeah. I can say Dallas is way different than Houston as far as weather-wise, because like we were getting snow and ice on the regular there every winter. But I've been here 2 years and haven't seen snow yet. All right, so I got the pecans. Do you say pecan or pecan? Pecan? I say pecan. I just need brown sugar, heavy cream, butter, vanilla, butt rub. Brown sugar. Heavy cream's already out there. Butt rub. I got an open one. Butt rub. A measuring cup. What was it? Heavy cream, butter. Butter. Measuring cup. And I gotta light the propane real quick. I mean, the best part about a pecan pie is this filling. The best part is the filling. I ain't wrong about that. That gooey, just like perfect. Like the top is cool. You say pecan? Pecan pie? Pecan? You say pecan, really? Pecan pie? Pecan pie? Pecan pie? Pecan pie? I don't think I've ever heard anybody say pecan pie. Where are you from? I'm joking. I was going to say, I don't think I've ever heard anybody call it pecan pie. Rich says, yet. Mars. People from Mars say pecan. Puerto Rican. People that are Puerto Rican say pecan. Just because they rhyme, sort of. Technically, they don't rhyme at all, actually. So we can pretty much just... We need to melt the brown sugar and the butter and the butt rub. Once that melts and does a little Michael Bublé, we can... Oh, and the heavy cream. We can add our pecans. I'm just gonna put all this in here. I need a cup and a half, but it's probably a cup and a half or maybe a little more. Whatever. And 3/4 cups of heavy cream. Or 1 cup. It'll be fine. Because I ain't saving that amount. I'm not saving a tablespoon. It's going in. We'll just get a hard reduction, you know? I'm going to do a teaspoon. A heavy teaspoon of butt rub. And 3 tablespoons. I love that butter is marked. Brilliant. Smell gas. I did just turn it on, but it smells like something's on. Probably those pilots. Everyone's like, oh, pecan pie is so good. It's literally butter, sugar, and cream. That's why. Woohoo! That was a good one. Did explosion. All right, so we got butt rub. Oh, I need to go grab vanilla. Forgot that. I'm not doing any creme de lish in here or anything like that. I don't want to use any of that. I want this to be about the butt rub. But I probably wouldn't put the vanilla in here if I was using creme de lish. I would have mixed the creme de lish with that heavy cream that I dumped in there instead. But since I'm not using creme de lish, we'll get a little bit of vanilla in there. And this is how you get that gooey pecan pie center that everybody loves. Also, we just put in my butt rub, which is cool too. We're putting more in. I'm going to put some butt rub in the cookie dough as well. I was thinking about doing a tablespoon in the cookie dough too, but I might just do two tablespoons in each. 2 in each. We normally say it pecan. Pecan pie. Pecan pie. I think I say pecan. Use Caro syrup in your... Oh, you do? I've heard of people doing that. I think it adds a... It makes it more stable, I feel. If Houston ever got it paralyzes, oh, we'd be done. We'd be done. The last ice storm did paralyze the city. No power, frozen pipes. It was ugly. Oh, yeah. We would be done. I do remember last year, like, it got into the 30s in, like, January and stuff, but, like, it never technically, like, froze. Maybe we got lucky because it didn't rain prior to that or something, but, like, I didn't ever have, like, scrape my windshield or, like, you know, a little layer on top of the grass. It was just cold in the morning. And then it ended up getting into, like, the 50s or something like that for the high, but... In Dallas, though, there was definitely, like, ice and snow. And it paralyzed the city. I had my big truck when I lived there, so I was fine. I just put it in 4-wheel drive, and I'd be driving. There was one time getting off the highway exit, turning right, there was a minimal hill with a stoplight. So like you got off the exit, you had to stop at the stop sign, then you turn right to go up the road, and it was just like a slight incline. And then there was like a stoplight, say a football field or two away from when you turn right. And I remember one time when it was snowing in Dallas, I was on my way to work. Only six people out of like 150 showed up to work that day. I was one of them, which I forget what they gave me for doing that. But anyway, there was like 7 cars that couldn't make it up that little incline. And I mean, it shouldn't even be considered a hill. So then like they would get stuck and then they'd start sliding back or trying to go. So like all the cars were like jambled or touching each other. So when I turned right and seen all that, and I was in 4-wheel drive, I went like off onto the median grass area and just kind of like drove around everybody and then kept going. It was pretty funny. Celeste, how are you? How was your stream today, by the way? I lurked for a few minutes, but it's good to see you. Thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. I appreciate you so much. I'm proud of you. To continually keep fighting. And thank you for the 36 months. Also, Celeste, I don't know if you saw. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Family versus Riley. Everybody have a disclaimer. We now officially have smiles, Celeste. Yeah, you're awesome. Yes, look, I'll show you the... So for Halloween, we dressed up like Wendy from Wendy's. And we sold Italian-style Baconator. Wendy's nuts. Don't you start with me, Celeste. I knew that was going to be your next thing. I'm just going to finish it. So I win. You're nuts. Wait, Celeste. All right, you ready? I'm going to warn you now, Celeste. Don't look directly into the eyes. But look from afar. Just don't look at the eyes. Look, my thumbs were in a little hole, dude. There's a little thumb hole in those things. Thank you, thank you. That's what I was trying to tell everybody, but apparently only you have my back. Well, no, Rebel said I looked cute. I take that back. You, Rebel, and myself. Well, no, I think Double said I look cute too. They're just messing with me. They're jealous. They wanted to be Wendy for Halloween, and then since I was, they couldn't do it. They were secretly pissed. We are making Chef Steve's butt rub pecan pie cookies, Celeste, before we start prepping for the truck. The pecan pie cookies, I'm sending to, I think there's 4 people that hit their 100 stream streak. I figured that's the least I can do for being here for at least 10 minutes, 100 days in a row. That way you can say something like, I've been here for 100 days in a row and all I got were these crummy cookies. All I got were these stupid cookies. You can definitely taste the butt rub. It almost like, you're like, what is that smell? It's good. I almost feel like I need a little bit more pecans because this seems light, but we're going to let it cool and see where we're at. It should thicken up when it cools. But I might need to stir in some more pecans. Not just for 10 minutes. I know, but to be considered for the streak, you have to be here for 10 minutes. And that's when it counts. Also, I think that's what I have too, but I'm not 100% sure on when my stream crashes, like OBS crashes and stuff, how it does. I think I have like 10 minutes to go live again before it counts as a stream. I'm not sure though. Mahler, what did you post, dude? Yeah, I think that's what happens, Texas Dad. Is when oh my God. It's not Pippi Longstocking. Can't believe he sent me Pippi Longstocking. What is that on her shoulder? Look at the fingers on that thing. Jesus. That's not a pic of me, dude. I can't show chat, unfortunately, because I don't know why a window capture won't capture a link window. But that is definitely not me. Maybe my teeth looked like that when I was a kid. That's creme on my shoulder. Yeah, right. Cookies? Yeah, a couple weeks ago, Celeste, for one of the 100 streak batches, we made creme delish molasses cookies and sent those out. Okay, well, I say let's go inside and knock out this dough. You guys ready? Let me take the tablets in first. And whatever else I can carry. The butt rub. And then we'll come back out and grab the rest of the stuff while that filling cools down. We'll get the cookie dough made, and then we'll put the thumbprints in each one of them, which will give us the perfect sized little hole to put in the filling. And then we can bake them all off. I'm thinking probably 350. What I'm really hoping is that after we bake them with that filling, they won't be like too gooey where it'd be hard for me to stack them and send them. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And that's not creme on my shoulder, dude. I did buy a pork loin today. I was going to try to figure out how to fit in dinner, too. I got some Yukon Gold potatoes. I was going to make some mashed potatoes. And I got like a 6-pound pork loin. And I had that leftover bacon because last week we were talking about using the rest of the bacon that I had left over to wrap around a pork tenderloin because somebody did it the other day. Mahler or Kenny or someone. And I was like, that sounds awesome. Maybe it was Aki. So I do want to do that pork loin. But what time is it? It's 3, so I would have to get going on that at some point soon. And we haven't even started doing the cones yet or the dough. It's a big square. But I think I have enough bacon to wrap all the way around it. We can season it. Maybe I should marinate it. Let's marinate it now. Then we can wrap it in bacon, sear it, and then bake it. Oh, yeah, Texas Dad. Yeah, that's who it was. I couldn't remember who it was. I know it was somebody talking about it the other day. And I was like, that's going to be a great way to get rid of the little bit of bacon I have. I'm not going to trim any of it. I don't want that fat. Maybe this little piece we don't need. We'll do this first. Hi, Wind. Cheers. Good to see ya. Happy Saturday. Good to have you. We'll use this Better Than Bouillon Italian and herb seasoning. Rub it up. Rub-a-dub-dub it. Hit it with the tomato bouillon, which is like one of my favorite seasonings ever. Then we'll hit it with the butt rub. And use that Italian seasoning to like get it all to stick. You know? Use this as like the glue. This is going to be fire. The binder, yeah, something like that. It works really good though. It's like stuck on there. Rolled around a little bit. Look at this. Oh, it smells amazing. Good thing we decided to do this out of nowhere. Brilliant idea. This is going to make a huge difference, actually. Not only is it going to marinate, all the salt and all the stuff in here is going to really get inside that meat, because we're probably going to cook it in about an hour from now. Maybe when I finish the cookies, we'll get working on this. So for now, I'm just going to put it in the fridge, and then we'll bring it back out in a little bit, wrap it in bacon, and go sear it. Throw it in the oven. All right, knock that out. Okay, next up. This is starting to thicken, which is nice. I got butt rub on my order form. Why not? All right, so we need flour, butter, soft, which I have a bunch of butter laying out all over the place, so this would be good to get rid of some of this, because I always have it like laying everywhere. Look, I got some here. I had a little one over here, a 3/4 here. They're everywhere. I got eggs here. I got the vanilla. I got the butter rub. I need a place to put the egg whites here, because I'm going to do egg yolk. Here are the eggs. All right, so what I want to do is we are going to, anytime you make a cookie batter, dough, whatever you want to call it, you always want to cream your butter and your sugar. And the more you whip it or cream it, the lighter and the fluffier the cookie will be. You know what I'm saying? And we are looking for a cup of packed brown sugar. And then we were looking for a cup of soft butter. I wrote it down, Cruz. If you actually care, I'll show you. Let me get this butter in here, and then I'll hold up that piece of paper. It'll be easier. So you can take a screenshot. I mean, you might have just been doing the note emote because it's cool shit, and it's very fitting for what I'm doing, and I do appreciate that. And you probably don't care at all. More soft butter. I put it on my prep list. So the top one's the cookies. And then this one's the filling. I don't know if you can read it, but the writing is the bad part. That's why I was saying screenshot, so then you can kind of try to sound it out and look at it like 16 times before you realize it says butter. Hey, reflex on a 90. You and Michael are tied, bud. Reflex, thank you for the 90. 10 streams away. Good morning, man. I'm assuming it's Sunday morning where you are. Good to see you. Veggie meatballs. Yeah. Oh, you seen my note? Yeah, I wrote a note to not forget the veggie meatballs. But we have time on that. Because I'm going to take veggie meatballs to the winery on the 30th of this month. Because we're doing a limited menu there this time. To speed things up and to make it easier on Cremonize since we're by ourselves. Oh, I also got to add the butt rub. Oh, I can do that when I add the other stuff. So since we're not going to have like a veggie pasta, because I'm not bringing any of the veggies basically other than red peppers for the sausage and pepper sandwich. So that way, like if there are some veggie people, I'll have a veggie meatball that they can have. I'll probably make like enough for, I don't know, 10 orders, and when we're out, we're out. Same as the other meatballs, 4 meatballs per order. Bring 10 orders. But that's going to be for the winery. This week is our last week of jobs, and then we're off for 7 days because of the holiday. November 22nd is our last day, and then we don't have, then we go to Millennium Waterway on Friday, the 29th from 5 to 8 like normal, and then Saturday the 30th, we're at Deep Roots Vineyard, 5:30 till 9. So we have from the 23rd to the 28th, we have 5 days. And in those 5 days, I'm going to make meatballs, sausage, marinara, Sunday gravy, cook-off spaghetti, cook-off penne. Chicken I buy. And probably make like a bigger batch of garlic oil. I'm going to be firing the garlic bread like 10 at a time when I get there, so that's not a huge deal. But we'll have 5 days to do that. We do have a job the day before, so, which is kind of stupid because now I'm going to have like tomatoes, artichokes, but you know, I get it. We need the money. So we will have to do a little bit of prep like that, get the truck loaded for a normal job Friday, break it all down Friday night, because then Saturday at the vineyard, it's going to be set up completely different. So I got to get like, you know, spinach, mushrooms, all the stuff, dude. I probably won't have a special for that Friday. Other than maybe these raviolis that we're going to make this weekend. We'll probably have some of those for a special, I guess we could do. But I'm not going to like get the stuff and make it special for one day. We're just going to try to sell like what's on our menu, I guess, you know? Hi, Claus. How are you? Hey, what up, Rui? Did Rui too? Oh, I don't have the speaker on. I'm like, shit, did that work? Guess what, Rui? Don't have the speaker on. Foot's not healed, Claus, but it's not bad. It's not swelling as bad anymore. Unless I'm on it like, you know, 12 to 14 hours. But I feel like 10 hours isn't that bad, swelling-wise. But there's definitely something wrong. The problem is, big toenail is all black and blue. Not really, but kind of, like half black and blue. And I've been waiting for it to fall off. But it's not going anywhere. So I don't know what's up with that. I think it's just like really hurt because I literally smashed the shit out of it. But then the top of my foot where it hit, it's all numb when I touch it still. And I think like the bones right there are just obliterated. They're smashed. Because it's still numb when I touch it. It almost feels like a callus. Because it was an open wound for a little bit and it was rubbing on my shoe all the time. That's why I'm wearing socks now. And I can't bend my big toe completely. All my other toes can bend now. But I just did it again. Which hurts and it's kind of scary. I don't know how to describe it. But if I take my big toe and like put it under my next toe and push them against each other and kind of like try to move my big toe up, it's effed up in there. It feels like either a bone is like broken and it's trying to move, or a tendon, but it runs on the left side of my big toe all the way up when I do that, and I can feel it like, I don't know what it's doing, almost like popping. So number one, it's scary when that does that, but also it hurts. But I can't stop doing it sometimes. Can't stop. I gotta not think about it to not do it. So that's what I'm going through. Other than that, it's fine. We're surviving. But there's some weird situations going on down there, in there, and I don't know what it is. What did you drop on it? Hi, Jeff. About a month ago, we were just getting ready to leave for a job, and I forgot to change the propane tank. And it's the 100-pound tank, so it's like as tall as I am, and it was full of propane. And I got to lift it up onto our trailer hitch to put it in the thing to hold the propane tank right at the front of the trailer there. So like I lift it off the ground, which it's like 160 or something, 170 pounds, and I put it up on the hitch, and then I kind of like back up and lift it up. and it slipped off when I did that, and it dropped whatever, a foot and a half onto my foot. So, you know, I walked it off, and then Kyle and Krem were like, their mouths were open. So I knew I had fucked up. It hurt like a bitch, but like, you know, I didn't like make a noise or anything. And then I picked it up again and had him help hold the bottom while I picked it up, strapped it in there, and then I took my shoe off, and it was jacked. It was jacked. But we were leaving for a job, so I put my shoe back on and we went to the job. And I would say like the first 4 days were pretty rough, but after that it was just like, now I'm just waiting on the bones to maybe heal or something. It is taking forever. There's probably like 2 solid weeks of like pain. After the job, like put my foot up on the desk for 2 hours at the end of the night because it'd be so swollen and hurting. So like I would just put my foot up on the desk and, you know, watch YouTube or whatever. But now we're all good. Other than it's still broken, but at least it doesn't swell and it doesn't hurt as bad. Nerve damage. I think that's what happened, gamer, because it's all numb on the top of my foot where it hit. I'm so lucky it didn't hit my toes, but it broke my toes. But it hit the top of my foot, like right where your toes start. Boom, right there. So it like broke 3 of those. And then whatever bones are on that top part or nerves or something, yeah, it's... But I got really lucky because if it would have hit my toes, that would have been it. It would have been a few weeks off. No walking, no moving. Definitely couldn't have went to that job that day and the next day and the next day after that. So I got pretty lucky that it hit where it hit. But now, you know, so far since it's happened, I've only had to change the tank twice by myself. And then Krem's helped a couple times when he was out there. The issue is I was in a hurry, and I effed up, and I'm not going to do that again. Because, like, I lifted it up, put it on there, and then just was in a hurry. We were leaving, literally. So now, like, I lift it up, put it on there, and then slide it, like, in a little slot where it can't slide off, you know? So it's my fault. It's my fault. Good to see you, Aki. Welcome in. Okay, so now we just got to start adding the flour. We got butt rub in here. We got eggs in here. We creamed our brown sugar with our butter. Now we're going to do 3 cups of flour. They're going to be a nice, light, like fluffy cookie. Yeah, I need to message Swan. She hasn't been feeling well, and she's probably been lurking here and there, but she hasn't been in chat at all. So I need to just check in on her. Hey, Rockstar. No chill. Yeah, Rockstar will come in out of nowhere, and I'll be in the middle of like a fucking something important or like a heartfelt message for someone or something crazy, and he's just like shows up in stream, exclamation wombat, exclamation sky, exclamation Rockstar 9. And it's like, dude, at least let me finish my heartfelt message real quick. And it's always like when he shows up and does that, it's always the worst time ever, because like I'm actually like either describing something, not just rambling like I normally do. And then when I'm on the truck, I can't really hear it. So then I just keep talking. Good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Aki, thank you for being here today. Am I the only crazy one that put some old bacon grease in a skillet before frying? No. I don't think that's crazy, but I don't think many people do it. But I don't know how you can call fried bacon crazy. Sounds pretty genius. Makes me want to rethink every time I've made bacon and I got piles of bacon fat sitting there. You need to get me an earpiece. Yeah, we've tried that though. I have 2 different ones. I bought 2 different ones. I don't know if I got to buy like one from NASA. They barely work in the truck, Rockstar. And it's like, well, the computer's literally right below me. How's it already losing signal? Like, they cut out all the time in the truck. Don't even attempt to come into the warehouse with them. And it's the same with the these things, too. DJ Skid sent me this one. And I use it when I'm doing dishes and stuff. Every night, you know, listen to music type thing. But those things won't work with the truck. Like as soon as I leave, it works inside the truck, but as soon as I get out of the back door, it loses it. Usually use bacon fat for eggs and potatoes. Yeah, most people do stuff like that, right? I've never thought about like putting a little bit of the bacon fat that's just sitting there anyways on the tray before you do the bacon. Because fried bacon. Yeah, I think that's what it is, dude. So they have to make some kind of like Wi-Fi or Bluetooth headset, I would assume. Or mini speaker like that. That has some type of like external antenna. I remember I bought one of those as well that had a plug-in USB. Rated 2,500 feet and all this shit. Thought it was going to be the end-all, be-all. That's right before we got the big speaker. I bought the one with the little dongle thing, and it didn't do anything. This dough feels so good. Also, you can smell the butt rub immediately. But I think I want to put this in the fridge for a few minutes. I don't know if I should or not, but I'm assuming I do because every other cookie dough I make, you do. Yo, the best grumpy. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go out to the truck. Let me wash my hands real quick. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge thanks to Bartleby once again. And once again, thanks to Grumpy, another donation matching challenge. New week. Same amazing person. I know it was a 41 something, but I don't know what that brought us up to. Let's check it out. We're trying to get to 2,000. I think we've already achieved 2 supply crates between... oh, that's what I was going to ask Rockstar, too. I know Sai said he's over a couple hundred. I don't know what Tifa is. Maybe we can look together of what our total is for the Stack Up Team campaign right now. Hey, 1969. 69. Effing grumpy, man. Nailed it, dude. Like the last one you tried to do, it got botched somehow. This one couldn't be any better, bro. 1969, 69. It was a $41.87 donation. The message says, Fort Kids. Technically, it's... every time I do that, I always think of, you know the thing we made in school? It was the paper thing, and it had like, will you kiss me, go out with me? Does he like girls? You remember those things? What were those things? I bet I couldn't make up one. I bet I couldn't make one of those today if I tried. And back then, we had them everywhere. In our lockers, piled everywhere. In our desks. That's when like our desk could lift up and you'd put shit in there. Fortune teller thing? All right, thank you, bud. 1969. Thank you, dude. But let me see if I can find... Oh, boy. New week, same amazing person. Patrick coming in with a $30 double donation to ruin a nice even number. Maybe he made it a new even number, though. Patrick coming in with the 30-31. The message says, goal. Did we really hit the goal? Dang, that put us over the goal. Hey, every donation's worth it, even though it didn't last long. Thank you, Patrick, for the 30-31. That puts us at $2,030.31. $2,030.31. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. So Rockstar says that puts us up to $2,501.31 so far in the month as a team. As a team. So how much were the supply crates? Because this year we did one, and then I was hoping with the rest of everybody on the team we can get another one. Trying to find Leo's message, but it must have been a Discord message. Ooh, here's a supply crate video. Let's watch a supply crate video. This is from a few years ago, but I haven't seen this one yet, so... Yeah. Congrats. Thanks, Timmers. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Patrick. And thank you, Grumpy. Two of the most kind humans I literally have ever met. Two best of the best, man. They've been in my life a long time, and I'm very grateful. And we wouldn't have the numbers that we have without both of them, and I definitely wouldn't have what I have without them. So thank you guys so much, man. Yeah, I can't remember what he said. I think he either... Yeah, 1,500. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think he said 1,500, so... and you said we're at 2,500? So we need another 500 by the end of the month to do 2 supply crates? Is that the math? Another 500 by the end of the month? I think when this is finished, we might be there. So we need to see our number at 2,500... And then the team so far, I mean, plus you guys would do more, but the team so far is at around 5 something. Hey, that's an improvement. 1 last year is an amazing thing, but 2 this year is even better, you know? 2 this year is even better. Well, let's watch this video together real quick. That's cool, man. The quality of this video doesn't look that great, but I haven't seen it yet, so I'm kind of curious to see it. I want to see who Clinton and Rodney are. Also, we got to see how loud it's going to be. Oh, that's good. Now that's loud. And turn it down a little bit. Oh, look at their hats. "19-year-old knucklehead." And that's who's fighting for our country, right? Knucklehead.
Back to the States and he had changed his glasses. So I was gonna let him, you what? The 88 Mike and stuff. A truck driver don't do a lot of things with combat. Those are the guys that take the tanks and the Bradleys up to the front line.
Imagine that job.
They don't get the bonus, they don't get the glory of things like that. But this young man here, man, he was awarded the Bronze Star over there and stuff, and he, like I said, we've been partners ever since and stuff. I was a big gamer, and I really made.
He went in '87, but he said he was a big gamer, so that means Atari, classic arcade games, original Nintendo. This was definitely a few years ago, PS4s. Now they're giving them PS5s. It literally comes in a crate. Dang, look how many games. He said try it. You never know. Cool. In case you missed it, I got a payout from Twitch and donate my campaign. You're at. Oh, really? Hey! Let's go, Rockstar. That's a Rockstar thing to do. For the troops. Thank you, bud. Hell yeah, brother. Well, that was a good supply crate video. All right, so I started the oven. Grumpy thank you again. Patrick, thank you again. I don't know where we're sitting as far as, let me look real quick. Oh, I never started the music. Oh, and I just closed it. Golly. God, I'm an idiot, dude. I closed the Tildify page by accident. And I never did start the music today. We've been streaming forever already. All right, so 20, 38. We're a little over $100 out of the $250. There's music. Hell yeah. There's music. No. Yeah. All right, let's get some music going. We got the Tildify thing up. Give a shout out to Sarah Socks, because you know she's cat jamming the same time I was. Ayo, ayo, okay. Ah, it's all good, man. That was amazing, dude. I was hoping, I made a tweet today on Blue Sky. Well, I made a post today on Blue Sky and was like, I hope we can get to 2,000 today. And because of Grumpy and because of Patrick, we killed it. Well, and because of double donation. That's how fast you can get there, you know? Okay. I don't really know how many cookies this is going to give us. But it is what it is. We're going to get as many as we can. We'll need this in a minute. What pasta you making? Hi, John. We're going to make... Today, I'm going to make a pasta well, actually, we're not making the pasta today. We're just making the dough today. Because I like my dough to sit overnight. So we're just going to make a normal egg dough. But when we go to roll out the noodles, we're going to make a couple doughs today. Because I need to make enough dough for the pasta of the week. But then I also got to make dough for the ravioli that we're going to be doing this week. And I found a little bit of dough in the freezer. Some egg dough, so that's why we're doing an egg dough. Since I already had the ball, might as well just do all that dough. But as far as the noodle this week for the pasta of the week, I'm trying to pronounce it, but my mouth won't say it. Lasagna. We're going to make a lasagna. It sounds like lasagna. It looks like lasagna. But it's called lasagna. But technically, it is one of the first noodles ever made. in Italy. And I think it comes from the Calabrese region. But basically, it's going to be like a small version of lasagna. As a noodle. That's the plan. We haven't done it before. And it works really well with the Sunday gravy. Like, it pairs well with a thicker sauce. So that's the idea. As long as it's not the third Lagana. Hey, what up, Gizmo? For the Gagne is French. Basically, it's if somebody wants to look it up, you can put like Lagana pot. It sounds like lasagna, but it doesn't spell like lasagna, and I'm definitely mispronouncing it. But that's the idea. Basically, think of lasagna, but a noodle. And I'm not going to do a long lasagna noodle, like the normal size of a lasagna noodle. They're going to be like little stubby noodles. Maybe this long, this wide, and we'll use the wheel, the crimper wheel, so it'll have the lasagna edges, but it's just going to be kind of like a thicker noodle. Tagliatelle, found in Central. Campania. And yeah, there we go. I thought it was the Calabrese region. It's like one of the first pastas ever made in Italy. And we haven't ran anything like that yet, so. Trying to confuse them more. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to definitely have to dial in the pronunciation so Krem will be able to tell him, but also he'll do the same thing he normally does. Keep a bag of it out there so he can show him. I mean, at least this one, compared to like cavatelli or something, this noodle's kind of more, if he says, just think of lasagna, but shorter, they'll get it. Hi, DJ Skids. Welcome back. Yeah, they're going to think it's lasagna. They'll be like, wait, what's a lagagna? What's a lagagna? I think these might be too close together, but I got to smash them down anyway, so whatever. It was lagging. Ah, that's the worst. Lagging COD is never good. Packet loss, all that stuff. Rough. Bought some pre-made ravioli today filled with Italian sausage. Oh, really? Yeah, you said last week you had the prosciutto chicken pesto ones that were really good. I'm hoping to be able to give at least 6 cookies to all 4 of the 100 streakers, 100 stream streakers. Hopefully we can get more, but I'd like to give at least 6. So that's 24 we need if I do 6 per 4, 6 times 4. Wait, how much is 6 times 4? It's not 24, is it? Fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. But that's how many I need, whatever it is. It is 24? Okay, cool. Nailed it. I was just testing you, chat. I do got to get stuff to make some butt rub this week when I go to the main store. I might not have it all done when Temperance is here, but I should. If I don't, I'll just have to mail her some. But I got to get the salt smoked, which takes 2 days. And then we can mix it. How many are a dozen? 12. It would be cool if I would get whatever 12 times 4 is. 44? But I don't think I'll get 44 out of this. Maybe. I mean, what are we even at now? I might get 44 out of this. $48? Okay. $22. And that was half of it. Hey, we might get near it. Hey, Mitty Moon. Happy Saturday. Did I send your hat? I did not get to your hat, no. It's right here. Because I forgot, I couldn't find your message the one day. And remember I asked who it was, and you were like, it was me. I was like, oh, yeah. And then I said, I'll try to get it out tomorrow. Didn't get it out. But I got to mail all this stuff Monday anyway, so I'll just mail it all together. So you should have it by Thursday. I tried to get it out the next day. Just too much shit going on. How are you? I'm good, Mitty. Thanks for being here. Today's our day off / prep day. So the first few hours of stream is dedicated to cookies for the community of streakers, because we have some very brave individuals that refuse to put on clothes while they watch the stream. Day off. Yeah, Saturdays are like my chill day. I always work on pasta cones and pasta dough. And just like stress-free kind of, right? Like not in a big hurry. As long as I can get dough made today and cones made, that's my only goal. And we got all day to do it. So whatever happens in between, happens in between. And I'm in no rush, because every day I'm always in a rush. And I just got so much shit going on all the time. So like today is my day to not have shit going on. I mean, I went to the grocery store, 2 different stores today already. I got neck bones, carrots, Um, you know, couple little things that we need for tomorrow. That way I don't have to go to the store in the morning tomorrow. I got it all done today. I still got to go to like the big store, but so basically, yeah, Saturdays are like our chill day. Even though we end up working like 10 hours. At least it's fun. I need no clothes when watching Twitch. Whoa, Mitty. Let's go. I don't believe you. Snapchat or it didn't happen, please. No, I forgot. Dang it, Mitty. You just reminded me. I wanted to last night when I was cleaning, but then the stupid Mike Tyson dumb shit that was horrible sidetracked me. I need to not forget today. How is it? Have you heard it? I could put it on now and have it in the background, but I won't be able to hear it really, so. And I don't want to ruin it, so I'm going to wait. When I'm doing dishes tonight, I'll listen to it. Don't let Jake Paul get to you. Oh, I appreciate him because he's from where I'm from. He's from Cleveland. He's representing, but he is an idiot. I've always been a big boxing fan. Ever since I was a little kid. Sugar Shane Robin. Sugar Shane. De La Hoya. Manny Pacquiao. Tyson. Sugar Ray Leonard. Those were like my favorite boxers. And boxing's all cheating and rigged now. So nobody watches like boxing anymore. Everybody just watches UFC. There's so many UFC fighters and events. I can't keep up with that shit. Rocky Balboa, he counts. I did grow up watching Rocky 1, 2, and 3. Butterbean, he was my dude. The big fat white dude, he was awesome. He reminded me of King Hippo from Tyson's Punch-Out. We just got a dono. I don't know from who, though. Thank you for your donation. Let's go. We just passed our $2,000 goal. We already did 3 giveaways. And so we're not going to have a giveaway at 2,000, but we might have a giveaway. I think I can find something to give away at 2,500. Because once we hit 2,500, which is going to be our new goal when I set it up, that will officially be our second supply crate because the team has already helped raise over 500 between Rockstar, Leo, Sai, and Tifa. They have raised over 500, and I don't know if anybody's amplified this campaign or not and tried to help, but and every 1,500 is a supply crate, so once we get to 2,500 in the chat, that will officially be our second supply crate, and that's an improvement from last year. We did 1 last year. So the goal this year was to provide 2 supply crates, but not have to put it all on just this community. And get some help from the team, you know? How many pounds do I have on hand? Probably like 2. That's why I'm getting stuff to make more. But I'm hoping it to be done by the time you're here. If it ain't done, then I'll just have to send it to you. You'll be able to at least take 1 or 2 pounds home with you. 3? I got 3 under there. but I am going to make more. I'm going to get the salt this week and get it in the smoker this week. I got to get some paprika, dark chili powder, stuff like that. I already got the brown sugar today. Well, I use dark brown sugar and dark chili powder. I think I'm only going to make like a 20-pound batch instead of a 40-pound batch. What was that? I don't know what that was. It was fire, though. Straight fire. Whatever it was. Bathwater? What about bathwater? $15S from Rebel? Wait, what happened? Chat, I have no idea what the fuck's going on in chat. I'm sitting here trying to roll my balls. There's so much shit happening. Tyson was an animal in his heyday? Exactly. But it was sad last night, dude. Watching him in his not heyday with no legs. The best thing about yesterday was... Oh, I need the... Nah, I don't need it. The best thing about that fight yesterday was Jake Paul recognizing that Tyson was done and old and just didn't, like, beat on him, you know, for no reason. Because that would have kind of sucked. Risking an injury. We'll wash those. And we'll use these ones. You're in town till Saturday? Okay. Well, either way, it's not like I can't send you some. You don't need all how much ever you're going to take home on the way home, you know? But I should have them done by then. Hey, Rotten the Legend. The best Otten. Okay, I'm still, like, behind on what Maya's talking about and Rebel. I have not listened to Linkin Park, but I need to. I definitely need to tonight. Gizmo says this looks like an awful lot of work for a day off. It is. We haven't even started the work for the truck yet. I've just been doing the work for chat. But it's okay. I really do enjoy being able to do this every day, and we've passed our $2,000 goal today. So imagine if I wouldn't have went live today and tried to have like a day off, which you can't have because then I would have had to make the pasta dough. Pasta comes tomorrow, which would have set me back then. So then I got to do the Sunday gravy on Monday. Make our we still haven't even made the ravioli filling yet. For the dough we're making today for the raviolis. I don't know if we're going to... We might do the raviolis on Monday. I'll try to make the filling tomorrow. We got to get out the grinder that Mitty bought us. I'm going to use the small grinder. And we got to grind up all the meatballs and figure out... I do got to go to the store tomorrow. I forgot to get ravioli filling stuff. I don't know what I want to do for the filling yet. Yeah, I got a lot to figure out. Yeah, I agree, Aru. He did a great job. Kit Kat, thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you. And Rotten, thank you for the 33 months, bud. I love you, man. Thank you for all that you do for us. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam all over to probably give every disclaimer. I made a fresh pasta lasagna last night. It was damn tasty. That's the noodle we're going to make this week for the pasta of the week. I just don't know how to pronounce it. It's one of the first noodles ever made in Italy. And it looks like lasagna noodle, but way shorter and These are going to be little bite-sized bangers. Maybe it'd be easier to do them this way. No, it's better to do it this way. I believe they call these thumbprints. We put butt rub in the cookie dough, and we put butt rub in the pecan pie filling. So we made a pecan pie butt rub cookie. To show you how versatile the butt rub is. Since we're making another batch, maybe we can sell it pretty quick. Usually every time we make a batch and we talk about it for a couple days, people end up ordering it. Not that you got to make, desserts with it, but I'm just showing you that you can. Also, I'm doing this because Minja is getting some cookies. And her mom likes the butt rub. And I don't think she's ever had the butt rub with something sweet before. So, honestly, the main reason we're doing this is because of Minja's mom. And I thought it would be fun. We haven't made a dessert with butt rub in a while. I've been using a lot of creme de lish lately. It's a tuna can, short and fat. Yeah, the noodle. Or are you talking about me personally? How did you know? You're not even here yet. I haven't even showed it to you. Did you somehow find a picture online? Wait, what are you talking about? I take all that back. I was just playing. Joke. It was a joke. You make the butt rub on stream? Yes. When I go to the store, most likely on Monday, the big store, I'm going to grab the salt. So then Monday, when I get back from the store and we start stream, I'll get the salt in the smoker. Because I smoke the salt that goes in my rub. And we got 3 logs of post oak and a bunch of mesquite charcoal. So we're going to do another post oak butt rub, which is like one of my favorite butt rubs. All the butt rubs turn out a little different every time depending on what I use to smoke the salt and how smoky the salt gets. But when I was back in Ohio, I could never have a post oak butt rub because we can't get post oak in Ohio. I mean, you can maybe, but I couldn't. But now that I'm here in Texas, post oak is everywhere. And it's got a great flavor. I mean, it screams Texas. That's why I like it. Also, I never got to use it a lot. So I feel like I've been using it a lot since I've moved here because it's something new for me. I don't mind that when I smash it down, they kind of crack. But I'm kind of going back and fixing it a little bit. Because I want them still to be like nice and round. We're going to need another tray. And I don't have any more parchment paper. So we'll probably use a half sheet tray and we'll just butter it maybe. I probably could have put them a little closer because I don't know how much bigger they're going to get, but I don't think they're going to get that much bigger. You meant the noodle? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant too. I was just making sure we were on the same page. Never too much cookies. I agree. I've been doing good though. Other than the molasses cookies, since September, like I haven't bought any cookies. I have bought a few donuts here and there, apple fritters to be exact. But I've been passing up the Little Debbie's all the time now when I go to the store. I look at them too on purpose to see if if the devil's gonna win, and I put them in the shopping cart, or if I'm gonna win. And so far, I've never put any in the shopping cart, but I always walk by that aisle. Also, I like to see like the new Little Debbie's and stuff that I'm missing out on. Didn't I have a half tray somewhere? No. Grab one. But it's kind of crazy to think that, number one, I feel better. But number two, I lost 10 pounds. 3 weeks of working out since September. Because then I broke my foot. And just all sugar. All sugar, but, you know, sugary drinks, cookies, Little Debbie's, shit like that, candy. Sweet tea, right? Got rid of all that stuff. Now that it's getting colder out, you eat more cookies to build up a cold immune system. Makes sense. Or reflex, the amount of cookies you're eating are really clouding your brain. But I say option A is right. Because your brain's fine. You're smart to want to eat cookies to keep warm. Yo, hi Crawl, happy Saturday. We're making tiny little thumbprints. Little tiny guys. Little magical bite-sized bangers. And then we're going to get working on pasta cones and pasta dough. As far as cones, I got 4 in there that I made yesterday before service. Because we were out. And I wanted to bring some yesterday. And then we ended up doing 3 tickets and nobody ordered them. So I didn't need to fucking make them anyway. But anyway. I got 4 up there. So we'll probably do 6. And that's exactly how many funnels I have. So it works out perfect. And we'll go into this week with 10, and that'll be fine. It's a great start. I can say thumbprints are pretty annoying. Because I don't like the big cracks that it does to the outside. So, like, I try to fill them back in a little bit. Like if I went through here and just smashed and let the sides crack like that, it would be one thing, but am I even gonna fit them all on here? Shit. Are we getting more? I thought for sure this was gonna be a big enough tray. Let me start going closer. I'm a little closer. Come to Butthead. I had my first 2 cookies in over a month yesterday. I made some, ubi white chocolate and pine. Oh, that sounds fabulous. So, were they like purple with white chocolate chips? What color did it end up turning? Sounds like a badass cookie that I've never had before. Build up thermal insulation for the winter. Yeah, a cookie. Have you ever thought, Reflex, have you ever thought about making a winter coat out of cookies? You should consider it. You should still eat the same amount of cookies to stay warm during the winter, but you should also consider making a coat out of cookies. Like a cookie dough coat. Because it should keep the wind off of you. Cookie dough's pretty thick. Yeah, have you ever considered getting a cheese blanket and a cookie dough coat? Combo? Sounds like a crazy combo, but trust me, dude, you'll be warm all winter long. A cookie cushion? I wish you could put cookie dough in your pillowcase at least. So then when you rested your head on your pillow with the cookie dough, like it would form your head. What do they call those pillows that are like form-fitting like that? I bet you can do the same thing with cookie dough. You have a girl pillow? What's that mean? That'd be a sticky situation. The big pillowcase with no... When you're sleeping, you wouldn't even know that you're also eating. As you lay there, your self-conscious just takes bites out of your pillow. Okay, do we have a better plan for this? Because that's a plan. I feel there's a better plan. Do I have a small scoop thing? It'd be nice if I had a small scoop. I don't think I do. Purple one's as small as I got. Might be better though. Oh, way better. We're out here braining. It's Pinky, it's Pinky, it's Pinky and the brain, bang, bang, bang. Dreaming over cookies? You're at a 90 streak or some shit, dude. Honestly, I don't know how the hell I'm going to send you cookies, but... I don't know, dude. I might have to send you something different than cookies. Actually, maybe I'll send you some butt rub. Because I don't think cookies are going to make it all the way to Zealand. And still be like semi-good, you know? They would make it. But they might be like hard. So I'm probably not going to send you cookies, bud. Ah, in school you guys had a day where you would just do cookies and sandwiches? Wait, what? That was like your whole day? Sounds badass. How many did we end up getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20. I already lost count. 21 or something? $56? Maybe 57? And I needed 6 times 4? So now I can give them... Well, now Krem and I can have a couple? And I can give everybody more than 6? I'm going to go out on a limb here. And say we are going to have a lot of this filling left over. So maybe we can knock out a pecan pie mousse, cheesecake mousse cup thing, dessert maybe. We haven't done that yet. I say they look pretty badass. And it's exactly what I saw in my head when we decided to make pecan pie butt rub cookies. I wanted there to be like, because my favorite thing about a pecan pie is the filling. And I know it would go great with butt rub. And I've seen people make pecan pie cookies where they just mix everything together in the dough and then form the cookie and just let it bake that way. And I think I've had those before too. But I thought making a thumbprint out of the cookie and then filling it with this stuff would be a fun idea. I don't know how it's going to bake. I don't know if I'm putting too much. We're doing science. Dang, a whole 8 hours doing cookies and bread, huh? Well, that sounds like a fun day at school. And then I'm sure you guys got to eat some at the end, you know, or take some home or whatever. That would have been a fun school day. Hands-on learning that day. $28K away. You'll be there in no time. I can't get over how much this smells like butt rub. It's glorious. I'll just like randomly get a big whiff of it. Yo, Purple. Hello, wonderful. How are you and the fam today? Maya, thank you for the gifted sub to Purple. Purple is now entering month 2. Good to see ya. Have you talked to Kyle recently? I seen him a couple weeks ago. But it's good to have you here. He was streaming earlier? Okay, cool. As long as he's all good. Is he still in Florida then? As long as he's all good. And yeah, thank you so much, Purple, for entering month 2. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the smiles. Spam liver to rally. Everybody have a disclaimer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah. That's so good. But also like so weird in a good way. Because it's like gooey, sticky pecan pie. But then it also tastes like butt rub. Pretty sweet, if you ask me. And then we also have a couple tablespoons of butt rub in the cookie dough, too. So we have 2 tablespoons of butt rub in this filling. And we have 2 tablespoons of butt rub in the cookie dough. That's why I'm getting whiffs of it. But this right here on its own tastes phenomenal. I don't know how much the butt rub is going to shine through in the cookie itself. We'll find out after they bake. But as far as that, it's kind of hard to describe. It's like sweet and sticky and chewy from the little pecans. But then it kind of has like that smoky, salty, spicy. Maybe a hint of like the garlic and the onion powder and stuff, but mostly it's like smoke, the cayenne, the salt are what you taste first. And then in the back of your throat, you get that little bit of like, is that garlic powder or onion powder I'm tasting? It's good though. It almost tastes like I put like some maple syrup in here. And I didn't, but I think that's just from cooking down the brown sugar and the butter and stuff. Okay, Purple, I hope you feel a little bit better. I'm so sorry you're not feeling that great. But we appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for the resub. Patrick says, how's the brisket at Chipotle? I would assume decent. But what do I know? I'm also assuming they're getting it sent in. And you would think it would be smoked. But honestly, who knows? I feel most of the stuff at Chipotle is pretty good. It probably can't be too bad. Oh yeah, we got to read that other donation too.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you for the donation and thank you for the reminder. Forgot we got another donation to read too. Look at these little guys. They look so gooey. He screams. You woke up. Is that a true story? Really? You woke up to a kangaroo outside of your tent? That would be random. There are 49 million kangaroos in Australia, 2.5 million people in Uruguay. Each person would have to fight 14 kangaroos. Oh, you'd be done. You'd be done. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you, True. They make the brisket in a bag. Yeah, they make it in a bag. Those cookies put the pecan. Hey, look at you. Your nuts look sweet. Thank you, Adam. So do you. That would be terrifying. Fighting 14 kangaroos. I would definitely want some type of assault weapon. Or nunchucks. That would be my weapons of choice. AK. Or some type of AR. Assault rifle. And if I can't have that to fight 14 kangaroos, I'll be good with like a pair of nunchucks for each hand. Motherfucker, ¿qué onda? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. A samurai sword with a machine gun attached to it for 14 kangaroos? That's a bit excessive, but okay. I like where your head is at. All right, let's see the donations. We just got 2 donations. And it's Grumpy, and it was Rebel was the other one. Rebel, Bo Bebble, Banana Fana, Bo Febble. Rebel, you are amazing and kind, wonderful and beautiful. Thank you for the $15 donation doubled, which is $30. And getting us one step closer to that next supply crate. Wait, we've already... Oh, we got to get to 2,500, yeah. And then Grumpy coming in, bringing it back to a nice even number. He is on a mission. Let's go! Patrick, chill out for 5 minutes. Grumpy coming in with the 469. Wait, 469 doubled? Did you actually nail it? He did nail it. Hey! Grumpy coming in with the 2,069.69. 5-minute timer starts now. Nobody touch it. Screenshot it. Grumpy's been trying for like 2 weeks. And if he doesn't mess up the math, he'll finally get it. And then, like, as soon as it's up there, somebody else is like, donate training. Which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But yeah, there it is. 2,069.69. Chef Nagin's nice, even number. And And apparently that command is broken as well. What are you talking about? Oh, we said somebody in chat was talking about. I'll read it because I forget if I can read it because all my tablets and stuff are inside, but I can use OBS. $49 million kangaroos in Australia, 2.5 million people in Uruguay. That means if the kangaroos were to invade Uruguay, every person, man, women, and child, would have to fight 14 kangaroos. That's what we were talking about, motherfucker. So then I was saying, my weapons of choice, number one would be some type of assault rifle, where you get like multiple shots, couple clips, or nunchucks for each hand. You don't want any of this smoke, motherfucker. You don't want any of this smoke. I mean, it looks legit right now. Imagine if I was holding them. How fast they would be going. Like that, kangaroos would probably run. They would be spinning so fast, I would almost take off like they were propellers. Oh, sometimes you can double up. You didn't know about the double up. You didn't know about that, dude. Loomis says fight or just bow down and let them rule. Honestly, if it was 14 kangaroos per person, and then not every person is going to get all 14 kangaroos, so then other kangaroos would team up, and then you'd have more than 14, I would definitely say let them rule. Or just get the hell out of Uruguay. Yeah, I would definitely move and let him roll. Then try to take down 14 kangaroos. I'm going to be real. Hi, Smiley. It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Kangaroos are vicious. I know. That's why I'm saying let them rule. If I don't have an assault rifle or nunchucks. All right, what time is it? 4:37. How long do you think these are going to take? Settled on a 9-year-old. Oh, broccoli. Have you guys picked out a name yet? That's really cool. I would like a longsword, crossbow, or a gun. Oh, I still got my coffee inside, and I had my smoke. We started our day off the same way. Well, I say, let me go grab that. Well, let's just go do it in there. I'll use this cutting board. Because these cookies are going to take, what do you think, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? We'll come back and check in 10. It's 4:40. 50. Hey! 37, 47. So yeah, 50. $4.50. We marinated a big old tenderloin. I bet broccoli is waiting knows? Could be waiting for the puppy to come home first before they name it. Or they might already have one picked out immediately when they saw it. Or if it's a puppy, it probably doesn't have a name yet. Maybe. Stuck an Automod for the name of a cartoon. Oh, Josie. Okay. I dig it. I like it. Also, I really love that song. Josie's on a vacation for the time to take it over. So many things that I want to say. I like my coffee just a little bit colder. I don't want to burn my mouth tonight. Whatever, Reflex. You know I could sing you to sleep. You just don't want to admit it. Don't give me that shit, Reflex. You know this is the voice of angels. Actually, I might be able to just smush them together when I start going. We'll see what happens. Let's get it all separated first so then I'm not struggling to get them unwrapped. We'll bring hay. Extra companionship would be good. Oh, yeah, for sure. It'd be cool to see what the puppy thinks of the cats as well. Like, curious. Oh, yeah. Woo-wee! This be smelling glorious. Golly. Wish you guys could smell this. Ah. Put it on the smoker. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We're going to be smoking some salt this week. But I am going to be getting rid of this leftover bacon from last week. And doing a little wrap job. You look like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Oh, that one broke? Really? Hmm. It ain't easy having strong hands. Can't feel like how hard you're squeezing on stuff. We are gonna sear this in a pan and then finish it in the oven. And then I got some Yukon potatoes. We'll make some mashed potatoes. To peel or not to peel is the question. They are Yukon potatoes, though, so... But I kind of want to rice them in the ricer after they're done cooking. And that ain't going to make it through the ricer. So I think I might peel them. You think red potatoes are the best for mash, huh? I think Yukon Gold is my favorite for mash. I like a yellow, buttery... I don't, you know, I'll eat red potatoes for mashed potatoes. Like, I like them both. But I think my favorite would probably be Yukon Gold. They're just more buttery. And then sometimes the red potatoes, especially, you know, if you overmix them or whatnot, overcook them, they can get pretty gummy. They have a lot of starch key in there. They have a lot of starch. Cool. Just what I needed. Hell yeah. So we did Better Than Bouillon, Italian and herb seasoning, tomato bouillon powder, and Chef Steve's brand butt rub, exclamation point human in chat. That's going to have some pretty solid flavor. Solid. That's some solid flavor. Scallops and au gratins, I agree. I mean, potatoes in general are just good. No matter what way you prepare them, in my opinion. Big fan. I'll eat them anyway. Also, I'm those people that you've seen randomly where they can just bite into a raw one. I'm that guy. I'll throw some salt and pepper on that thing and bite it like an apple. It smells like maple syrup and butt rub in here from those cookies. Mary Todd. Hello. How long's it been? 48. We put it in at 37. 47. It's been 11 minutes. Oh, God. They are definitely boiling over. That's okay. That's hot. I think they still got time. I will rotate the trays, though. Do 4 more minutes. Oh my God, these are going to be yeah, these are going to be ridiculous, guys. They just look silly good. Here, I'll show you. Chef Steve's butt rub pecan pie cookie. For the 100 stream streak cookie giveaways. we did little thumbprints. And I put butt rub in the cookie dough that I made for it. And I put butt rub in the pecan pie filling. It smells crazy. All right, let's figure out what pan we're going to sear that thing in. Let's figure out our sear pan. We need a big one. I don't even think it'll fit in this. I might have to use the pot. It'll fit, but just barely. Look, I put this over it, so it's gonna take up the whole pan. But that's okay. Nah, don't believe it. Rick stuck. Yeah. Too many buttons. Everybody loves the buttons. Sometimes when they get very buttony, there we go. So I don't get nothing stuck between my teeth. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. We got a side raid. Hi, Cy. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Your Sounders? No, it's only your first one, Mary, is the only one we haven't got in yet. You have Mary 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and every time you come in, you do Mary, the one that doesn't work, that I haven't fixed yet. I'm trying to get to all the stuff when I can. But I got a lot of stuff all the time, you know? Yeah, Mary doesn't work. Mary 1, Mary 4, Mary 5. Those all work. I don't know where the hell Mary 2 or 3 is. Maybe on this list somewhere. I don't know. Maybe those are gone. We definitely gotta like figure yours out, organize them. Because right now all I see is Mary 1, 4, and 5, but maybe you got more Marys up here somewhere. I mean, you got like 6 or 7. Do a different one other than Mary. Yeah, I don't even see any up here either. So honestly, Mary, I have no idea. I have no idea. I do know that Kansas is Mary 1. Oh, also I think we figured out a way. Let's just stop everything real quick. I did figure out a way today to fix a few while we're here. Let me show you. And let's see if this will work with yours too. These commands are like Such a fucking pain in the ass sometimes, man. Especially when they're all breaking. Like, I already got so much shit to do. I haven't even done anything for the food truck today. I've just been doing shit for chat all day, which is fine. But let's see if we can fix the original Mary with our new thing we figured out today. All right, can you guys see this? Yes, okay. So it says not found over here under Mary because whatever broke everything. I don't know what that was. But let's click on that. And then I copied it today. Then I opened it up here to find it. And I paste it, but I got to go all the way up to home. And it should find it for us. And before, yeah, see? How much faster is this, dude? We just figured this out today. Because I've been having to write them down, which ones are broken. Go up to the office computer at night. Find them there. Save them. Email them to myself. We're putting yours at 69%, by the way. Okay, now try the Mary. But we figured this out today that I think we can fix them all here. But this still means I don't know where the hell any of your Marys are. And why there's only a Mary 1, 4, and 5. Where's 2 and 3? You might have to suck it up and send me what you want 2 and 3 to be. Because I don't even see them on my list. So you might have to figure out 2 commands that you want and just send them to me, and I'll try to get them in when I can. Also, Sai, thank you for the raid, bud. I've been getting sidetracked all dang day. I hope you had a good stream, though. Welcome in. Hi, Pooji. How you doing? Sai, did you see what we're doing? Did you see what we're doing? We are at 2,069.69 already. Hi, KVO. How are you? That pan is hot? Yeah, it's hot. Well, I put it over here after I put the oil in a second. I try to start doing something, and then I just get sidetracked. But I do need to get this in the pan. And I do need to actually get prepping for the business. That is the point. But yeah, we're having an incredible day today on charity donations. How was your stream, Sai? And I hope you guys had a good stream. There's a filter? Yeah. It doesn't work, though, because I got it all in different spots. Also, Sai, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Sometimes when I put the command in, it's all fucked up, bud. Sometimes there's an exclamation point before the name. Sometimes it's just the name. So if I would go to look it up, I would have to type it in 2 different ways. It's just easier to scroll. Are you making chat feel guilty? No, no. Oh, also, Rebel, thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. I am definitely not trying to make chat feel guilty. Hi to Splash. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the raid as well. Sai, thank you for all that you do. But thank you for the Sai raid, yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Exclamation point, lettuce would be funny. We have one. It's a vegetable. I get sidetracked from my sidetracks. Yeah. But it is already 5. I'm starting dinner later than I wanted, which is also going to take up my time worrying about dinner. I haven't even started the potatoes yet. Haven't even attempted pasta cones yet, let alone the amount of pasta dough we got to make today. But at least the cookies are done. And that's another thing off of my list. My very long list of so much shit. I do want to get these off of here though, as many as I can, so they don't keep cooking. Yeah, I didn't even get to see your donation at first, Rebel, and then I ended up getting sidetracked, but I appreciate you so much. We passed our $2,000 goal today. Rockstar said the team is over 500. So that puts us at 2,500, and I believe it's 1,500 for a supply crate. So when you see our number get to 2,500, that means that'll be 2 supply crates, I believe. You guys are freaking epic, man. And we haven't even knocked out the donation matching challenge yet, which is going to be another 250. These things smell incredible. I think I could have probably did maybe like 2 minutes sooner. God damn, this thing is heavy. Oh, this one's cool. It's got like the sugar stuck to it. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a toffee. Oh, weird way. Now I can actually kind of touch the tray without burning my face off. Well, I can say we nailed these, and I haven't even ate one yet. But that little piece of praline basically was phenomenal. Woo! We did it. This part right here is what I ate. Oh, God. Then it has the little gooey pecan pie filling. It's gotta be good, dude. And then we got the butt rub in the pecan filling and, ooh, look at this one. And in the dough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's my AJ again? What's my AJ again? All right, let me take this cutting board inside, get it in the sink. I'm gonna grab a pot with some Wawa pot. Out. Some Wawa pot for my potatoes. We're gonna peel them. I think we're peeling, right? So I can rice them. Nah, the hell with that. Ain't peeling, dude. Peeling's for bitches. Peeling them is for like somebody that actually has time. Which is what I don't have. We're just gonna quarter them, get them boiled, throw them in the mixer. I gotta clean that bowl out from the cookie dough, but just get her done. We got shit to do. Oh, I was gonna heat up some gravy too. Yeah, gravy. Forgot about that. Let me go get that. Yeah. Keeps getting better. Keeps getting better. I saved some of the gravy from last night for today. Here it is. Yes. Brilliant. Oh, so good. We got a sage, turkey, duck, cracked black pepper. How thick it is. That's a thick gravy, dude. that's the thick Rick. Oh, Mary, did you say the Rick command is broken too? That just reminded me. Mary said something about Rick too. Is the Rick command broken? I'm gonna have to go get my tablet. I can't read this. Help with the Tiltify setup? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Sai? Are you talking about StreamerBot? Are you gonna get some food? Okay. Thank you. Here's something new for the menu. Add sweet peas and sweet corn and rice, topped off with some soy sauce. Oh, for tonight's dinner? If I had any of that, I would. We have no veggies. I'm not doing veggies. But if I had them, I would. Literally, all I'm doing is potatoes and a pork tenderloin. I seriously, I gotta get to start prepping stuff for the truck. it's already 6. We're gonna be streaming till midnight on my day off. Usually it's like 10 or 11, but shit, now it's by the time I get done doing dishes, it's gonna be already Sunday. This is the one day I get to maybe kind of chill, and it's not going easy today. You prefer seafood over any other meat, or vegetarian? Quarter and roast instead. Not a bad idea, Mary. Probably be way quicker too than mash, but it's all good. It's all good. Because once these boil, I'll just throw them in the mixer, right? Boom. Mix it up. Season them up. Butter them up. Ooh, I even got some sour cream. Krem hates it, but I'm going to put some in there. We'll never know. Welcome back, Smiley. Svengali? What's Svengali? I forget. I've heard of that before, though. Smiley, I'm sorry about the ads. I don't know. I only have 3 minutes per hour, which is the minimum. But I feel like they're making more ads than that. Even though I have it set for 3 minutes, I feel people are getting more than that. But I don't know. I agree. Yeah. Sorry about that. I tried to make it as low as you could go. But I really... Is that enough? Probably. It smells so good in here with those damn cookies. I gotta eat one. First, let's get them counted. One, two, 8, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 3, 3, 6, 8, 4. Okay. This is the one we'll choose to eat. This is the one we'll choose to eat. I can't wait any longer. Yeah, it's okay, Smiley. I just appreciate you showing up when you can. Svengoolie. Oh, that. Okay, that's where I've heard it from. Nice, nice, broccoli. Sing to us. A little sublime. I was listening to you sing. I think it was like last week or something, Rebel. On some of your old YouTube videos. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hope they're like this when they get them in the mail. This is exactly what I wanted. Well, minus the fact that there's 4 tablespoons of butt rub. These are perfect. Freaking perfect. So the outside is like pie crusty. It's soft, but it has like a chew. Or a crunch, I mean. But then this middle shit is like gooey, chewy caramel with pecan. The mouthfeel and the texture of that is amazing alone. But then when you pair it with the crunchy cookie too. They are phenomenal. And the best part, the absolute best part, it's got a dry rub in it, essentially, for meat and fish and veggies. But I told you, butt rub pretty much goes good on anything except for watermelon. So, yeah, we'll see what Minja's mom says about these suckers. We'll see what she'd be saying about these suckers. Because I'm going to send a few extra cookies to Minja. Hey, what up, Dread? Good to see you. How are you, man? I've been following the Instagrams, the socials and stuff, dude. You've been looking on point. Also, I hope the hurricane wasn't too bad for you, man. I was praying for you and a bunch of all my friends there in Florida. We were down for 10 days during Hurricane Beryl. We lost a bunch of business. We didn't lose any food. We had the generators running for 10 days. But, you know, fighting for gas for the first 3 days and all the normal. But yeah, man, I've been checking in on the Instagrams and stuff all the time. Looks like you're doing some pretty cool shows and stuff, and you're still out there doing your thing, man. You're geared up too. Every picture, you're all geared up, dude. But it's good to see you, man. And he probably, you know, is gonna say, but let's give him a shout out as well. And if you guys aren't following the homie DJ Dread, show him some love. He, in my opinion, one of the best DJs on Twitch. But it's hard to grow, man. It's hard to grow, and especially the DJ community is so big. And then they hooked up the category for y'all. But I can't thank you enough, man. And I appreciate you for tuning in. And if you guys want to go hang out with some cool vibes and music in the background, definitely check out DJ Dread. He is a legend. He is a homie. But yeah, we're doing good, man. Food trucks, you know, it's like some weeks are solid. You know, we usually do 3 jobs a week, sometimes 4. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, sometimes Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And it's like, it's kind of hard to get 3 or 4 in a row, like, great jobs. There always has to be, like, the one job. Like, say, for instance, we average 500 or 600, 500 or 600 in sales Wednesday, and then 500 or 600 in 3 hours Thursday, and then, like, Friday will be 3 tickets. You know, and it's like, we need a month, 4 weeks straight of 3 to 4 days a week of solid. And if we could do that on an average for a whole month, we would be tight. We would be tight. I don't even hope for it to be every month that way. But if we can just get 1 month like that, it would be great for the business. It'd be great for momentum. Also, we're really trying to, like, it's hard to get catering, man. So that's what we need to focus on, because that's where we can make money enough to pay ourselves, because now we're going into year 2 of a business and still not being able to pay ourselves. The business is sustainable. Like, we can always get food every week, and if something breaks, we can buy a new piece of equipment. You know, we can pay our sales tax, and we just can't pay ourselves. You know, so that's kind of what going into this year is going to be. Like, let's really try to work on catering, stop doing these hustle jobs, going out to these random apartments, just hustling. And, you know, see if we can't help either pay ourselves or pay rent, whatever. Whatever we need. But yeah, other than that, man, we're doing good. I'm blessed. I get to do what I love to do every day. I got an Italian food truck with my grandma's recipes, with an awesome business partner. I love being in Houston, man. No snow. Nice weather. I got an amazing community. We are almost at $500,000 total raised since 2021 when we started Good Cause Crusaders. So think of that, you know? Tiny category, food and drink. Very small category. Very small community. I mean, honestly, what do we average? Between 60 and 100 people? In reality, that's a very small community. But we got big old hearts, man. And we're almost at $500,000 raised since 2021. This month we're raising money for Stack Up, which is helping veterans, right? We do the last 3 years for Veterans Day. Our goal was $1,500 this month, which was a supply crate. I wanted to try to get 2. We did 1 last year. Supply crate is like a PlayStation, Nintendo Switch games, headsets, stuff like that gets shipped out to either a retired military service member or somewhere overseas. Last year, our crate went to a kid named Caleb in the Middle East. And so I was hoping, like, this year we can at least get 2. we're less than 500 away on our second supply crate, which would be huge. I think we're sitting at 70 some thousand, maybe a little more than that for the year so far, and we still have another month and a half left. So 100,000 is within reach this year as a team. Kind of silly to think about those kind of numbers. We're about 500 followers, maybe 550 followers away from 10,000, which is a huge milestone. We just had our 4-year partnerversary a couple days ago. I would say God is good, life is good, community is great. Hell yeah, man. Community's great, dude. All right, Timbers. Broccoli, you live in Pennsylvania? The bread pudding would feed you 3 meals. Your electric bill was $45 this month? Well, thank you for sharing. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. You're still an affiliate working on partner? Keep on keeping on. That's all you can do. It took us from 27, we looked at the numbers the other day. 12, basically December of 2017 till April of 2019 to get affiliated. Took a year just to get affiliated. And then we went from affiliated in 2019 to partnered in 2020. It definitely takes time. Some people have been trying for 4 years, 5 years. Hey, Mary Todd coming in with a $25 donation, and there's a big red bar above my head thanks to Bartleby, so that donation is doubled. Mary Todd coming in with a $50 donation. She says, for the veterans, for our armed service, and for our heroes. So thank you, Mary Todd, for your $50 donation. That was huge, and that gets us one step closer to knocking out the $250 challenge. And here it is. If you guys haven't seen what Stack Up is or what they do, it's basically a bunch of amazing people that are helping out our active service and our veterans through gaming. Supply crates are cool because they get shipped all the fun stuff. And it helps boost morale at a time they need it most, at a time they might feel like forgotten. And then they also do a thing called air assaults. These are pretty badass too. So then they'll gather up a bunch of veterans or active members when they're on leave, and they'll fly them to different conventions. Pay for everything, you know, like airfare, food, hotel, and that's all because of your donations. Which is pretty huge, so thank you guys. Hashtag gaming does good. Hashtag gaming does good for sure. Check DMs. Okay. That's all inside. Right now we're heating up gravy for our mashed potatoes. I made a roasted turkey duck and sage gravy. We're heating up potatoes. I need to check this tenderloin or pork loin. We're making dinner right now, basically. But I need to start prepping for the truck at some point. We just made Chef Steve's butt rub pecan pie cookies that we're sending out to the community for 100 stream streaks. It ain't ready to flip. We ready. We ready. Look at this pecan pie cookie. I can check my Discord here though, Lumen. I just gotta pull it up, start it, whatever. All right. Discord. I gotta minimize everything. Successfully defeat 298 Ruth. Well, when you're a badass like this, 298 Ruths ain't shit. Let's go. Yeah, 298 Ruths ain't shit. Look at my nunchucks. Hell yeah, Lumen. Wait, is that my creep face? Oh, man. No creeping, dude. Did you put my chef creep in there? I'm a badass. Kangaroos ain't no joke, dude, but if I had nunchucks in each hand, I swear I could take out at least 10. Maybe. At a time. If I got surrounded by 10, I'm screaming like a little bitch. I'm just going to say it now. You love the creep face? Can I make this bigger? Hold on. Can you see that? Oh, God. Tell me it got... Oh, God. You can see it. Shit. Wait, did this kangaroo have balls, dude? What is this? Thank you, Lumen. Who brought this up today? The last thing I expected today was to see what we were talking about for 15 minutes manifest into this. I did not think I would see this. I pictured this. I definitely pictured this. I didn't think we would pull it off today. Yeah, it's really good. That's a good word for it, true. It's glorious. But also the message that he said was hilarious. Yeah, I read a book. I've never actually had a pair of nunchucks, but I did like read a book. Okay, I take it back. It was probably like a magazine at a grocery store in the magazine aisle. But it basically was a how-to to use nunchucks. So I would say I'm pretty seasoned. This was probably when I was like 15 or 16, so I would say I'm a pretty seasoned nunchuck veteran. I definitely feel kangaroos wouldn't know what was coming. And like I said, they would be whipping around so fast, swinging around like a helicopter. North Carolina, raise up, dude. Okay, so what can we do now? Should we start gathering up the stuff for the pasta cones? Oh, I know what I can do. Wash this mixing bowl out that had the cookies, because we're going to need it. And the blade. For the mashed potatoes. I'm not sure how we're going to be doing on timing. As far as like, are the potatoes going to be done way before the tenderloin? Kind of just tried to get it all thrown in and going. But I think we'll be all right. I might turn the oven a little bit more. Let's wipe this down. And we can gather up the cheat. All the popcorn cheat man. Chit man. Oh, I forgot to grab my phone. I gotta go in there anyway. Because I want to message Krem and see if he wants to try one of these cookies. And then tell him I'm making food. Thank you. That was fucking awesome, man. And the tablet died, of course. Because, of course, it did. Oh, Krem's here? Oh, cool. That makes it a lot easier. Rebel says that picture's dope. Matt, are you laughing at me or with me? Lumen says, always the creep face. No, Lumen. What about the smile face? Would have been nice. Just saying. We could be happy we're nunchucking kangaroos. Ah, you got the pibbers. Let's go, Timmers.
You can go and watch your stream.
Oh. Welcome back home. Glad you made it safe. Now I can actually read chat.
Okay, so I'm not much of a pecan pie, whatever you call it, kind of guy.
Krem says he doesn't. Krem says he doesn't like pecan pie. How do you not like a pecan pie?
How do you not like pumpkin?
Huh?
How do you not like pumpkin pie?
Good point.
Okay.
I'll eat pumpkin pie, but it's just stupid. No creeping, Minja. No giga creeping. Look at that. Nobody wants to see that face.
I told you I'd try with it.
It's got butt rub in it. You taste it? You don't get that weird like garlic onion at the end? But it's good, but it's like weird. Maybe I get it because I know what.
Get much but cookie.
I put it in the dough and in the pecan pie filling. So cool. That's good.
Yeah, I'm not getting.
So yeah, we got butt rub all up in there, and he doesn't really taste it, so that's a good thing.
Like pecan pie.
Yeah. Tastes like a pecan pie. Yay!
If you wanted me to say it's good, I don't like pecan pie.
No, I don't care. Yeah. I was just wondering if you were gonna taste the butt rub.
Now, I'll give the rest to Nene and see what she says.
Okay.
I'll put it in chat.
Yeah, I'm making potatoes and tenderloin.
Yeah, tenderloin. Pork loin, right?
I know. That's and the only reason we're doing these cookies, Minja, is because of your mom. Well, and your streak, your 100 stream streak, but Minja, look at these ones. The problem is these are gonna break by the time they get to you. But this shit right here is pecan pie brittle that just stuck to the cookie from the spillover. And I have a feeling by the time you get them, this is going to be broken off of there. But this is like the best bite. And I feel bad. But yeah, we did butt rub in the dough for the cookies, and we did butt rub in the pecan pie filling. Ooh, look how dark this one would be. Oh, look at that dark caramel sugar goodness. Cool. So, and then yeah, the plan was to send you a couple extra so you can share them with your mom. And then I said, it's always a good thing to do that because your mom loves the butt rub. So then she'll basically be able to give me her money for life. I'm making a forever customer because she already liked the butt rub as is, and she has never had it in a dessert yet. And once we can do that, we might blow her mind. And then she just might start putting butt rub in everything. You could just sell it. Yeah, that crunchy little bits on their own. Yeah. Yep. This is the one that was towards the back of the oven. So it's a little bit darker crunchy bit. But I mean, it's still a... You would probably want to dunk this one in milk. But I'm hoping, Minja, by the time you get it, like the cookie itself is very soft, but still crunchy. But I whipped the hell out of the butter and the sugar to make it like soft. And then this is super soft. And I hope when you get them, it still has that like super soft. Because it's a cool contrast. It's like light crunchy, but then like soft and then creme didn't really taste it, but I swear you can't tell the butt rub's in there until you like swallow. And then I get like a little, it's weird. You get a little bit of garlic and onion, and you're like, it makes you think a second, like, what's going on? It's not bad by any means, but also it like makes you question, like, what is that? You've never been a cookie dunker. Well, on like a darker one like that, you gotta dunk. She already adds it to random stuff now. She does. Now she's just making like she'll be making like something random, egg salad. She whips up a turkey BLT, little butt rub on the turkey, the deli meat. All right, cool. So the potatoes probably got about 5 minutes. This, though, let's wait till the potatoes are done. Then we'll temp it. What do I need for this stuff? Minna, did you see the kangaroo Lumen made? Were you here for that conversation? I can't believe he did that. Like that fast. Also, it was a weird conversation. I get it. But the fact he found a real picture of me from back in the day, somewhere on the internet, he must have been searching a long time to find that picture. But I could have swore when I was fighting off the kangaroos, I was smiling. But apparently, I guess I wasn't. But how I recall it, I remember like I was smiling when I was using the nunchucks. Your mom, your mom sent it to me. Oh, I gotta message her back. She's gonna be pissed. We'll have to figure that out. She messaged me about going there. And she said like the 15th, 16th, like it's too late. Like we're already booked. We have notes on the 13, which is the winery. And then 18th, 19th, and 20th. And then Creme left off 21st till the 30th. So what is that, 10 days? 8 days? But we can't cancel. Technically, we could. Camden Spring, the Millennium Waterway, and Abbey North Point, but I'm not going to do it. I don't know what she's got going on those days, but that she wanted me there that early, which makes no sense. So I got to have that conversation at some point with her. I forgot to do it today, so I'll have to do it tomorrow morning. I love her. She is my mom. But I don't want to cancel 3 jobs. And they're all pretty solid jobs. Abby at North Point. Camden Spring isn't that great. Hi, Wind. Hi, Rebel. All right, so we'll let these start to thaw. We have our egg wash. We have our rolling pin. We have our brush. We have our flour. We have our butter. We have our garlic oil. We have our cones. So we just need these to thaw. Mashed potatoes. Let's go check those. I think those should be close. We'll throw those in the mixer. We only need to make 6 cones. So that won't be bad. Should take about an hour, a little longer. I can't. Hope all is well. It is, yeah. We're just Saturdays are generally like my chill prep day / day off. Unless we have catering, then obviously I'm not prepping. I'm working. So Saturdays are cool for me because we get to just take our time and not get too crazy stressed. They're usually longer streams that I get to hang out with you guys. I don't have shit else going on in my life on a Saturday night. It would be nice to like sit down for once, but you know. We've already passed our $2,000 goal today. Thanks to Patrick, Mary Todd, Grumpy, Maya, Rebel. You guys are all legends. It's been a good day, dude. We got the cookies made for the 100 streakers. And that's kind of been like in the back of my head. I gotta get that done at some point. So that's officially done. This one looks perfect because it like sunk in a little bit. This one turned out perfect. But we did pumpkin or pecan pie cookies, and we used Chef C's brand butt rub. I did 4 teaspoons of my dry rub that I sell. I did 2 teaspoons in the pecan pie filling, and I did 2 teaspoons in the, grab a strainer, in the cookie dough. And they are damn good. And it's just to show you how versatile Chef Steve's brand butt rub is. And we're getting ready to make another batch this week as well. Right now, we're down to 3 pounds to sell. And I know Temperance wants to buy like 4 or 5 or something, she said. I don't know. So I needed to make more anyway. All right, so for mashed potatoes, I'm sure you all know, liquid is your enemy. When you're straining them, you want to make sure all that's out of there. As far as like extra water, I guess you could say, in the potato. All right, so I had some sour cream chilling for the last couple weeks. We might as well get rid of that. I should have some random butter. Probably not enough. Here it is. Definitely not enough. I'll put this in there. We've just salt and peppered the water. So I need throw a couple of these in there. Some roasted garlic cloves. I want like the super soft ones. And I don't want the tree bark. Some sour cream I've had for a few weeks that I haven't even opened. Oh yeah, there's some good games on tonight. There's some good games on tonight. Now I'm hungry. Actual. Well, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, we're making dinner right now. We made the pecan pie cookies for the community. We're just kind of throwing stuff together, actually. What's for supper tonight? Well, roasted garlic mashed potatoes. No veggies tonight. Because I got shit to do. Roasted garlic mashed potatoes, and we did a 6-pound pork loin wrapped in bacon. But we rubbed it with the Better Than Bouillon Italian and herb seasoning, my butt rub that we sell, and bouillon. So we use stuff like glue. If you guys haven't bought this, you can put this on so many things. So I covered the pork loin with this, and then we sprinkled tomato bouillon and my butt rub. And we let it marinate for about an hour or so. And then I wrapped it in bacon, seared it, and it's in the oven right now. Oh, Crumb's back. Okay. She was indifferent about the cookie. She also does. Oh, well. And you two are definitely not going to like the cookie. Because it is a pecan pie cookie through and through. You get that like chewy pecan scent. It's almost like a shortbread cookie crust, a mix between a pie crust and a cookie crust. And then the butt rub in there too. But hey, it's all good, man. You tried it. And it's just a cool way to use the dry rub into a sweet dish. I miss Swan. Yeah, I got to shoot her a message. Talked to her a few days ago. Maybe 3 or 4 days ago. But it's been a couple days since I've been in contact. She just got a lot of health, going through a lot of health shit right now. But she also says, you know, she's been lurking and napping. Okay, are we there? I like that there's a little... I left the skin on. We're almost there. They're definitely soft and fluffy. There's a lot of butter, sour cream, roasted garlic. That's it. That's all we'll do. Okay, so now let's go check the meat. Let me get this stuff put away. See how close we are on that. Oh yeah, these are soft and fluffy duffy. Also that like roasted garlic steam. Amazing. Okay, did that help? Oh God. Mm-hmm. Unless there was some salt that was still stuck on that glove, it's perfect. Garlicky, creamy, salty. Okay, you chill. We'll need you later for pasta dough. This thing's ready now, of course. Not enough, of course. Oh, yeah, I got one the parchment. Hell yeah. I thought I used them all. I'm gonna put this back in the fridge. I don't need it yet. Now we gotta put the pork. And then there's 2 over here. Shit. Okay. Go check that. Gravy's basically done. heat it up more. Please be done, please be done. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Oh God. Oh, it's golden. She ready. She ready. Oh yeah. Oh God. There's butt rub all over the bacon. Yep. 148. 140. 160. Yeah, the farther down the end we go. She been done. 5 minutes ago we should have grabbed it. It's okay though. We're fucking with mashed potatoes, man. Ow. It's fine. Well, perfect timing once again. Somehow. Yeah. Look at the color of that from the butt rub and the tomato bouillon and the Italian and herb stuff and the tomato bouillon. It's like a bright red oil. Turned out pretty good, dude, for just on the fly to get rid of some extra bacon. And then I still got this turkey duck sage gravy. Okay, so let's get this in the warehouse. Come back, grab that gravy because it needs like a minute. Turn down the oven just. Where'd I put that red cutting board? Ah, it's over here. Let's use the cutting board we used earlier. That way we can get this thing out of the pan, get it cut, and then I'll get everything inside so they can eat. Get everything in there so they can eat. I'm going to turn the oven down to off, basically. We got to fire the cones, but it'll still stay warm. She a thick boy. 30 seconds, literally. Looks good. Thanks, Annie. It was a big old tenderloin. Not tenderloin, pork loin. I think it was almost a 7-pound pork loin for 12 bucks. More than pasta paid for our dinner tonight. I bought the pecans. Spent $9 on pecans for the cookies. And I bought the brown sugar. But we already had the flour and the butter. Pecans. Pecans ain't cheap. No, this was cheaper than getting a bag because I would have had to get 2 bags. This was 1.5 pounds, $5.98 a pound. But I knew I needed 3 cups for the cookies. And if you get a bag of already shelled pecans, it comes in a 10-ounce bag. Was the biggest bag the store had, and that was $8. So $1 less for like half the amount that I needed. So I got my 3 cups, and then I still got this much left that can chill in the shell, and I can next time I make like candied nuts for the food truck, boom. Here's some extra nuts we can put in there, you know? They'll last forever. I didn't want to get them in the shell because it took me 40 minutes today to get 3 cups. And make sure you pick out all the shells and, you know, so nobody's like eating a cookie and biting the shell. But we saved money, so you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Oh, sweet chili pistachios. Nice. I didn't know that was even a thing. I would have definitely bought those as well if I would have known that it was a thing. I'll you. Well, let me make a plate then, as I always do, and then we will get the rest of this stuff inside for them. I don't know what I'm gonna put it on and in. I guess I can put it on a sheet tray. I can put the potatoes in a bowl. How about that? And I can put the gravy in a mini bowl. Mini bowl. And the tenderloin on the sheet tray. And then I need a plate. Some kind of spoon for the mash. And we can knock out some dinner. It smells so good in here. Ooh. Look at this thing. All right, let's cut her in half. We're gonna barehand it, dude. Because I don't have any tongs. Oh. Save this for me. Put this right here. Don't tell anybody. Yay! It's not. Yes. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but it's perfect. Not all the way through. That one fell off. It's legal. Holy shit. The bacon has all that Italian herb bouillon stuff. The butt rub, the bouillon. Knew that was gonna happen. She's juicy. We didn't really rest. She is covered in juice. I know I'm gonna eat the middle because Krem's wife, and I'm assuming her brother and dad, who are also here, they're not into the like medium pork. But that's my jammy jam, dude. I don't like it all the way cooked through. This thing is so juicy. Good lord. Oh god. That bacon is ridiculous. Look at that. No. It's juicy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Okay. Will this fit? Hell yeah. To the top. I'll put that right there. Oh, these are so fluffy. Oh, and a piece fell on my arm. I get to eat that. Oh, so much garlic. Dude. Nibble. Oh, God. Why would that go in? Mm-hmm. Look at all that. Fucking A. Care what you say. I don't care what you say. I did it. You can't be mad. You would do it too. Boy, we made a fucking mess though. And the best part, the middle wasn't all the way done. It was like medium to medium well-ish, which are the pieces I kept. Oh, perfect timing.
Always get to watch as much.
Yeah. All right, now I got a fork over here. Pick up that bullshit. I got shit everywhere. What happens when you try to do like 4 to 6 things at one time? Kind of turns into this. Also, which I'm surprised I haven't been blasted with the oh my god, look at this mess yet, because it it hit the floor like a body hit the floor. So once again, we will be mopping tonight. Perfect. What I like to see. It was a juicy bitch. Yeah, I'm surprised it took that long to get that. This table was a disaster. Look how much this is. We don't need no stinking veggies. Technically, there's sage in the gravy. That's considered a veggie. That's all the veggies you need, dude. We got sage in the gravy. You're so sweet for making everyone dinner. Yeah. I try to make dinner at least once. Sometimes twice. I got so much shit to do, man, but today is one of those days where we got all night. You know? Let me grab my drink, Aki. Thanks, dude. As soon as I sit down to try to eat, here comes Aki with a fucking hydrate. Let me grab a drink, bud. We got some Wawa. Some ice cold Wawa. We did drink all of our coffee today, though. And I had a 20-ounce bottle of water. I can definitely use more. Where'd I put my phone? Oh. You stare at me longer today? Yeah, I mean, technically, we haven't prepped one thing for the food truck today, and it's already 6:30. All I've done is stuff for us for dinner and stuff for chat. We're getting there, though. We're getting to the food truck. That one full plate of food would feed me for 3 days. Really? Oh, didn't they, didn't you get something done to your stomach? I think that's what you said a while back. And you can't eat as much anymore? Or am I wrong? Hey, what up, Earl? It ain't cutting. That's right size. Oh, yeah. Fill the plate up, bro. I could have did, 2 slices. But I also figured I'm guaranteed to not eat at least 1 or 2 days coming up. So I might as well get extra in today. Is that how it works? Eat a lot today because I know I'm not going to be eating probably tomorrow. Maybe I might eat tomorrow. All right, Timmers. Appreciate you, brother. I hope you have a good time. Chatting, vibing, cheersing. Broccoli says I'm weird about nuts, but I love most of them. Oh, yeah. I think like honey roasted or something candied in a way are my favorite nuts. Doesn't matter what kind they are. But then, yeah, cashews. I love a cashew. Mm-hmm. A pistachio. Timmer said he got what was it? Sweet chili pistachios today from somewhere. I've never even seen those. I would love to try them though. Okay, Patrick, have a good night, dude. Appreciate you, man. Hi, Earl. Oh, okay, so you didn't have a surgery. Somebody else was telling me. Who was it? Oh, Tex AG for life. That's who it was. Yeah, it was Tex. You fell down and tore your quad. When? Today? Recently? Thank you, Broccoli. Oh, a few years back. So do you think if you were holding on to the handrail, I need a knife because it's not like medium to mid well. Well, also, and I didn't trim anything, so the outside fat is pretty thick. But I can rip into it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So do you think if you would have had the handrail, things would have been different? Because I feel if you still trip down the stairs or up the stairs, even if you're holding onto the handrail, there's still a good chance you could go down. But also, were you like when you were a kid, Earl, were you a runner by the pool too? Wouldn't surprise me. Since you're so anti-handrail, you probably ran next to the pool as well. It's the kind of person you are. A pool runner. Rules are rules are for tools, man. I guarantee you never put the toilet seat down when you were still living at home. And you got yelled at by mom at least 3 times a week. Rules are for tools, but don't forget to use the handrail. Well, I feel use the handrail is not a rule, it's an unwritten rule that technically you learn when you're like kindergarten to first grade. But the issue was, Earl, you were born gifted. So you skipped kindergarten and first grade probably and went like straight to second or third, you know? So you missed out on a few key important things that we all learned at a young age. But you were like 5 times smarter than everybody else in other areas, you know? Broccoli says, I laugh when hubby leaves the toilet seat up. Happens to, oh, really? You got a good one, Broccoli. So he's at least conscious about putting it down. That's cool. Well, also he knows if he pisses you off, he's probably not going to get good food and stuff. And tasty treats. The most disturbing part of the whole thing, damn, really, dude? So how bad was it? Did you break like hip, back, femur, something like that? Something real big, I bet. Annie says, how's your pork? Really good, Annie. Like, if I had a knife, it'd be a little better. But I'm doing what I can. Primal. Ripping it apart with my teeth. I will say, I'm doing a terrible job of mashed potato to pork ratio. But I'm not going to be able to finish that piece. I'm not even going to attempt it. It's super good, though. The cool thing is, the bacon, which I've never thought of this before. But the bacon took on all that dry butt rub, tomato bouillon, better than bouillon Italian. So the bacon is like ridiculously good. Wasn't ready for that. I already love the gravy because I've been eating it for the last 3 days. I had one of those turducken meatball subs for the last 3 days. Every day on the truck this week, that's what I ate with the gravy. So I've been eating the shit out of that all week. It's phenomenal. And I'm really surprised how juicy this stayed. But we did marinate it for about an hour or so with all that rub and stuff on it, which helped. Yo, what up, David? Good to see you today, bud. Happy Saturday, my friend. I will definitely say, David, you won't see this moment too often. You won't really see me sitting down and eating much. Usually if I do eat, I'm standing up and eating. When I bring food home to eat, I usually eat it while I'm cleaning. So even if I bring or make food on the truck to eat for dinner, I still stand up and eat it. It's rare for me to like sit down and eat something. But I can say I'm glad I did. Because that was very good, man. And I can't even finish this bite. But I'm pretty happy with how it turned out because I'm a big medium to medium well on my pork. And that's what you got in the middle, which are the pieces I took. And Krem and his wife and her dad that's in there and stuff, they're more of a medium well to well. So I would say there's a piece on there that everybody can enjoy. We hit all the temps except for mid-rare, which is fine because most people don't eat mid-rare pork loin anyway. Maybe a mid-rare like pork chop bone-in, Berkshire pork or some shit, you know? Pork. I would definitely eat mid-rare grilled. But pork loin, I like medium to medium well. Yeah, radio. Have you eaten dinner yet? I can't remember if I saw your dinner message yet today or not. Radio's really good about lurking for supper messages, so then I'm like, oh, cool, what's radio eating? Aru said so. Wait, really? So rare I clipped it. Remember this moment. He sat down and ate. You won't see it again for another 7 months. You can't believe most people didn't order that. Yeah, Annie, David ordered the turducken sub at least. I'm so happy we met him. I'm so happy he tried our food. I'm so happy he hangs out now. I see you reaching around, Rebel. I'm a professional observer, you know? I know. We're blessed. We're blessed to have you. Oh, David, also, I don't know if you saw, Sar. You ever met anybody that says Sar? Oh, my phone froze, but chat's working. Rebel, did you just lick me? My pickle? Wait. Are we back? Yeah. Aru, you seen it? Yeah, David, I don't know if you saw it. We passed the $2,000 goal today. And the crazy thing is, we haven't even finished the $250 challenge yet. So when that red bar goes away, there's going to be another $250. That's insane, dude. Yeah, over there. Wait, it's more like over here, probably. Let me see. I would say over here. Nope. Here. Here. Where's it at? Ah, yeah, here. Here. It's right here. Have you seen that? There. Yeah, it's been a good day, man. All right. And I had a little meeting today, nothing crazy. But he sent me a couple screenshots. Told me a couple things. And helped me get my streamer.bot Tiltify stuff going, sort of. He like developed the Tiltify extension, basically. So I can get all my charity alerts on StreamerBot. Because right now, when you guys donate, it's going through Stream Elements. And Stream Elements breaks all the time, and then I got to switch over to a thing called Slobs, which is called Slobs because it's Streamlabs OBS, which is like not a good version of OBS when you can just have OBS for free. And then Slobs breaks all the time. So like I always switch back and forth. That many bots out there, there's only like 3 maybe or 4. And the other one is streamer.bot. And I don't really understand how to do, C# coding and stuff like that, so but he made an extension. I downloaded it. He made sure it was installed right. Showed me a couple screenshots of something he built for charity alerts so that I can reference it. He kind of explained a little bit more to me about StreamerBot. I'm hoping I retain it. He still didn't tell me much about triggers, so I still don't fully understand triggers. But we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, let's hopefully bring the cookies in without dropping any. David, we made a pecan pie butt rub, which is my dry rub that we make here and sell. Cookies for the 4 people in chat that had a 100 stream streak. They're pretty cool if you like pecan pie. And it was just a way to like put my dry rub that I make in here to show you that it's good on more than just meat, fish, veggies. When I say it's an all-around rub, but exclamation point human, because we can't talk about what the all-around consists of. That would be TOS. So what you do with the butt rub when you buy it is on you. I'm just saying it's multi-useful. All right, I got to start filling up this sink because I'm getting buried over here. I'm running out of room to just put dirty dishes. We have so many. So we'll start filling one up, and then I can transfer stuff over there. And then I can have the whole middle sink back to keep putting more dirty dishes. Woo, I feel better. I definitely needed to eat. Okay. So let me grab the puff pastry, and I would say one more thing out here. Let me grab, because I used a sheet tray for dinner, so now I gotta grab one more sheet tray. But I would say I'm ready. We'll get 3 of them on the cones. Then I'll come out here. The oven's lit. It's just on low, basically, off. We'll come out here, get the oven going again. Put those 3 that we do in the fridge. Start the next 3. And then after that, we can start working on pasta dough. Probably going to make like 3 or 4 dough. Probably 4 dough. Because I had one in the freezer that I pulled. That I'll pull out of here now. Well, no, we're not rolling it today. And then if we make 4 more, that would give us 5 dough balls. And then we'll have enough to do the ravioli special. We'll have enough to make the pasta of the week. I don't think we need to go heavy this week on prep, because it is supposed to be raining / cold front this week. So I really don't know what to expect. But also, after that, we're off for 7 days, so I don't have a lot of stuff left over anyway. I would rather try to sell out of stuff this week coming up than have a bunch of leftover stuff that we have to hold on to for a week, you know? You're officially ready for spring, summer? Shit. We're just getting started, dude. We are just getting started, my friend. Well, you are. Because we're going back up in the 80s next week. Sorry. That was a bit aggressive, Rich. I apologize. That's a strong word, Rich. I might accidentally fall and choke on this puff pastry and pass away on stream. And you are going to feel real bad that you said that, Rich. Sorry, Aru. You too, Mr. Alaska. Sorry. Hi, Scrub. Thank you, bud. Scrub, if you were here, I'd give you a cookie. I'm sending you cookies now. Scrub, your cookies are done. Keeps me evened off. I love the winter abuse. Yeah, it makes you feel human again. That fresh, brisk air when you walk outside to -10 and you try to breathe, but it slowly closes your throat because it's so cold. I love that morning feeling. You just have to wait then? Yep, you just have to wait. You can't have one now. You gotta wait. I had it written down, but I think it's you, Ninja Grumpy. And then a little extra for Minja because of her mom. I think I was going to send a couple to Timmers because he gave me a $1,000 cleaver. And I'm just going to like randomly send him shit all the time. Thank you guys. Oh, I forgot to change the scene. I appreciate it. I am a bit scatterbrained today. But I'm also trying to like not focus as much today. So I give my brain a break. It's really showing. Ah, I used the butter for the masher taters. To grab another one. I stole the butter, dude, from myself. It's like at the restaurant when somebody takes shit off of your speed cart so they don't have to prep it. I always love that. You're in the truck all by yourselves? Did you guys eat the cookie crumbs off the flat top? Because I would have. It's the beaver cleaver? Hell yeah. The best cleaver around. You know why? Because it's got a blue ribbon in the handle. Nah, but you were looking at it. I love walking out in the cold like a 10-pound sled in the face. Yeah. What a great feeling in the morning, you know? Really wakes you up. Gets the blood going. Gets the nipples rising. Hey, what up, Engine? You're a cleaver double. Don't you double cleaver me. Wait, what? Don't you double cleaver me. Your meat cleaver is showing? I know that's a lie, because I can look down and barely see it. Can you tell Patch to not pet raccoons that wander up to the house, please? As much as I can say, Patch, no petting the rabies-infested raccoons, no matter how cute they look. That's bad, Patch. She's still gonna do whatever she wants anyway. No matter what you nor I, Engine, say, and I've only known her for what, a little over a year? I know that much about her. I can tell you that much. No matter what we say, she's going to do whatever the hell she wants. She's going to look at us like we don't know what we're talking about. And then she's going to consider us as animal haters. We're going to get lumped in with all the other. When all we're doing is trying to keep her from getting a rabies shot. Or technically rabies. But this is also one of those lessons, Engine, that she might have to learn on her own. When we were growing up, it was called a lesson of manning up. She might have to man up and find out for herself and take the rabies for the team. No, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Here's the real deal, though. It wouldn't surprise me that her and that raccoon became instant friends, and now you can't get rid of the fucking raccoon. And it's just going to always be like by your back porch because she's always going to secretly feed it cheese balls. She's going to go get the 5-pound jug of cheese balls at the grocery store. You know? Comes in like a plastic pickle jar. But a big one, like a deli pickle jar. And it's like the most cheese balls you've ever seen in one plastic jug. She's going to buy those for the raccoons. 100. Guaranteed 100. And then before you know it, Engine, there's raccoon presents under the tree this year. A collar. And then next thing you know, Engine, knowing Patch, she's going to make you build a little wooden house in a tree so that the raccoon can have some covering. Little tree house, dude. And then you're going to say, no, this is a really bad idea. I'm not doing that. And then you're going to get the look, the little sigh. And then you'll say, yes, dear. She's already named it. See, yeah, you're over. It's over. You're done. Game over. I do have cheese balls. Patch, give it a cheese ball. I promise they'll like it. And they'll like you. Forever. And they'll never leave. Because they know they're going to get cheese balls. HR says, can I help feed the raccoon cheese balls? Pro tip, every single wild animal will kick humans' butt. Yeah, especially a raccoon. I mean, their nails are like enough to gash your artery open and die. We don't know if it has rabies. I know. Oh, she got bit already? Jesus. Really? You actually really, like, got close enough to pet one? What the hell, Patch? Yeah, now you gotta go get a shot. I startled it? Bullshit. That raccoon can see you and smell you from a mile away. Don't you defend it. That raccoon hates you. It proved it. You are not friends. Friends don't do that to each other, Patch. Have you ever bit your friend? It doesn't. Patch, you're in denial. Have you not been to the 7-step program? You are on step 3 right now, denial. Patch, have you ever met Jesus? Have you accepted Jesus into your life? You definitely have bitten friends. Possums are better. They can't. Yeah, dude. Possums are cuter. They're less aggressive. Mahler says they can't get rabies. I think she found a new kink. Biting? Trust me, you don't want that. I had the vampire girl for a few months. And as fun as it was at first, then it started to get kind of weird. Also, I was bruised all over. Sergeant Heine? Is your name really Sergeant Heine? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for your service, Sarge. Let me welcome you in properly. Hopefully you guys aren't getting a bunch of ads right away. But let me finish this posse cone real quick, and then I'll take you out to the truck. Heine? It was Heine? Hell yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Sergeant Heine. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Hi, K Shorties. Thank you guys for the follow as well. We leave Sergeant to get a chef. Well, yeah. You don't have to listen to me like you do the Sarge. But I will cook you good food. If you like pasta, you like Italian food, this is the place. This is the place. Thank you, Kay, for the follow. Thank you, Ray Ray. Okay, so it sounds like you guys aren't getting ads, thank God. Because Twitch is like ad crazy lately. But welcome in. I'm currently gonna knock out this pasta cone real fast, and then I'll take you guys out to the truck. So please stick around for a few seconds. and I'll describe what we're doing. I'll also play a quick video so you can kind of see what these are, but you can sort of see it here. Maybe you can't. You can sort of see it on the back wall there on that poster. But these are called pasta cones. Nobody snitches on what pasta or Sarge said about pasta. Wait, Sarge is not a pasta fan? Well, good thing that we are the only charity food truck on Twitch. And we are called More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause. Because we do 7 days a week charity fundraising. We've been charity fundraising since 2020. We've raised a little over $400,000 total. I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. And we've been streaming on food and drink for about 6 years now. So we got a tiny little category. But we have some pretty amazing big hearts. Most of the time we are charity fundraising for children's cancer charities like St. Jude, Starlight, Extra Life. Because childhood cancer sucks. And F cancer. And we are a St. Jude ambassador, a Starlight ambassador. But also this month, this is our 3rd year now of helping out the veterans and active service members during this month every year for an organization called Stack Up. And Stack Up helps provide things like supply crates, which are $1,500 to veterans and active members. Last year we had a supply crate get sent over to a kid named Caleb in the Middle East. He was 19. And the crate had Nintendo Switch, extra controllers, 3 or 4 games, t-shirts, stuff like that to help boost morale. And he was very thankful. They messaged us back, sent us some pictures and stuff. And so this year, the goal was 2 supply crates. We hit our $2,000 goal today. We just need another $500. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge right now as well, so every dollar donated is doubled. But if that bar above my head can say $2,500, the team has already raised $500. So that would put us up to $3,000, and then that would be our 2nd supply crate this month. And that would be 1 more than last year, so the better. But let me take you guys out to the truck real quick. I can read chat better there. I'll show you what the truck looks like. I'll show you the inside. I'll give you a follow. This is where we prep in the little warehouse area where I like keep all my stuff. And I know it's dark out already because whatever time change is about. There it goes. But there is a light on the garage that can turn on. Here is the cool thing about our truck. Houston, Texas. Wrap, we would have never had money. We were over budget. And we would have never been able to afford the wrap that was $5,000. Also, the community decided the name of our business. We had a poll for about a month or so, a couple weeks maybe, I forget. And this is the truck. We built it on Twitch. We've been open about 2 years now. Took it from November to April. We have my charity stream team logo, the Twitch logo, Creme Delish, which is my business partner, getcremedelish.com. And then we let everybody know who we raise money for. Stack Up, Starlight, St. Jude. We raise money for more, but all the tips on the food truck go to the charities. So, and then we have TVs that get mounted out here. So when the customer walks up, There's a TV here that plays the YouTube videos of us, a bunch of different Twitch streamers using the creme de liche product that we use in our desserts and sell here. This TV is our menu, and it's a build-your-own pasta food truck, so all the menu, specials, sandwiches, all that's right there. Desserts. And this TV, when we have it out, plays the multi-stream because my business partner streams from out here on his channel. And then I stream from inside the truck, but I do have a camera out here too. So that way when the customers walk up, they can see the chat, they can see the stream, what's going on inside, outside the truck. Most of the customers have no idea what Twitch is. But once they find out like what we're doing, what it is, raising money and stuff, a lot of times they'll, like yesterday, for instance, we had a veteran come up to the truck. He was hanging out in the back here with me while I was cooking his order, and we were chit-chatting, and I was telling him about Stack Up and stuff. After I gave him his food, he gave us $100 and said, "Here, donate that as well." You know, so we get a lot of. Also, this is our fundraiser plaque thing that we have, but we get a lot of donations from the customers once they find out kind of what we do. And this is inside the truck. Here you go. But I do have a cool video I want to play for you guys so you can kind of see us cooking. And I will tell you this real quick. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, we are Texas Central Time. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays at around 5 o'clock Central. Right now it is 7:12. Is when we go live, usually around 4:30 till 8. So 5 till 8, we serve customers Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If we have catering jobs, we'll be streaming that. We try to stream, but we stream almost every day. This is literally all I have to do is this. And it takes every day to prep and get ready for the 3 days of jobs. So today is our first day after a job. Saturdays are usually our first day after a job. Sometimes we'll have jobs on Saturdays. But usually what I do on Saturdays, it's like my day off. Even though it's not really a day off, but it's kind of like my chill day and not think too much day. And we make the fresh pasta dough for the week. And we make pasta cones for the week, which is what we're doing right now when you guys got here. We just got done making dinner. I also just got done making pecan pie cookies for the community. Every 100 stream streak, I send them cookies. So we made another batch of cookies. It's always something different kind of thing. But so yeah, you never know. Most of the time you're going to get some prep. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you'll get to see us cooking on the truck. That's what the video is all about. Thank you, Kurt, for the follow. So I'll play the video real quick if you guys are still here from the raid. Also, did we get a shout out? Hi, Bear Fan. Love you, brother. Before I start this video, let's follow Sarge. But let me scroll up very far. And then I can also try to catch up on what you guys are saying. But I wanted to get the spiel. There's Sarge. All right, let's follow Sarge. And number one, thank you guys for supporting Sarge and being a part of that community. Follow. Ooh, you played the hunt today. That's good. I have some friends that play the hunt. I think that's how you say it. Okay, cool. Followed. I have some friends that play that, and it looks really cool. It looks really cool. Okay, so Ray, thank you for the follow. Hi, Steel. Good to see you, bud. Striker says, to be clear, Sarge just feels that pasta never leaves him satisfied, that he could eat it. Nah. No. Yes, exactly. Striker, yes. Where's Sarge live? We have 97 reviews. I guarantee, and they're all 5-star on Google. I guarantee out of those 97, more than half say how ridiculous our portions are and how it's like 2 or 3 meals. So I'll tell you this. Sarge will be able to possibly finish a pasta cone, but there ain't no way in hell he ain't feeling satisfied. Ain't no way in hell. Yeah. But thank you guys. Hi, Havoc. Thank you as well. Thank you as well. All right, so let's play that quick video for you guys. Kurt, thank you as well for the follow. Yeah, and if you guys haven't been here before, hopefully we'll get to see you around more often. We stream every day. We raise money every day. And thank you for investing any type of time into Sarge's stream community. And thank you for coming over in the raid. If you guys got to go, I understand. But if not, stick around for this quick video and we'll be right back.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more
Here,
for the kids!
Watch this lasagna cone in a second and tell me if Sarge wouldn't be satisfied.
Food and beverage enhancer. This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
There you go. Tell me he could eat that and still want more food.
It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
That thing was huge, dude. That thing was huge. All right, so let's get to it, chat. Good to see you too, Steel. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much, man, for the raid. Very, very freaking kind, dude. Also, if you guys are just getting here too, we did hit our goal today of the 2,000. So now we got to up our goal because we still got a couple weeks left. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Every dollar donated is doubled. And I can show you this real quick too. Also, why is that so big? Oh, there you go. Okay. I can show you this real too. If you guys don't know what Stack Up is, I don't know if Sarge is like a real Sarge. I'm assuming possibly. Maybe you guys have heard of Stack Up. But this is kind of what we're raising money for, who we're raising money for. And this is our goal. Last year, like I said, we raised one. The year before, we raised one. This year, I want to raise 2. I got the picture on my phone of Caleb holding up a little thing that has our logo, and then he sent us a little thing. But, I mean, it could be anything from PlayStation, Switches, games, headsets, shirts. Every $1,500 raised. And it can go to either active service members or veterans. Good. Good. Look at all those games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 games, a headset, an Xbox. Hell yeah, man. So, yeah, thank you guys for your service. If you are a veteran or active member. And this is what we're raising money for. This is our why this month. This is our why this month. Okay, you guys ready? More cones. We already got 2 knocked out, so we just need 1 more. We'll put it in the fridge. We'll come out here, light the oven. And then we'll get the other 3 done. And then my dinner. Bacon wrapped tenderloin. Mashed potatoes. Turkey duck. Roasted turkey duck sage gravy. Yes, please. I'm full. Prem just came out and said everybody loved the food too inside. So I would say we had a pretty solid dinner. Now we just got 1 more pasta cone and then 3 more. 4 total. You saw those legs on the floor, Cam, dude? Where are you at? You're in my pocket. Yeah, thank you, Scrub. I can't wait till you guys see the new video. Once Krem gets the file from that guy, and then he can put the Anel music on that video. You're going to love that video. That turned out really good. Hi, Sand. How are you? Nice to meet you. So what we're basically doing is I'm wrapping puff pastry around a funnel. And then we're baking it off, par baking it. And then what happens is when the customers order a pasta in a cone, you can either get it in a to-go box like normal with a side of garlic bread, or you can get the pasta in a cone. So then I'll rub the cone with garlic butter and oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and I'll fire it in the oven while I make their pasta. And then I dump their pasta basically in that cone. So it's like sitting in a garlic bread puff pastry bowl that looks like a cone. That's all it is. It's a cool concept, but I'm actually thinking about changing it up this year because they take a lot of time. And I'm a solo dolo person here. As far as like, you know, when it comes to basically doing the prep. Well, I guess and cooking too, but Prem helps with, you know, dishes and then obviously like the booking and stuff like that. But as far as like the work, physical work, we're mostly a one-man show here. So anything that I could do to save a little bit of time or save a little bit of me, because I totally don't want to get rid of them, because people do like them. We are known now kind of for it, you know. That's the pasta truck that has the crazy cone thing. People, like even this week, we had a few people come back that had it before and wanted it again. Remembered us, you know, or been to the truck multiple times before. So what I'm thinking about doing next, I just got to order a few of them so we can do some science. But I want to get some glass bowls that are rated to go in an oven, you know, like high temp glass bowls. clear. I'll start off with probably 3 for science. And what I'm thinking, I should be able to take the puff pastry just like this, without even rolling it, anything, touching it, cutting it, nothing. Putting the bowl on it, trace it out, flip the bowl over, set that round in there. Because it's glass, and the butter and the puff pastry, when it bakes, it shouldn't stick like this. So I'll put the bowl on it, cut it out, put this in the bowl, stack another bowl on top, do the same thing, and then another bowl on top to hold it in. If I had 6, I could stack a bunch, well, as high as my oven will let me. I'll probably just be doing stacks of 3. So if I were to do stacks of 3, then I need 4 bowls to get 3, since we need a top bowl with nothing in it. And then what should happen, the glass bowl should heat up, which would then heat up, brown the puff pastry. And then I should be able to like disassemble it and kind of just get it out of there, you know? And then you'd be left with a puff pastry bowl that you could still dump the pasta in. It's easier for me to plate. I won't have to like hold it like I do, put the pasta in. I mean, that was the point of this, I get it. But now I would be able to just fire that bowl in the oven like normal, make it taste like garlic bread, take less time to cook, put the bowl in the box, and then just dump the pasta in the box like I do anyway. And we would save a lot of prep time. You know, a lot of times these split open when we're baking them and we lose some. It would just be a lot less headache, but we would still have it. Now, I don't know if this would work, but these are the things that I think about at night, laying there trying to sleep when I can't sleep. And I've been thinking about doing it for a few months now. I just need to pull the trigger and order the bowls so we can at least try one week and see. And if it works, like I think it will, we'll change almost immediately. The problem is now we're not going to be able to use the signs, but we can get some other ones made. They're not that expensive from the Wrap Stars. I forget how much we paid for those. They were pretty cheap. We'll get a few more signs then. And it is what it is. But, I mean, obviously we'll wait till, like, January type thing, right? But the bottom bowl will heat the fastest, you think? Oh, probably because of all the heat on top. Yeah, I guess I never thought about that. Tess, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's a good idea, Scrub. We might have to, like, obviously we're going to be watching it. You're probably right. But that wouldn't be a bad thing to do, because, like, if they're stacked on each other like that, and say the bottom one cooks quicker, it's no big deal to just lift the other bowls off, set those down, grab that one, right? So, yeah, I see what you're saying. And thank you for saying it, because I kind of wasn't thinking that. But I wasn't going to just fire them all and walk away anyway kind of thing. The first time, right? But yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. You're 100% right, though. The even baking might be the challenge. Yeah, we might have to, like... Well, these take about 10 to 14 minutes to cook. Just depending on, you know, what the oven's at. I also think you make a good point, Rich. We might have to go out there after, like, 5 minutes and possibly, like... Not rotate the bowls, like unassemble them, reassemble them, but maybe like spin them or move them. We'll see. That'll be the fun of the science. Now, will it be like as extreme as the pasta cone? No. but it'll still look pretty cool once it's filled with the pasta. It'll still be what the people like, the buttery, garlicky flakiness of the pasta cone. It'll just look a little different, you know? And it'll save me a lot of prep time, headache, waste, right? Like I said, when they split open and we gotta either throw them away or save them for bread pudding. I don't see anybody, even customers that swear by the pasta cone kind of thing, like they only come for the pasta cone. I still don't even think they would be upset about it. They're not going to be like, okay, well, now we're never coming back to the truck. You have a pasta bowl, not a cone. And then also some people might say, well, then why don't you just get a fucking bread bowl pre-made? Because everybody has that, kind of, you know? And also, I don't have room to, like, buy, I think they come, like, 40 in a case or something. I have nowhere to put 40 frozen bread bowls. Unless we got a different freezer or another freezer. You don't think they would? I don't either. Because you're still going to be able to get your little puff pastry, your fix, right? Also, in my opinion, I think it would look a lot better in the box anyway, because like we have to lean this over. And I kind of like rip it open a little bit. So it's easier for me to dump the pasta in. It doesn't matter where I rip it open because they just dump all the pasta. I dump all the pasta on top of it. And they're going to be cutting into it anyway, but I don't know. I think it'd just look a lot cleaner in the box. Wash my hands real quick. And we'll go out there, and the oven's lit. I just got to get it, turn it back on. I put those first 3 cones in the fridge so they can kind of cool down a little bit more. We'll let the oven heat up for a few minutes. We can start working. And then after that, all we got to do is make dough. And that's easy. I can just stand there, not move, not think. Did somebody switch the thing for me? You guys are badasses. The hell? Came in here to switch the camera. It was already done. Rich, thanks, dude. My hands were wet. That was clutch. I just washed them. And I didn't have a towel until you can see my handprint where I held onto the cutting board to getting in. Dude, look at all these crumbs. I just cleaned this yesterday. I gotta get these off of here ASAP. Did somebody... Oh, I thought somebody did the Maya command, but it's the Spotify. Yeah, it's the Spotify. You got to keep this thing lubed. You know what I'm saying, Rebel? If you don't, it'll get sticky. It'll rust. Even this thing, if you don't oil this, by Wednesday, this will start to rust. This will definitely start to rust. What's wrong with Sticky? Hey, Moose, I didn't say anything was wrong with Sticky. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if we didn't have a Sticky command. We don't, unfortunately. But we do have... I knew we had to have a squirt. We got a squirt command. Some of the best times of my life were sticky. Oh, Moose, do I got a story for you? Speaking of sticky, that I've told multiple times. Also, welcome in. And chat, make sure you guys are giving Moose a follow. One time, what had happened was the honey in a bear. The bear honey. You know what I'm saying? Also, why don't they make moose honey? Because, like, if they put honey in a moose, I would definitely buy it. Why is honey only in a bear? Now that we're really on this subject. Because moose don't eat honey? Oh, okay. Because bears are famous for chasing honey. Ah, okay. So anyway, you know the honey in a bear? Winnie the Pooh? I know, he ate like honey and stuff. Bears will pretty much eat anything. They're like a garbage disposal. Okay. So we were having fun one night. This lovely lady and myself. I don't think there was drinking involved. I think it was just passion. And, oh, God. I had juju jelly things. Like the little candy with the sugar coating jelly. Juju, different colors. I had Skittles. Cherry sours. I think Dippin' Dots. I don't know. We had a bunch of stuff. And we had honey. And it got crazy. Exciting crazy. Needless to say, it was very sticky, which is why we started talking about this, and messy. But fun to, like, bedazzle a human. No, this isn't the cousin story. It was very fun to bedazzle another human during passion. And very sticky and messy. But what happened was, after that was done, like a few minutes later, after that was done, and we showered and whatnot, because, like, it was a disaster. I remember I took the whole bed, everything, pillows, bed, all of it, other than mattresses and frame, and put it over my shoulder like Santa Claus, and put that shit to the curb. The whole thing. There was no cleaning it. There was no getting that unsticky. It was start fresh. It was sleep on. I probably had backup sheets and stuff. But yeah, when you said sticky, it reminded me of that. Easier to clean up? I know. I'm an idiot, dude. I was young and dumb and full of candy. You know? No worries, he didn't marry her. Wait, what happened? Oh, the cousin story? Yeah, we'll tell that a different day. We've told that so many times. Way too many times for that story. Just got back and all I can say is, what the fuck? Patrick, you never had fun with the honey bear? Oh, so part 2, which we won't get far into because it didn't go far. A few weeks later, I got the cheese in a can. You know, you squeeze the little trigger and it comes spouting out. And it puts little cool little star patterns too. I like the cheese in a can because you can, like, Put little stars on shit. Crackers. So a couple weeks later, I tried cheese in a can with deli meats and crackers. And apparently that was too far. Like, it was all fun and games when it was like stars in certain spots. But then as soon as I tried to do like pepperoni nipples, it was over. Too far. You know what I'm saying? Just because I had pepperoni, bologna, salami, and cheese spread. Like, I thought it would have been cool, though, you know? Like, less messy, funny. No. Not cool, dude. Bologna, too far. You're not putting bologna on my butt. Stuck to it with cheese. Nope. Even the sticky sugars can be questionable. Can somebody ! Star kissed like the tuna can for Moose, please? Moose obviously hasn't been around that long. We've already established that, Moose. It's already been known. It's already been a thing. It's not about... It's how you work it, right? Patrick, you out of here? Have a good night, brother. Thank you, dude, for your donation today, man. Thanks for helping us pass the 2,000. Thank you for all that you do always, man. Appreciate you, dude. That's where Lady Gaga got the meat dress idea. You're a true pioneer. Be safe, bud. Okay, cool. The first 3 are in the oven, so we got about 10, 15 minutes. Let's try to start working on the next set. We don't have a specific. We don't have that brand here, and why is it brand specific? What were we talking about? Oh, Starkist. That's just what we named it instead of like Tiny Peen. Also, that's what I was describing. I was referencing a tuna can to the unit, to the absolute unit itself. You know? It might not be as big as you would hope sometimes. But it is very girthy. Hi, Clav. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. It's not Saturday for you, is it, Clav? It's already Sunday, I think, for you. The way you lay. Oh, yeah. That's 20 plus years of foil laying in one fell swoop, dude. Look, it's even got ridges in case, like, if there was, like, liquid or something. That ain't our first foil rodeo, I'll tell you that. But thank you for noticing the little things. That's cool. Oh, Moose, have you ever seen this trick? You know how horrible this shit is. You can't ever get it unwrapped at your house. I can walk across the whole damn kitchen. Did you know about that banger, dude? You're a warlock? Yo, what up, Jared? Oh, Jared. Jared, did I have a command for you, and is it busted? Because a lot of commands broke recently, and we're trying to fix them all when we find them when they're broken. And I can't remember if I had a command for you or not. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Or maybe you were just checking if we did. But if you did, and it's broken, I can go in there and look. Now we know how you fit into that Wendy's costume. Lots of cling wrap. No, I ordered an extra large dress on Amazon that looked like the Wendy's dress, you know? The blue. And I just ordered extra large because I figured I'm a guy. This is a woman's dress. I should be fine. And I nailed it. But I weigh about 170. And I'm like 5'6". So I was kind of thinking what that would look like as a woman, as to why I chose an extra large. Because a lot of girls are like 5'2", 5'3". But there was definitely no cling wrap to get in and out of the dress. I think the Wendy's dress fit me better than the princess dress in March. But also, I was heavier then. I probably weighed like 185 in March. I had moobs, for Christ's sake. When I put on the princess dress, they were solid A's. Borderline B's. Actually, it was kind of cool how the dress, like, accentuated the moobs, you know? It, like, really brought them out. Didn't even know I had them. You're the prettiest girl. I don't like hearing that. I don't want to be. I just want to do it for the kids. That's it. How you doing? Pretty good, Jared. Pretty good. You guys been busy lately? Yay and nay. We haven't missed a lot of work since the hurricane in July. So that's been good. We might have only missed like a day or two for rain since July. But the issue we're having is still not really getting catering jobs yet. Still trying to build and get catering jobs. But then also having multiple consistent weeks or a consistent month. if we can just have 1 month of all 3 days, because we usually do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday every week for the customers. So if we could have a solid Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for a whole month, it would be great for us. But what's been happening is, like, you know, Wednesday and Friday might be great, and Thursday is just garbage. And it kind of just takes all the averages and everything way down, you know? So say like Wednesday and Friday, you're making in the $600 to $700 range in 3 hours or more. And then Thursday, you did like $110. That's one of the issues of, you know, going out and hustling at apartments, right? Because you never know what you're going to sell. But what we need is like a solid month, even a couple months in a row. But that'll be coming up. At the end of the month, we go back to the winery with the concert venue place. Last time we were there, it was really freaking busy. I think we had a record sales last time we were there. And then we got a lot of those booked coming up in January and February. I think we're there 2 days in a row a few times in January, like a Friday and a Saturday night. So that alone, if that stays true to what we did last time, those 2 days will be like double what we usually make in a month on just 2 days. So we're really hoping the winery is going to help us out and stay consistent every time we're there, at least. Not like the apartments where, you know, 1 week we're there, we might do 500 to 700, 800. And then the next week we're there, or the next month we're there, we might do like 150. They're too inconsistent. Hola! What up, Chris? Good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday, my friend. We got 2 more pasta cones to do. I got 3 in the oven. We made dinner and 8 already, so that's good. We made Chef Steve's brand butt rub pecan pie cookies for the 100 streakers in chat. Check this out, Chris. We still got leftover butt rub pecan pie filling. Super sticky, tacky, perfect. But we made like a thumbprint cookie essentially, and then put that filling in there and then baked it off. So it's like nice and soft, chewy, a little crunchy on the outside. That's the cookies we're going to be sending everybody for their streaks. I'll use this in who knows what, but it's like very gooey and runny. Well, it's thick, but it's moving. We're doing pasta cones. After this, we got to do pasta dough. Tomorrow, we're going to be grinding up the leftover turducken meatballs. And we're going to turn that into a ravioli filling. And I might, not 100% yet, do the raviolis tomorrow, or I might do them on Monday. I don't know. I got to think about it tonight. I still got to think about what I want the ravioli special to be, let alone how I'm going to do the filling, which I'll have figured out tonight. And then I'll decide if I want to just spend all day tomorrow rolling out all the dough we make tonight for the noodles and making the ravioli filling tomorrow, and then filling all the. We might just tomorrow might just be pasta day all day, and then Monday I can do Sunday gravy, and then Tuesday I can do marinara and load the truck, and also Monday, you know, we got a lot more to do. But honestly, if I can get all the pasta done tomorrow, then I can just focus on getting all the other prep done, which we don't have a lot. Roasted garlic oil I got to make. Pasta cones we're doing now, Sunday gravy, marinara. Spaghetti and penne we can cook off on Tuesday and portion. Pecan cookies are done. You know, I'll probably have to do some pesto with the old basil that's out there because I got to get new basil this week. Cut herbs. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what we'll do tomorrow. Literally just do pasta all day because we'll make the dough tonight, let it sit, and then tomorrow. Maybe we'll start with rolling out the pasta of the day. And then when all that's done and rolled out, we can either make the ravioli filling, get all that ground up, or we'll probably do the ravioli filling first. So that we can get that all done and then cooling back in the refrigerator a little bit before we fill the raviolis. And then while that's cooling down, then we can roll out the noodles. And then when we're done with that, then we can roll out the sheets and make the ravioli. I think I'm going to do, I don't know the name of it because there's like 1,000 different types of pastas and raviolis. But I think I'm going to do triangle raviolis. We haven't done triangle raviolis. We've done a lot of different types of raviolis and pastas, but we've never done a triangle one, so I'm thinking about rolling out sheets, and then from the sheets cutting squares. And then once we have the little squares, we can pipe our filling in there and then fold it corner to corner so it forms a triangle, and then use the little crimper wheel thing and seal the edges. And then we'll have a bunch of little triangle raviolis. We're always doing square, round, annulati, so they're like long rectangles. We haven't done a double annulati kind of thing yet, but I want to save that for when I have like 2 different fillings. So I think we'll do a triangle this week. And I like cutting squares anyway out of the sheets because it's less waste. Anytime you cut circles, you always get the outer edges that you can re-roll back into the dough, kinda, depending on if you've over-floured it or if it got wet from spraying for the ravioli or whatever. Just a lot more work when you do round. So if you stick to square or triangle, you'll get a lot less work, a lot less waste. All right, radio, have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you always for spending time here. See you tomorrow. Hopefully. That means radio's game is coming on. The big game. Good luck tonight, radio. The big game. Hmm. Nope. We already got 2 holes now. It's sticky now from all the egg. We ain't giving up. But I'll be the first to say, if there's one that's gonna fuck up, it's gonna be this one. I will say, if there's one that doesn't make the cut, we know which one it is. But yeah, imagine if I do bowls, we'd already be done. You know? Like, as cool as these are, I'm fucking tired of them after 2 years. Tired of them. It'd be different if I had help. Be like, okay, you do the pasta cones this week so I can concentrate on the other 10 things. But all the things and then the cones too every week, like, tired. For something that the customers like, but we don't really sell a ton of them. Also, probably 90% of the customers that get it don't even care about what it took to get it made, you know? Don't even think about that. Not that I expect them to. But it's just like so much of my time that I don't have anyway, effort, work, possible waste, like this one maybe, might not work out. I think I'm finally over it, dude. But I think the bowls will be a good idea so we can still kind of keep it, but just make it easier for me. And the customers don't give a shit anyway. They just want a puff pastry, garlic bread tasting, flaky goodness little thing that holds their noodles. They don't care if it's in a cone or a circle or a square. You know? And we can't even use the cones for what they were intended for anyway. I wanted the customers to be able to hold it and walk around the flea market with it. We don't even go to flea markets. Or a bowl of what? Queed? Sticky huevos? Sticky huevos. Assassin! Thank you for the follow. Bowl of weed, that's what I thought you meant. Some customers wouldn't appreciate that. Like my pasta cone. How's your foot doing? Honestly, not bad. Oh, my nose is just so bad. I mean, it's still broken. Not like the whole foot, but there's definitely a broken bone still. I think some of the bones might have healed. But, you know, I never went to the doctor, so I'm not sure. It's a lot less swollen now at night when I get upstairs after the long-ass day of being on your feet, you know, and moving. Like, I'm constantly moving. So I think it is getting better finally, but it's still effed up, dude. Like, it's real numb. Did somebody follow us? Hey, Eddie. Good to meet you, bud. Welcome in. It's still really numb where the propane canister hit on the top of my foot. Like, if I touch it, and it feels like I feel it, but I don't feel it, if you know what I mean. There's definitely nerve damage or something. And I know my big toe still doesn't bend. The toenail's been black and blue for over a month. It hasn't fell off. I don't know if it's gonna fall off. But as far as pain-wise, I'm good, man. I can, like, push off on my toes, stand on my toes. I just can't bend my big one, and I can't really feel it. Which doesn't seem safe to not be able to feel my foot. You know, at least we can walk. And at least, like, when I finally get upstairs at night, I don't have to, like, put my foot on the desk for an hour and a half before I can, like, relax. Because it hurt so bad every night. First thing I would do when I got done cleaning the truck and, you know, the dishes, if, you know, we were prepping or whatever, and I finally get upstairs, like, I take my shoe off and I had my little chair pillow, you know, the little pillows that come with your gaming chair. I had that on, like, the corner of the desk, so then I can, like, lean my chair back, put my leg up, but then still watch, like, you know, Twitch and YouTube and shit. And, man, it would hurt every night. And then about an hour and a half after leaving my foot up like that, I could bend my toes. I couldn't even bend my toes. It would be so swollen, like all of them. So I say the worst is behind us. And I kind of had a feeling it would be till Christmas. I even called it when we did it. I thought I would be a lot worse off till Christmas. So I am very pleased with, I guess, how I'm healing or how quick I was healing. I've broken, you know, I was a skateboarder. So number one, I know it doesn't. Number one, I've sprained ankles, knees, everything you can imagine 10 times over. At, you know, cankles, swellbows, whatever. Well, my friend sewed up. That got infected. That we had to unsew and then resew. Like, I've done a lot of dumb shit. I've broken once skateboarding. So I know what I guess my pain tolerance is. And I kind of know, like, when it's really messed up or not. And I would say right now we're pretty solid. I mean, like, it's still messed up, but we're solid, dude. I could possibly skate if I wanted to. And I didn't think I'd be doing that before Christmas. I wouldn't be able to like bust a bunch of stuff, but I could sure as hell go out there and carve. Hell yeah. Punching the bucket of bolts, yeah. Over and over. In horse stance, too. You ever tried to stand in horse stance? For like hours? Alone, like all the shit. But that stance is pretty badass. Kung Fu in general is pretty badass for how old it is. And how, like, badass it is. And how much it makes sense. Like, if you ever, like, went, not, like, took karate or judo, well, it kind of counts. I'm talking about, like, Shaolin Kung Fu type shit, right? Like, Wu-Tang. The Praying Mantis, Snake and Crane, you know, that kind of stuff. That Kung Fu is so badass. So thought out, so smart. Jeet Kune Do, technically, right? Bruce's. Like, precise, bro. And it all works off of motion and, like, chi and shit. Stuff that most of us can't understand. Leverage, motion, and whatever chi is, which I'm assuming is energy, concentrated energy. It's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Look at those cones. Do you like them? Here, the other ones are almost done. We probably need to rotate the pan. Almost. So now they need to go in this way. Look at the little fat guy. We broke the tip, but that's okay. I cover it with foil anyway. Yeah, I did Shaolin Kung Fu for about 1.5 years. It was so expensive. This was 22, 23, maybe 24, 22, 23, 24 years old. So 20 years ago. Shit. And I can't even remember, dude. It was like 80 a month. Maybe 100 a month. 80 or 100 a month. And it was 2 classes a month on a Wednesday. 2 Wednesdays. So it was like $40 a class. And Praying Mantis, which is what I was taking, the kind of Praying Mantis that it was, there was 21 steps. And 1.5 years, I made it to step 4. Like every week, he would beat me up with literal bamboo. Like it was a 3-hour class. The first basically 2 hours, all you did was cardio stuff. Literally like punches, walking around the room, kicks, you know, just basic things. Nothing even about what you're there to take. Just warming up. 2 hours. And he would kick my ass that whole time because my shoulders are always tense. I'm always tense. And he would like hit me in the clavicle / shoulder with his bamboo. With his bamboo stick as we were like going around the perimeter of the gym. He would hit other people too, but me mostly. So I was like bruised. Fucking everywhere. But then you would learn like your step that week, practice it, and say, as the next time you would come in, if he thought you would like perform that step, and if you would pass, you would go on to the next step. You would learn that one and then come, so on and so forth, practice for a week that you were off, and then come back the next Wednesday. And I made it to 4 in a year and a half. Some people would like go on to a new step every week. Me? Nope. Not me. It was always something, dude. Mostly with like fucking relax. Just relax. He didn't hate me, but I think he hated me. Also, he didn't really talk English. He was like 70-year-old master Shaolin monk, He would. Have you ever seen those Shaolin wooden dummies? Where there's like a couple handles coming off in different spots? He would wreck one of those things, dude. I don't understand that either. But he would absolutely wreck that thing. It was a treat to watch. It was a treat to watch. Double, you say you're already at... Oh, really? You hit that today? Let's go. HR said I had physical therapy yesterday. Walked another 96. Hey, wait, HR, I forget how far you went the first time. Wasn't it like 100 steps or... Damn it. This was just the other day, too. What did you get the first time? 150, yeah. And then you did another 96. Let's go, bud. Also, I think, where does it sit? Is it like hip? Or is it like knee? Because I bet there's like a certain amount of distance you probably have to walk for that to even like attempt to feel comfortable below the knee. Like a new pair of work boots, essentially, right? The first like week kind of sucks until you break them in. So I would assume that thing would kind of be a thing too, right? Maybe with I don't know. They probably like form fit it to you, so it's a little better than just like a random pair of work boots. They're not just like giving you somebody else's that got returned that was in the closet. Here, try this one. It doesn't fit. All right, try this one. But I still feel like you would have to kind of, work that in a little bit anyway, so. Hey, Bill coming in with the 44 months of support and kindness. What do you call a detective that accidentally solves a crime? Sherlock Holmes. Bill, thank you for the 44 months. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Family over to the rally. Everybody have a number. Thank you, man. 44 was my baseball number and my football number. That was my number, dude. So thank you for 44 long months. on all my jerseys and stuff. Today's your, ooh, let's go. Today's your Friday. That's got to feel good. Today is my day off, too. It's been a great, got to just kind of hang out, relax, chat. Made cookies for all the streakers, the 100 streaks. Bill, we made butt rub cookies. Pecan pie butt rub cookies. I basically made like thumbprint cookies with butt rub and brown sugar and butter and flour. And then we made pecan pie filling with butt rub. So they're like soft and chewy. You got the Jaeger bombs flowing. Let's go. It's good. I'm glad you're home safe. Glad today is your Friday. You deserve it. And thank you, man, for the 44. It's a long time, brother. I'm a big fan of Jaeger bombs. Where a lot of people are like, oh, God, not Jaeger bombs. But I like the black licorice-y aspect of it. You know, is Jaeger black licorice? What is Jaeger? Why does it taste like black licorice, but it's not really black licorice? Or is it? I don't even know what it is. I know I was never the one that was like, oh, Jaeger bombs? Okay, it's free, might as well. You know what I'm saying? You always get the people where you buy shots of that shit and they bitch, but then they still do it. Aw. Jaeger bombs? All right. You know? Fucking hate Jaeger bombs. Okay. They'll never turn down the free shot, but they're going to complain about it. I was never that guy. I was always like, Jaeger bombs? Let's go. Have a place and time. This is hardly a day off, but I'm glad you're on. Thank you. I mean, it is a day off. Saturday's the only day, technically, that I have, unless we have a catering or something or a job. But it's the only day that I technically have where I can just, like, figure out the specials, kind of, like, take my time, not be in a rush, not stress out as much. Just, like... And to me, why I call it my day off, because, you know, when you have a business, you don't ever get a day off. That's just how it is. But why I call it my day off, I guess, is because to me, pasta is very relaxing. And every Saturday, that's the day we make our pasta dough for the week. I don't roll the pasta out usually on Saturday, but I at least get the dough made. And the pasta cone's done. And pretty soon they're going to be pasta bowls, and it'll be even easier, and I'll be a little less stressed. But I guess that's why I call it my day off. Because for me, like, prepping pasta is like a day off. Because it's mindless. I've been doing it so long. It's like repetitive. I don't know. It feels like a day off, I guess you could say, you know? So that's why I kind of call it my day off, even though it's not really a day off. It's like a day that I can relax my brain a little bit. Now, tonight, after I get everything cleaned up, then I got to go up there and kind of like brainstorm this ravioli special that I'm going to use with the turducken meatballs and all that shit, and figure out what I have, what I can use, what maybe I can get rid of, what I want the sauce to be. We got to get all the the meatballs ground up and whatnot, but I still want to add something to it, like either ricotta cheese or a flavored ricotta first, or maybe a mascarpone cheese. I don't know, a blue cheese, but then it probably wouldn't sell, so I'll stay away from that. Maybe a goat cheese, though. Turkey, goat cheese, chicken, goat cheese, they all go great together. Duck, goat cheese, but also all that goes with blue cheese. But maybe I could do like a blue cheese, or not a blue cheese, a goat cheese with the filling. Not sure what I want to do yet. I got to brainstorm the filling, and then I got to brainstorm the special itself. Sauce, things, stuffs. We still have some bread pudding that I can sell, but I was thinking about knocking out a dessert too. That's why I was what did I say about the mousse cups today? What did we have left over? That was a good idea. I might do that. What was it? Okay. Gravy? No. Oh, that pecan pie filling. Yeah, this stuff. I can stretch this with cream cheese and then make, whipped cream. Add this to the cream cheese. Maybe put some pecan pie. Cheesecake mousse. I would want to do a flavored whipped cream. This tastes like caramel because of the brown sugar that basically caramelized with the pecans and the butter. Maybe like a salted caramel whipped cream. And then mix this with cream cheese, some creme de liche. Whip it. And then make a salted caramel whipped cream. Fold the two together. And then something like graham crackers or Nilla wafers. I mean, I could make pie dough tomorrow, bake it off, cool it, crumble it. But it'd just be easier to get like either Nilla wafers or graham crackers. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. And that could be the dessert. It would be easy. I already have that. What do you guys think? 3 parts Jaeger, 1 part Mountain Dew. Tastes like cream soda. Wait, what? Oh. 3 parts Mountain Dew, 1 part Jaeger. I was going to say, Captain Morgan, that's going to taste pretty strong. That's a lot of Jaeger to Mountain Dew. There you go. Parts Mountain Dew, 1 part Jaeger. Tastes like cream soda. Follow that guy so I can like watch those videos. Muted? No, it's just the mic cuts in and out depending on where I'm standing. Okay. Pasta cones are all done and in. The only thing left is the dough. We still got to go pull those cones out of the oven, but. All right, so I got one dough left over that was in the freezer. So we'll just make a regular roasted garlic egg dough like we normally do, because that's what that one is. And I want to use it. So let's just say that one. And 2 more. So 3 for the raviolis, because we have a lot of filling. So we might as well make as many as we can, because we can freeze them. And then probably, so I need 2 more for just that. And we have no pasta of the day. Oh, we do have gnocchi. So I guess I don't need to make a shit ton. And it's supposed to rain and be in the 40s at night. All right, let's just do two dough balls, which should give us about 14 orders of fresh pasta, plus all the gnocchi. And I'll have creme all for both pastas. But instead of trying to make like 21 fresh pastas, we already have all that gnocchi still out there. So let's just do 14, which is 2 balls. And then I already have a ball there, so 2 more balls. And that'll give us 3 balls for ravioli. So a total of 4 balls. If we need 3 for ravioli, 2 for the thing. And I already got a ball there. 4 balls. We got to make 4 balls. My ball bowl has a bunch of mashed potatoes in it. Man, those roasted garlic mashed potatoes turned out fire. Where's my scrubby? There's hardly any dishes. There was hardly any dishes I had to fight through to find my scrubby. That's fine. There's not a lot at all. I got a dough hook already. Pecan pie cookies. Hell yeah, Windows. Let me go grab them so I'll show you the tray. Dude, I put butt rub in them. Because they're it's for the 100 streak. Four people hit their 100 streak. And then we got 2 today that they're 90. So they'll be getting some cookies. Look at the bottom, bro. They're perfect, bud, because the outside is like flaky and crispy. It's 1 cup butter and 1 cup brown sugar, 3 egg yolks, and 3 cups of flour. So it's basically the same amount of sugar to butter. So they're very like shortbread buttery. And then the middle is the pecan pie filling. I did like thumbprints and then filled the middle in and then baked them off. Look at this one, Windubs. It had a blanket that oozed out. Looks like a cat. It's got a sugar blanket, bro. Yeah, and I did oh, the what face is stuck? Yeah, the alert. I think I'm gonna turn off Isaiah Bot today. They keep getting stuck. I don't know what's going on with that bot today, but I don't want to keep coming here doing it, so I'm probably just gonna turn it off. It's been happening all day. Oh, it already went away? Okay, cool. I guess never mind. Well, I might as well stay out here because now I guarantee like 6 people are going to start spamming those things. Oh, cool. It's not broken. Okay. How about fucking 3? Oh, man. One of them, that one we said might bust open, is about to bust open. Yeah, that. Now everybody's gonna start fucking spamming them. Stupid. Stupid, man. Hey, boo. Hey, boo. Andy, thank you for the follow. I'll take 2 dozen. Hey, you guys just got to order butt rub. And, try them for yourself. From one chef to another. Where were you before here? You were watching another stream? Or are you talking about your chef? Buttercream topping for the pecan pie cheesecake stuff? Buttercream topping? We're gonna do that leftover butt rub pecan pie filling mixed with cream cheese, whipped up. Probably some more vanilla, a little bit of creme de lish. And then we're going to make like a salted caramel whipped cream, which is kind of like your buttercream topping. And then we're going to blend the two together. And then separate layers with like graham crackers and a wafer, something like that. And then put a lid on the top. Like we don't have like room for a buttercream topping kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? If it's going to go in a cup. I love the pain. I appreciate you, Bear Fan. I ordered butt rub, but I didn't get the physical act. You gotta specify. Like today, yesterday, did I miss it? Did I not get an email for it? Like you gotta be more specific, bud. Like you ordered it to receive, you paid for it and all that, and I haven't sent it to you? Because I'm supposed to get an email when somebody orders some. Maybe dude, I am all over the place. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm fucking stretched. And I'm maxed, dude. I'm on, like, right fucking there at burnout. So I am missing a lot of things. Oh, see. God damn it, double. It's like anxiety for no reason. I was like, how did I miss it, dude? How long has it been? Uh, okay. It was just you wanting a butt rub. It's all good, man. Also, why didn't you ask when you were here? You also didn't really ask when you were here. Just saying. I need some water. Oil. Those cones got a couple minutes still. Some water. The trick is to ask you now, so whenever you meet him or see him, it's on. The next time. Should just be automatic butt rub. Double, thanks for driving from Chicago. Will you bend over, please? Okay, you can bend over now. Time for your butt rubs. Time for your butt rubs now. Salt. This thing. Container for egg whites, which are out in the garage, of course. Andy, how was your day today, bud? Thanks for stopping in. Need a bowl and a whisk. We just got to make a pasta and we're good. Then we can just do dishes and then go sit down. Dishes and sit down. Oh, fly got anything. Any questions? We have answers. Always, dude. Chat never is wrong. Chat never lies. Just like the internet. Internet always knows the truth. Semolina. 20 years in Sweden. Well, nice to meet you. We are in Houston, Texas. Today's a prep day, chef. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday was yesterday. Are days that we cook for the customers on the truck. Have you seen the truck? I can show you real quick. It's dark out, but I can still show you if you haven't seen it. I don't mind at all. Not seen it? Oh. Rebel, did you just show me your butt? That was nice, thank you. I like it. Oh, we also have one of these. Easy cleanup, it says. Until you do it on your food truck. Oh, is it already broken? Should still work. Instructions. Oh, yeah. Lift top. Oh, you lift the top and throw it. It doesn't even make a pop. You literally break the top and just throw it. Awesome. Ah, here's one. This one we turn and it pops. Sometimes you need those, you know? You got to just keep them around. You never know. You might need to throw a party. Sometimes you just got to throw a party, dude. Trying to get the light to turn on. There it goes. Here you go, chef. More than pasta. Cuisine for a cause. You can help in the fight against cancer. Donate today. Basically a build your own pasta Italian themed food truck. Delish culinary cinnamon culinary powder that we make and sell online at getcremedelish.com. It goes in our cannoli filling, our tiramisu cheesecake, and our ice cream. But then I also use it for like a bunch of different specials and stuff too. I had to get laundry detergent today for our towels. I got 2 of these for $5 today. I mean, I know they're only 32 ounces, but look how many I have now. This one's almost empty. Maybe I have a detergent issue, but I put all our dirty towels over here, and then I wash them like once every 2 weeks at the laundromat, which sucks. I think the laundromat might be worse than Walmart as far as like the kind of people you see. There's some crazy people that go to laundromats. But yeah, this is our truck, and welcome in, man. We still got a few more minutes on the pasta cones, so we'll come back out here in a second and grab those. But yeah, like Scrub said, you got any questions? Anything like that, man? Ask away. Welcome in. Thank you for understanding English. We have a few people that hang out here from Sweden, Norway, Serbia, Dubai, UK, a detergent. Well, I had one that was almost empty, and then I got buy 2 for $5. So technically I have 3.5 now. So we're good to go for like a month or 2 on detergent for the towels. Hey, when you find a deal, you gotta jump on it, you know, chef? Food is the universal language. Oh yeah. Totally understandable. You're just not gonna see me cook any today, really. I made a bacon wrapped pork loin today. Roasted garlic mashed potatoes and a roasted turkey, duck, sage, gravy. But you missed all that. That's what we ate for dinner. I mean, I made all these butter pecan cookies today with my dry rub. I got 3 pasta cones done. I got 3 more in the oven. These are cool. I cover them in garlic oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese. And then I put it in the oven like this when the customer orders their pasta. And then when their pasta's ready, I put it in here. And it looks like that picture on the wall over there. Hey, what up, Triggs? Happy Saturday, brother. Do you sell? No, puff pastry. Puff pastry. The Parmesan cheese and the garlic oil are on the outside when I bake it. So it tastes like garlic bread, but it's puff pastry. Yeah, now you see. Here, I'll show you. Since we got to go out here anyway and grab these cones before I start on making dough. Watch this video, brother. I'll show you. You'll see a pasta cone a couple times in the video. Ah, yeah. See, now you get it. Check this out, chef. We'll be right back.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme de Lish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Nice red mustache. Oh, you haven't seen anything, dude. You haven't seen anything yet, bud. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Oh. Wrong one. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Trust me, don't click those. Those are all viruses. Hey, that one never ended up busting open, so we'll be able to use it. As suspect as it was. I love this song. We've been hacked. We've been jammed. I only seen this with the long hair. We have so many commands. I can't even remember them all, man. We got some good ones, though. Did all? Yeah, Timmers. Yeah. That one that I said was suspect was this one. Remember when I had to, like, redo it? Take it all the way off and re-put it around, and I was like, man, if there's going to be a bad one, it'll be this. Like, you could tell it wanted to expand but it hung on. So it counts because I'll still be able to put it in the box and dump the shit on it if I can get it off the cone. Send it here. I'll check it out. I'll check you out, dude. Don't you slide into my Snapchat. Tell me the ingredients of the cookies again. I can take notes now. Oh, okay, cool. Let me show you. It might be easier. I wrote it down. But the issue is you probably can't read my writing because it's like my brain on drugs. But have you tried it on drugs, man? Dubs, wait till you try the cookies on drugs, dude. Alright. That's suspect. Hitting the top of the cone. Jeff's usually high on adrenaline. Yeah. Always. Alright. Let me know if you can read that. Here, I can look. See if I'm holding it in the right spot. All right, so for the cookie, 3 cups flour, 1 cup soft butter, 1 cup brown sugar, 3 egg yolk, 3 tablespoons vanilla. I did 2 teaspoons of butt rub, not 3. And then for the filling is all one pot. Just put the pecans and the vanilla in at the end. But 3 cups brown sugar, or no, 3 cups. What is that word? Oh, chopped pecans. Those go in at the end though. 1.5 cups of brown sugar. 3/4 cups heavy cream. 3 tablespoons of butter. 2 teaspoons of butt rub. And then at the end, after that's all bubbling, do 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla and 3 cups of pecans. All right, so melt the brown sugar, 1.5 cups, 3/4 cups of cream, 3 tablespoons of butter. Melt all that first, bubble it, turn it off, put in the vanilla, put in the butt rub, put in the pecans, stir it around, let it cool down. And then when you make the cookie dough, put it in the fridge for like 20 minutes after you make it. And then what I did was rolled it in like 1-inch little balls. Got them all rolled out. Then went back through and smashed them down and kind of formed them better around the edge. And made like a thumbprint cookie. And then I took that cooled filling, which is like viscous, but look how slow it moves. So then I scooped this filling in each of the thumbprints, and then I baked it at 350 for I don't know how long. Let's just say check it after 12 to 15. But I think it was in there longer. It'd be an awesome cookie for Christmas. Yeah, dude, it's great. It's cool because the inside is chewy pecan pie, but the outside is like almost like shortbread. Because what I did, Windubs, is I put the brown sugar, the cream, and the butter in here. Well, first I did the brown sugar, or no, for the cookies, I mean, I did the brown sugar and the butter in here first and creamed my butter. And I did that for like 5 minutes, so it like really whipped and put some air in it almost, but I didn't use the whipping thing, I used the paddle. And then once the butter and the sugar were creamed, then I added the egg yolks one at a time, the vanilla, the butt rub, and then I started putting in the flour, 3 cups, one at a time. And it gave me a perfect cookie dough that I put in the fridge for 20 minutes, then pulled out, rolled the little balls, did the thumbprint. So much creaming. Dude, it was, Andy. Dude, it was a sticky mess. Worth it, though. 100% worth it, but it was a sticky mess, dude. Morning chicken bow wow. We almost need, somebody needs to redeem that. A bong chicken bow wow. For their command. And we can call it exclamation point boom. Exclamation point chicken. Exclamation point chicka. Boom chicka bow wow. Hey, Lee, the best Lee. Hi, wonderful. How are you? Bork, bork, bork. Good to see you, Lily. Welcome in. Oh, Lily, guess what I used yesterday for my coffee? I already cleaned it out today, though. It's still wet, actually. Speaking of wet and sticky. Chat, close your eyes. This is for Lily to see only. It's my nudes. Look, I got nudes all over my cup. I used this for my coffee yesterday morning. I try to use it when I can. I do be liking my Stanley, though. It keeps my drinks colder. But every time I use it, I think of you. Yeah, I love that. I just can't, like, take it in public because, like, people see my nudes all the time. I've only been making the same dough recipe for almost 2 years now. Why am I blanking? Too shy to take it in public, huh? Yeah. 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 Sometimes it comes out fast. You gotta watch out. Did you see it come shooting out of there, Rebel? It went fast. It's all over the side of the bowl, dude. I wasn't ready for that. It is, yeah, Scrub, 300 to 350. God damn it, Scrub. You pay that much attention, really? Like, I can't remember that kind of shit. And I make it. It's exactly what it was. 300 to 350 grams, depending on how much comes out. Of semolina. And then 400. I try to get it to like 750, 800 range. So if I do like 350 of semolina, then I do like 4 to 450 of flour. And it gives me like 750 grams, 800 grams area. But I do feel like my eggs change all the time. But you know, pasta dough's pasta dough. You can't follow a recipe. You gotta go by feel. Also, there's so many ways to make pasta dough. Need my roasted garlic. Some people do it with just egg yolks. Some people do egg yolks and eggs like I do. Some people do no eggs at all and just water. Some people don't do any of that at all and just do like ricotta cheese as the liquid base. You do, I guess, what you feel like when it comes to pasta dough. Sous Chef Chat, gotta love it. Dude, Scrub's on point. Like, he knows exactly how many meatballs we get per tray every week. 10, 15 years ago, Chef me, I would have all that on point. But now, like, I'm so fucking scatterbrained and just all over the place, and also streaming is not easy to do this and that at the same time for concentrating. So, you know, just another reason, or not another reason, just another example of, you know, how lucky and blessed I am that you guys hang out here every day and literally have my back. And I wouldn't be able to make it without you, really. You do all my math. All I have to say is how much is and this. You guys figure that out. I mean, look at Double's a classic example. I bet Scrub could do the same thing for sure. Most of you probably could. You know, when Double came, got stuck working the truck, he was a fucking natural, man. He was explaining the meats that are in the sausage and the meatballs and what the Sunday gravy was, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that was cool as shit. Texas Dad, same thing when he was helping. Engine, same thing when he was helping. Like, you already know the menu. Whip. Whip. Cool. Cool. I even like how he says cool. Cool. Say cool. 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 I appreciate you, Rebel. I adore y'all as well. You guys see that wrist action, Rebel? You clipping that? It looks like I'm going around, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's so much wrist action going on. I'm doing like 3 when you think it's 1. It's like 3, 6, 9, 12, but you can't tell. It just looks slow on your screen. You're zooming in. Yeah, exactly, Aru. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you didn't know I had that in me. That's years of practice, Rebel. A lot of alone time with my whisk and bowl. Many hours. Yeah, focused, very focused study. I even took my work home with me sometimes, late at night. I'd get that urge, you know, and you just jump up in bed and start whisking. Surprise. Surprised you haven't ripped it off. I get that urge too. Yeah, I think we all do. It's just, you know, not everybody wants to admit it. We have a bunch of undercover whiskers, you know? I think the amazing whisking skills probably come from the fact that I am a master baster as well. I mean, I can definitely baste with the best of them. Those steaks don't know what's coming when I start a basting, you know? But it takes years of practice. Timmer says, especially if I can't sleep. Yeah, whisking tuckers you out a little bit, you know? Get a little practice in, get a little wore down, and then take a little nappy nap. HR says you can baste my steak any day. Well, see, the thing, HR, about it is when you become a master baster, you just don't go basting anybody's stuff. Like, there's a select few that I can baste for. Unless you pay me, I mean, then, you know, anything's possible. Whisking? We need a whisking command. We need an only whisking page. Honestly, it feels perfect, dude. That's why I like, who measures? Come on, dude. Feels great. I like this. It's a bit tacky-ish, but not really. Like, it's not sticking to my hands, but it feels sticky. In a good way. It's not too wet. And how come every time I start working with flour, my nose itches? Did you see me, like, itching my nose a bunch today? Kinda, but not really, right? But then as soon as I bust out flour, it's like nonstop. Every time. The fuck? When you're a pro who needs to measure? Basically. When you've made pasta dough, like, literally over 1,000 times probably, like, you kind of get it. You're getting the urge right now? Oh, God. Thought you just done some booger sugar? No, dude, my nose always itches when I bust out flour. Some pizza bakers develop a sensitivity for flour. It's crazy. I wish I would. What did you drop? Where's the? What did you put with the Alfredo? Why are you Alfredoing? Did you spill it? Did you spill the Alfredo? The rule is itchy nose and fly annoying. Yeah. Scrub. The fucking flies, man. I can't wait, dude. They're almost gone. I only seen like one or two today. My nose always itches when I'm really? Maybe because like you're buzzing in a way, you know, like your body is tingly, buzzy. Your brain is buzzy. That doesn't happen to me, thank God. It's only flour, and it's not bad on pasta day. But tomorrow when we're rolling out pasta dough and ravioli, I'm so dry by the end of it. My nose is covered with it. It's annoying. Yeah, I like it. All right, so we talk about this every week just in case. This is perfect. This is literally perfect. Stinks like roasted garlic. There's big garlic chunks. Also, there's little knobby pieces of the tree branch garlic. But here, squeeze. You want it to be soft, but hard at the same time. You want it to bounce back. Right? You push it in, it should come back. Not all the way, but like you should see it come back, right? That means the glutens are doing something. All right? And then the pinch test. The backside. If you can pinch the seam and it stays closed and doesn't want to bust open, that means you're hydrated enough. You know? And I can just tell it feels perfect. But say you pinched and it didn't stay sealed because it's a little dry. At this point, you can't like add liquid. But dunk your hand in water. And then kind of in. You know? And try the pinch test until it works. So that's kind of what I look for when it comes to dough. Make sure there's a bounce back. You know, make sure it's nice and easy to push in, but not too easy. And make sure I can pinch test. And that's really all you got to do. Now, you're going to want to let it rest. I'm a firm believer of resting overnight. That's why we always make dough on Saturday and then roll it out the next day or the day after. But I would recommend at least 30 minutes to an hour. I would let it rest. But I prefer overnight. Hi, Miliana. Good to see you. I'm hydrated enough. Let's go. It's squishy. Yeah. It's in your ears? Oh, yeah, it gets everywhere, dude. My nose, ears. Usually, I don't have a piece of paper towel yet, but usually I just get a paper towel. Slap my nose around a little bit. And that's about the best I can do. John says, why overnight? Because in my opinion, it can cool all the way through and kind of let the gluten settle down a little bit. Also, it will hydrate itself a little bit more overnight, kind of like sweat a little bit. And I don't know. I just feel like it's easier for me when I do that. Seems to work out better for me. Now, that's what I do for the food truck. Now, like if I were going to make some dinner or some shit with some fresh pasta, I would just probably let it rest about a half hour to an hour in the fridge and call it a day. But for the truck, it's just what I like to do. Overnight. Seems more consistent, better product, easier for me to roll out the next day. Now, also, I don't know, right? I never went to school. I've just worked my ass off. But I don't know if the semolina has something to do with that. Because semolina is more granulated than flour, especially if I'd be using double O, but I'm not. I don't know. I like double O flour for like pizza dough, but not pasta dough. Also, it's like triple the price. But maybe the semolina has something to do with that too, because it's like more granulated. So it helps it by resting overnight like that a little better. Now, if you're going to do just like an all flour pasta dough with some egg, you probably don't have to do the overnight at all. Technically, you don't have to do the overnight ever, but I would say even with just no semolina at all, you probably definitely don't need to do the overnight. Trying to get the little tree branch that's on the end of the garlic bulb. Because when you go to roll it through the machine, these will get caught in the machine and then rip the dough. Little end pieces. The dough is doughing. It's a doughing. What up, Okie Dokie? I hate when that happens. Whatever. How's it going? We're almost there, bud. And then we just probably got about an hour of dishes tonight. There's a lot, but we should be able to knock it out. And then I can chill the fuck out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. After this one, I got 2 more to do. We're gonna make four batches a day. I think I just heard somebody follow. Thank you for the follow. Because I got 1 dough already made. And I want to use 3 dough tomorrow for the chicken raviolis. And then we'll do the other 2 dough. I want 5 total. Out of each ball of dough, I can usually get 7 orders of pasta. So if we do 2 balls of dough, they give us 14 pasta for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Plus, I still have probably 14 orders of seasonal potato gnocchi as well. So between the gnocchi and the roasted garlic pasta we're making tomorrow, we should be solid. That'll give us like 30 orders of fresh pasta. And then we got to make as many raviolis as we can make out of those 3 balls of dough, because I'll have plenty of filling. Scared of eggs? Jeez, man. Sucks to be you, bro. The egg is like the best gift we could have ever received as humans that has to do with food. The egg is the most important / versatile / best thing that you could ever have for food. The egg is probably one of a few things, cooking-wise, food-wise, that you'll find in every country in the world. You know, flour, salt, spices, shit like that. But, I mean, you know, we don't get a lot of spices some other places get. But the egg is something you'll find everywhere. It's used in so many different things, so many different ways. And it's the only food other than Rice Krispies that talks back. Every time you fry an egg, it talks to you. Well, Pop Rocks, I guess, too. That's not really food. Oh, raw. Well, yeah. Oh, so you're saying like you don't eat like some homemade cookie dough often because of the raw egg? Just know this, okie dokie. There's professional bodybuilders that eat like 12 raw eggs a day, routinely. So it takes a lot. Clinton, thank you for the follow. and Slim Jims. What does the fox say, Rebel? Is that what you're asking? What does the fox say? Oh, snap into a Slim Jim? Oh, yeah. No, the egg? Oh, what does it say? I don't know how to speak egg. It just makes, like, little noises. It talks back. It, like, crackles and pops. Matt, I was talking about burgers and eggs. Still going at it? Oh, yeah. We still got this and then 2 more batches. Then I think I'm done. I am going to put away the cookies. I don't think I should leave them out like this. So I'm going to get those at least in a... I'll probably put them in the pasta cone container for now. And then I'll wrap them right before I go to send them. I don't want to wrap them now. Oh, yeah, good point, Rich. Bacon talks back, too. I like food that talks back. It's more entertaining. You did a mungfish special one time. Yeah, mungfish. Are you talking about monk, M-O-N-K? That's one of the hardest fishes I've ever broken down. There's so much crazy, weird, fatty stuff. That was one of the hardest fishes I've ever broke down. Also, it's like an alien. And it doesn't break down into fillets like normal fish. It's weird. Yeah, monkfish, yeah. So, I remember when I broke it down, it was absolutely horrible. As far as, like, technique. And what the finished product looked like, in a way, you know? So what I ended up doing was combining a couple pieces together and then wrapping that in caul fat. Caul fat is basically like stomach lining of a cow or sheep. So then that stomach lining, it's really cool because you can wrap anything in it that like wants to fall apart or like and then you can sear that caul fat and it like tightens up around whatever and you can't really tell that it's on there after that, if that makes sense. Because most people, like, when they would see caul fat wrapped around it, it looks weird. There's little hexagons, and it's literally stomach lining. But it helps hold everything together, and then you can get a good sear on it. Or I've wrapped the monkfish in prosciutto as well, because it just looks like shit. It's hard to break down, and it just doesn't look good, like, presentation-wise. Not like it's bad or anything. So, like, the few times that I've ever ordered it and used it as a special, if I didn't put it in, like, a ciappino or some type of stew, I would wrap it in either prosciutto or caul fat. Dread, thank you for the follow as well. But that's cool. It's cool you've at least seen it and used it. Did you see it? Did it come in whole? Did you guys break them down, or did you get it broken down? Because breaking them down, dude, it looks like a freaking alien, bro. It's scary. It's like, I didn't even know where to really begin. I didn't know where to begin, honestly. It was like an alien life form. It tastes good though. It's not like it's weird tasting. You got it whole? Yeah, it looks so weird. Also, it was kind of weird for me to learn how to break down flatfish. Like flounder type shit, you know, where they swim on their bellies. Those are a little bit difficult to break down too. I think the easiest fish to break down, hands down, is salmon. I mean, you don't even need a knife to deskin that thing. Freaky? Yeah, it's so weird. Monkfish. Feels good. Almost exact as the first one. But maybe a touch softer. Still good though. Halibut and flounder. I don't think so. Maybe. Aru! Kenny? I've seen some pretty damn big halibut, bro. And I don't think I've ever seen a flounder that big. And I don't know, man. And I remember I've cut, maybe. Halibut's an easy cut, though. Flounder's not a cut. They're different. It looks difficult? Yeah, it is. A little bit, see, I don't think they're the same. Dude, one time, have you ever seen grouper? Like a big ass one? One time I got like a fucking 100-pound grouper. It was like this whole table. Fish, longer. I was breaking. I was like, what the hell? All right. Yeah, like I said, I need to just turn off the eyeball. It might disappear. We just need to stop doing it. We just need to stop doing it. It might disappear, though. And I'm almost done doing this. I think what we can do, though, is... other than me going out there and, like, resetting it and closing the eyeball so it doesn't show up anymore, I will try to look it up and see if I can maybe... the bot itself and see if it just needs refreshed before we totally close the eyeball, I guess. Because I don't really care if I got to go out here, but, you know. I've already been streaming all fucking day. Let's try that. Because if I don't try to fix it today, it'll probably do the same thing tomorrow. Let me see if I can, like, look up that bot and maybe there's, like, a refresh. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, motherfucker. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Refresh. Okay, so now let me go to the website. That's called Isaiah Bot. Isaiah Creates Channel Bot. Here, I'll show you guys, I guess. Not that you really care, but whatever. Hey, Chef Steve. Pat Pat. You guys see anything that says like fucking refresh? I didn't know it was 10 seconds. I always wondered how long it was. Seems to be working there. I was hoping like there would be like a refresh here. I don't see shit though. Jesus, 620,000. Oh, that's like, I thought that was just in our channel. I was gonna say, you guys have been petting the shit out of me. Echo fart, Kenny. What's this? Do I have this even in there? Nope, definitely don't have that. Oh, look at this little bonk. Oh, we need to get this in there. What's this? I gotta create the reward first. Oh, will it do it for me? Or no? Ooh, we might have a new one. Dude, I like this. I mean, I don't know where it's gonna be on the screen. Did you already bonk me? I can't see. Hold on. No bonking me, dude. Okay, bonk me. Okay, bonk me. 620,000 was mostly me. Ah. I think we can make it bigger. I saw it. Did you guys see it? I saw it. Rewards. Bonk. Ah. Where'd it go? How come I can't edit features? Aw. Can we delete it? And redo it? How do you delete it? Ah, library. Okay. There we go. I don't know what I just hit. Can I delete it here? This is what I was trying to get. Yeah! Bonk the shit out of me now. Alright. We'll call this one bonk new until I can figure out how to delete the other one. Oh, I think I got to delete the other one. Yeah, here's the new one. Bigger. Maybe? Yeah, bonk new. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, let me get back. Okay. Bonk new, bonk new. Damn it, I gotta move it! Do we gotta start another one? I should have left it in that top left corner. How am I supposed to know? See how easy it is to get sidetracked? And why won't it let me, like... Really? Why won't it let me, like, fix it? Oh, all right. Well, let's add another one. Add to new reward. We'll call it something different this time, though. Or we'll spell it with, like, 2 Ks or something. But we'll leave it in this corner, it seems like. It needs to be over here. Try this. Title. Bonk. Definitely not with 3 Ks. 4 Ks. Bonk 4 Ks. Okay. Successfully created bonk with 4 Ks. First try. Bonk me. God damn it. Lagging. It's all fucked up, this bot. Okay. We tried. We'll probably delete them all. It's not even bonking. It's so lagging. I wonder why the pad's not working. I think it's the bot itself. I'll try to refresh it. Yeah, it might be the bot, because the pat gets stuck, the Rick whatever gets stuck, the bonk is not bonking. Reset the bot again. I did, I just refreshed it. The size is good, yeah. It's just something with the bot, dude. Good news is, oh, it tried. It's just not really bonking, bud. But thank you for spending all your points on fake bonking. Good news is, though, I can possibly put all of those, get rid of this Isaiah bot, copy the pat, copy the bonk, get all the good shit, and put it in streamer bot, and then have it be an exclamation point bonk. Boom. Exclamation point pat, boom. No more channel points. You know what I'm saying? I can also put it in streamer bot and to use with channel points. Yeah. I just have no time, bro. Not gonna lie. We could definitely have a lot more fun stuff, cool things. If we had time. What does it look like here? I don't know. Bonk me. is bonking. Okay, so here's the stupid thing about that bonk as well now. I can adjust it on OBS with the Isaiah bot, but if I move that bonk, it will move the pat and everything else. The Rick roll. What is that black bar above my head? What the hell is that thing? I bonked your butt? You did bonk my butt. The new one doesn't work here? Okay. I heard it. Somebody bonked me, dude. That's the confusing part for me. Is like, if you dial it in on the bot screen itself like we were, right? Making it bigger, moving it in that corner. How are you supposed to like preview it, test the preview button to check your stream while it does it? I hate how you can't edit it. Like, what a dumb fucking bot, actually. And then I hate how you can't single each individual one out on OBS, because as soon as you move one, it moves all the others. Oh, I need it on here. The first one works here. So then when I go to delete them off of there, just leave the first one, you're saying? At least it'll work on this scene. We're on this scene a lot. Dude, they got pages of that shit. All kinds of crazy ones on there, dude. Hunchback of Taco Bell. Turkey leg gossip. Yo! What turkey leg? We just ran turducken meatballs. Here, I can show you some. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that was our special. Turducken meatball sub. Ooh, I heated up some of the gravy today for dinner with mashed potatoes. We did 2-ounce turducken meatballs for the special. We're going to grind these all up, all the ones that we didn't sell. Tomorrow, I'm going to get them all ground up, and we're going to make a ravioli filling out of it and do a ravioli special this week with it. But I ground up turkey, chicken, duck, obviously. I made a traditional stuffing with carrot, celery, onion, chicken stock, you know, the huge, like stovetop stuffing, basically. And then use that as the binder with the duck, chicken, and turkey. I also added like sage, salt, pepper, egg, Parmesan cheese, parsley, basil. And then I took all the turkey carcass, the duck carcass, all the fat, all that. Well, I rendered down all the duck fat. But I roasted all the turkey bones, duck bones, carrot, celery, onion, tomato. No, we didn't do tomato paste. Garlic. Roasted all that. And then dumped all that in with chicken stock, water, and like scraps of carrots, onions, and stuff like that. And we made a roasted stock out of all the carcasses. And then we made it's a nice, thick, roasted turkey gravy. It tastes so good. A lot of sage flavor in here. A lot of roasted flavor. And we did turducken meatball sub covered in gravy and provolone cheese. But then also they could get the turducken meatballs instead of the regular meatballs on their pasta if they wanted. But we got a good amount left over, so I'm just going to grind it all up and we'll have a ravioli this week. Are you going to take over the turkey leg location? No. But you said they opened up another restaurant or something, right? We are definitely not taking over the turkey. Sounds like to me there needs to be a lot of work done to the building. Is today Sunday? No. What is today? Saturday. Crash is Monday. Still Saturday? Yeah. I was just thinking, should I take the trash out tonight? But that's not till tomorrow night. Well, that's cool. I got rid of a whole thing of garlic, and I still got one more ball of dough to make after this, so we'll break into another one. I always have so much roasted garlic. We got to make more roasted garlic Monday. So I'm always trying to get rid of it somehow. We have accomplished at least one of those today. Don't worry, there's more. But wait, there's more. I need more eggs. I got a whole nother one of these out there too. I only need 10 more because we're making one more batch after this. There's 10 on there though. What up, down south? Good to see you, brother. Got a little premature over here. A little premature spillage right there, dude. Oh, I haven't checked that link yet you sent me. But I was thinking about doing it tonight. And at least like doing whatever I got to do to get like the first steps out of the way. Roasted garlic Alfredo would rip. Yeah, I mean, I use a lot of it. That's what I use most of when people order the cream sauce. I mean, I'm putting in a couple scoops of that every time. I am definitely using it there, yes. I put it in all my pasta, no matter what kind I'm doing. turkey, duck, and chicken. The pasta special, like at the end. Because I still got to figure out what I want to do there too. First, I got to figure out what I want to add to the meatballs for the filling. Then I got to figure out what I'm going to do for the ravioli special. And I think we already nailed the dessert special with the creme de liche, pecan pie, cheesecake mousse cup, and make the salted caramel whipped cream to blend in with the leftover pecan pie filling and cream cheese. How do you know James Fortune? Do I know James Fortune? I don't know if I know. Being Texas, if you want a weird critters being in, go ahead and take it out the day before. We have so much deer here where we live on this dead-end road. Across the... Sometimes they're in our front yard, but we have the dogs, so they don't really hang out here that much. But there's probably like 25 that hang out in the neighbor's front yard. All, like if I go out there right now, they're there. Right across the street. But that's the only kind of weird critters we have around here that I know of. And that's not really a weird critter, but definitely seen, you know, a good amount of little scorpions, dude. We definitely have some scorpions. Okay, cool. I'll at least, you know, click on that link. Last night, by the time we got the truck broke down, I was all cleaned up. I think I didn't get upstairs till about 11:15, and then it was like, you know, scrolling through TikToks, trying to watch that stupid fight. I mean, I got to see the whole fight. I'm sad I missed the women's fight, because I was cleaning and stuff. But sounds like the best fight of the night was the women's fight, and it was rigged too. Hey! Ham Hock! Welcome in. How's your night going? How's the streams been going? The Fortunes are suing the homes through their company J4 Productions LLC. According to court documents, Fortune 15% ownership takes. Oh, okay. Okay. Turkey leg hut fights were the best. That place sounds like a disaster. Like those two definitely shouldn't have been in business together. Sounds like a disaster. Why am I wearing a glove again? Oh, I had to squeeze the garlic or something. I didn't even do anything with this glove. I'm gonna reuse it. Now I see, Hunch. Now I see what you're talking about. I just noticed my truck icon has been carjacked. Oh, you mean like you got a resub or whatever? If you want it back? Yeah. It'd be that way. I apologize. I wish I could give everybody a truck icon all the time. But it's all good. It is gone. I see now what you see. I was sub. I mean, you're pretty much here every day. It's basically like being subbed. Just now you can't spam any wieners or smiles or wiggles. No glove, no love. I forgot why I put it on. I'm assuming it was for the garlic, but like I don't need the garlic yet. This dough feels just as good as the last two. I can wiggle no matter what. Did I put the wiggle as a BTTV? No? Can I? Ah, you're talking about IRL. Ooh, Ham Hock, you got a little wiggle in you? I don't believe you until you slide into my Snapchat. I don't know why I keep saying that, because I don't even use my Snapchat. I don't even know how to use Snapchat. You slide into my Discord. You should see your dance moves. I guarantee you they're better than mine. Yo, Crawl. The hell? Crawl, welcome back. Dang, that was an important resub. Crawl, welcome back for the 12 months of support and kindness and very bad financial decisions. 1 year straight. I appreciate all the love, all the good times and conversations. This community has been better off with you. Thank you for a whole year. And no more ads. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Pamela Rich is probably over Dev Climber. Better than hookers and blow. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the year, dude. It goes so fast. Dude, we are 7 away from the goal, too. Hell yeah. 7 away from the goal. And then we can get a refresh on. Thank you, Hunch. I always appreciate that. I wish you could see my face right now. But I know you can't see the stream. You're just listening. But I love all your knowledge. Knowledge is power. You found an MP3 for your alert? Put it in Discord? Okay, cool. Wait, you put it in general Discord? Did you tag me? If not, tag me. Like, just underneath it or reply to it or something, tag me. So I'll have a bubble. Perfect. Smells amazing. Feels amazing. Number 3. And then we got one more. I had one already in the freezer from I don't know when. But it feels really firm, so I really hope this will work tomorrow because I need it. But I don't know, man. That dough might be suspect. All right, motherfucker, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks for being part of this and spending any time here tonight. Have a good rest of your night, bud. Hasta mañana, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. The best part is motherfucker is calling me a gringo right now, too. Number one, he's laughing at me Spanish. That's LOL or haha in Spanish. Calling me a gringo as well. I appreciate you. I wish I could speak better Spanish. Don't do it, Lumen. I know what you're doing. Michelle would do it all the time. You better stop. But you are a gringo? I know. I'll teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's... Did I have a scale? Did I really weigh the flour and then put the scale away? Oh, golly. Now what do I do? I got an idea. What is in here? I'm going to put 200 grams in here, because usually I put in about 3 to 350, but I think I already had probably about 1. Or a little more. This is perfect. God damn it, Michael. I think Michael's laughing at me every time he does that because it's like the Swedish Chef is so fucking all over the place. Crazy, arms wailing all over the place. So every time he does that command, I know he's laughing at me. He's pointing. Would you stop bonking me in the butt? No bonking in my butt. I laugh at the Swedish Chef nonstop. It's so funny, all the videos of him, though, like the one where he's trying to make the chicken soup and the chicken's, like, not cooperating. Going in the soup, you know? Oh, I still gotta do this. They're so funny, dude. Found you on YouTube. Ah, were you watching some of her karaoke? I was creeping on that like 3 days ago. Because I never really, like, watched, like, a couple months ago or whatever. I checked her out on YouTube. I think I followed her. But, like, yeah, I didn't, like, really watch. I just kind of went in her channel, followed her kind of thing. Had a quick look-see kind of thing. But, like, a couple nights ago, I was, like, actually listening to her sing and other people sing. Which, honestly, for the production of it and what it's worth, she was way better than fucking I am. But I had to know, like, what I was working with or going up against, possibly at some point in my life, you know? Like, if we have a karaoke battle. I need to know what I'm going up against, Matt. Sometimes you got to know your competitor, you know? And I can say this. She's way better than me, but I'm not as intimidated now. You know? I feel my rendition of Under the Bridge will be way better than hers. But something like, you know, Queen or Fleetwood Mac, she's got me. Those are old, I've gotten better. Oh, God. Then I'm fucked. She might even have me on Under the Bridge then. My only chance might be Rancid, Ruby, Soho. Ruby Soho might be my only chance, Matt. Red Hot Moon. Ooh, Timmers, this tells us a lot about you. Is that your karaoke go-to? Bro? Sometimes. It's a good song. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. Timmer just got like a lot cooler in my book. Rancid? I knew you would say yes to that. I can already tell your style from the first video I saw. That's all I really grew up listening to was like that kind of shit. No Doubt, Bad Company, MXPX. Like all that punk ska shit was my jammy jams. And then I went off on Nirvana for a while till he passed away. And then 94, 95 came the Wu-Tang Clan. And I was hooked. Hell yeah. Put these back in the fridge. What happened to the salty guy? Hey, it's me, Salty. Who are you talking about? Why are you wearing it? I thought you can't see me. Texan, I'm from Cleveland. I've only been here 4 years. I mean, technically I'm Texan. But somebody from the community named Boynkston lives in Dallas and drives 3 hours 3.5 hours to come to the food truck. Also, like, buys a bunch of shit at Buc-ee's for me to give to the community when he gets here. And then drives 3.5 hours home. But he went to Cleveland last month to watch a baseball game because he's been trying to go to all the stadiums. And he got me this hat as a gift. And I really like it. And I love anything that the community like sends me. I save every fucking thing, every sticker, note, letter. Boynkston got me this hat. And Boynkston's a pretty badass dude. Autumn to Ashes. I do not. Salty? Oh yeah, he's still alive. He doesn't. He still hasn't had any alcohol, which is good. He's still sober. But I'll show you his Instagram. I mean, if you appreciated him. He posts badass pictures every day. He's working at a pretty cool restaurant. His Instagram is... Do you have Instagram, Hunch? I think it's Nick Frags. Of course, when I need to find it, it's like not there when it's always fucking there. Whatever. Let me just look up Nick Frags, see if I can find it. Yeah, Nick_Frags. You should just check out his pictures, like, right off the rip. That's the one thing I do miss about, like, restaurants, like, having cool, like, plates and stuff. Or having my own house. Storage unit. Cool plates. He basically, you know, made a huge life change, right? No more woman. Moved to a different state. He's all over the place. He went to Kick for a while. Back to Twitch, back to Kick, back to Twitch. Did food streams, stopped food streams, did gaming, went back to food streams, back to gaming. I think now he's just doing what he loves to do, which is like be creative in a kitchen, professional kitchen, and photography. He loves photography. Did you Danzig Elvis album? I have not. I didn't even know that was a thing. Have you had Papacitos, and what are your thoughts? I have not, Bill. I've seen it all over the place. It looks like they have a drive-through barbecue spot. Like, some of the Papacitos I've seen, if I think that's what you're talking about, they have like a pull-up drive-through thing. I would say, obviously, it's not bad because they have multiple locations and they've been around for a good amount of time, right? But I haven't tried it yet. I still say, without trying it, the Pit Room in Houston and Terry Black's in Dallas or Austin. most likely will guarantee destroy that place. And I've had those two. Well, and Hurtado in Arlington. But no doubt, no doubt. Should I try it though? Like, what have you tried? Should I stop by the little drive-thru and get a little sandwich banger or something? Do they ever have burnt ends? I think you can really tell a good barbecue spot by their burnt ends. Hi, Mitty. Still working? I'm not working. It's my day off. Saturdays are my day off. You need to go to BB's Crawfish. Is there one here in North Houston? You want to go to BB Crawfish with me for crawfish season? Isn't crawfish season over? Wait, I'm confused. Like next year? Hell yeah. You've seen the Misfits? I've seen them once. I've seen the Deftones like 6 times. Mushroom Head, because they're from Cleveland, like 6 times. You know what I've seen who I forget the name of now? Where's my phone? It's a punk ska band. It was one of the coolest shows I've ever been to. That's made up of a bunch of people from other punk ska bands that plays cover songs. And they got a funny name, and I forget now. But I've seen 2 of their shows, and it was badass. Curious of the band. I know, I'm trying to find it. Man. It's such a, like, crazy name. I'm not going to be able to find it. Ah, Goldfinger. I remember Goldfinger. Yeah. Too bad. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Fuck, man. I don't know how I forgot that name. Somebody just had to say it. I just looked up and glanced and barely read it. I don't even know who said it. I barely read it that fast. And it was Rebel. Yeah, yeah. Me first and the Gimme Gimmes. Yeah. Oh, Timmer said it first. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Timmers. Yeah, I've seen them like twice. What a great show. What a great show, man. GG's, bud. I was like, it's such a crazy name. That's what it is. Gimme. February, March, crawfish season in a few months. So, yeah, it is already the end of November. Okay. Yeah, for sure. When it gets closer. I thought they were good. Wait, Bill who? Oh, No Doubt? No Doubt? Yeah, I loved them in the early 90s. I snuck away to Buzzard Fest, which was like a Cleveland radio station. Buzzard Fest 94, 95. It was a 2-day concert. I ran away, dyed my hair green with Kool-Aid. I've already told the story like 15 times. But like 94 to 97, No Doubt, was my favorite probably. And then they kind of changed a little bit with age, as everybody does. And my music taste kind of like, changed a little bit. I was really into like a lot of hip hop and stuff after that, Wu-Tang and things. But yeah, No Doubt was hot back then. 94, 95, they were on the second stage of Buzzard Fest. And like, the checkered board pants she would always wear kind of thing, right? Or whatever, the plaid pants with the suspenders. The very early beginning. They were the shit, Bill. They were the shit. We're so rad in here. Yeah, right, Timmers. Fucking old. But, I mean, I ain't lying. Me First and the Gimme Gimmes is hilarious, dude. The Paula Abdul song, I was singing at the top of my lungs, bro. Well, half the songs they cover, I was singing at the top of my lungs. They're just like, it's just so like fast and upbeat and energetic. They just, I don't know. They put on a great freaking show. Great show. Tony the Tiger, great. Is Bill even still in here? Because I missed his question at first. I mean, I like fishing. I've just never had my own pole or anything. I like it, though. I wouldn't say I'm good at it by any means. It's just all luck with me. I don't even know what I'm feeling for. When people say they go fishing, though, I do always like try to randomly ask them. Like when they're like, "Oh, I'm going fishing this weekend." Especially like TGV Outdoors and Fish and Eddie and all the whole fishing crew stops in here. When they say they're going fishing something, I always ask them like, what bait are you going to use, or lures? Even though most likely I don't even know what the fuck it is. Lure. But I like to know that stuff just in case it randomly might pop in my head and be like, we're fishing for this today. If I ever go out fishing, be like, oh, I heard. I heard live bait would be better here. Don't bonk my butt. Where did that bonk me? Look how far over I was. Did it even hit me? Fish on the handle of that cleaver, like salmon. Did you see the sheath that Diomedes Industries made for our giveaway knife this year? Or were you not here when we gave away the Johnson knife with the sheath? Because he put on some salmon skin on the leather, like recessed it. That shit was banging, bro. It had like a pink scale, like it was like pink scales almost like colored for the sheath. I'm sure Johnson could do something cool like that, you know, the skin of something. And he can pretty much do whatever we want to put in the handle, for the most part. Resin or wood. Now, he did say the other day that most of those resins are going to tint things yellow, and like 17 other people in chat. So obviously they know what they're talking about. Woo! Now we just got to sweep, mop. Sweep, mop. I got to put these cookies away, and I think we're golden. Then I can just, you know, get the dishes knocked out this hour. Take about an hour. Bonking the shit out of me, bro. Oh, nice, Scrub. Yeah, we have a GCX knife picture. I'm so glad Phoenix Dark won that, because he's been a huge part of all of our charity stuff. He's donated tons of money and gift subs, and pretty happy he won that. Because the last couple giveaway knives we did, they were two people that weren't even part of the community, really. They stopped by to thank us after they won or something, and I messaged them, and they've never been back. So I'm happy this one was actually somebody from the community. That one got me right in the face when I was up close like that. Nice. Okay, now we know. When I go over there, someone's going to bonk me in the face. I went over there, but I was too quick for you. Oh, Bill, you're back. Did you hear? Can we talk about No Doubt? I said 94, 95, No Doubt was the shit. And I ran away to a thing called Buzzard Fest for a 2-day concert. And they were on the second stage then. Nobody really knew about them. That's when I first heard of them. You remind me of Cinco days. Oh, 2,000 taco shells. With my pasta cone assembly line. Good old days, Bill. The good old days. Good old days. Everybody's talking about the good old days. Well, I have no room in here for the cookies now. So, because I don't want to wrap the cookies yet. But I want to put them in a container. Because I'm not shipping them till Monday. Got this. I wonder if they'll all fit. Do I have a lid? I do have a lid. Yes. Please say they'll fit. There ain't no fucking way. It's like we're professionals or something. These things are perfect, bro. Soft. Perfect. I like that it hardened up to where it's not sticky, but it's still like soft and gooey. That one broke. Golly. That's like wrecking my taste buds right now. They weren't ready for that. Dude, it's so cool. Maybe because I know it's in there. That butt rub. Because it's like sweet, salty, and then you get this like small, it has like a kind of weird, like you're like, what does that smell? But then when you swallow, I swear I get like a little bit of that garlic, onion, chili powder. I would love to just eat these. Because all that cookie does is like crack and makes you want more. Hey, boo. God damn it. Just bonk me with the cookies. You just bonk my cookies. Do it. They're for the community, dude. They're for our streakers. I'll definitely have to make them again, though. Like, I feel that garlic, onion. That garlic aftertaste. Kinda. But it's not, but it is. It's like something weird. Because it's literally butt rub in cookies. But it's good. But it's different. You're like, what is... You don't know what it is. I know what it is. Hammock, you out of here? Thank you, bud. Oh, Rebel, did the cartoon mode work? Shit. Is this the scene that I have cartoon mode or no? Oh, no, Rebel, we'll do it in the truck. Yeah, cartoon mode only works on the tiny camera. But it also works on the main camera for the mods and the VIPs. And it costs nothing. You get nothing. So I will, I'll do the cartoon for you when we get on the truck. Gotta grab a couple things. And, honestly, I think that's it. The cookies are put away. The dough is done. We have 5 total. I'm hoping to use 3 for the ravioli, but that one feels pretty firm. That was already in the freezer. So I don't know about that. I'm hoping though. And then we got all the pasta cones turned out. So we had 4 plus 6 we made today. So that'll give us 10 pasta cones, which should be enough, especially if it's going to be rainy and shitty and cold this week. So yeah, Rebel, you got to be on this screen for the cartoon mode. But this one, oh shit, I got to be on this scene to redeem it. Damn it. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like this. But this scene, I can just do a. uh, it does? Really? Let me see. Hey, it looks really good. It does. It looks really good. Bill said something. Allows exploding. What are you seeing? Wait, what? Scrub coming in with the 110 stream streak at the end here. So it's been 10 streams since you got your, and I'm finally just finishing your cookies. That's not bad. It took me 10 days. We spent a good fucking part of our day today making those damn cookies, so I hope you guys appreciate them. And I really appreciate your 110 streams in a row. I lost the last streak on 15, somehow lost the one before that at 76. So you would be up there with Prime. Well, Prime's at like 320 something now at this point. Rebel, you give me a reach around? Your computer doesn't have the power to clip efficiently. You are? Oh, thank you. I told Hammock bye. Mahler says now send me cookies. Wait, Mahler? You got your 100 streak cookies. Just what are you on now? 130 or something? You get nothing. But thank you for streaking. You will get your 200 cookies. Thank you, Scrub, for the 110, bud. Bill says, no doubt agreed. I met Eminem back when he toured. Oh, really? That's cool. That was one of my favorite concerts I ever went to. Well, I've seen Eminem 3 times. Twice in Cleveland, once in Detroit. But the one in Detroit was badass. We were in... The stage was in right field of Comerica Park. And we were, like, in right field standing. We didn't have, like, seats. We had, like, standing room down by the stage seat, technically, in the right field. It was so good, dude. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Hi, Funny Man Mark. Sorry I missed your messages, dude. I've been all over the place today. First one is Psalm. Hey, Jimmy, if you're looking for your keys, I Psalm laying on the table. God damn it, Mark. I saw him laying over there on the table. Thank you, Mark. I should have seen that one coming, actually. God, Rebel, you were bonking the shit out of me, huh? Hi, Angelique. How are you? How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. We just finished up our stream. Now we got to figure out where we're going to go raid. But I haven't even looked yet. I was just kind of like taking a second to breathe and not move. And it feels good. Is it almost time to cut this shit or what? I'm new to your channel. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You got here right at the darn end, though. The good news is, Angelique, we stream 6 or 7 days a week. Today was our first stream of the week, technically, because Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we cook for customers on the food truck. Here's a better view. And Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are all prep days. Tuesday is the day where we like load everything on the truck and finish the prep. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are days we cook. So I would definitely hope to see you stop back a few more times this week before Wednesday, Thursday, Friday maybe, and check us out. Is this like you're from South Africa? Okay, so this is like a good time for you when you Twitch? 11? It's 11 o'clock p.m. here in Houston, Texas. So is this like your typical time when you get on? Because I don't know what time it is in Johannesburg, South Africa. But I would say it's 7 a.m. Oh, okay, so. Yeah, you're probably not going to get to catch us that often then. I'm going to be honest. But it's still a pleasure to meet you. Because it's 11 p.m. here. And when we cook for customers, it's usually 5 to 8, which is 3 hours ago at the very end. And 3 hours ago for you would be 4 in the morning. Yeah. So this is usually like on prep nights when we have a lot of prep. Sometimes we'll go like in about another hour or so when we have a lot of stuff to prep. But unfortunately, we don't really stream super late. And when we're cooking for customers, it's like from 1 a.m. where you are till like 4 a.m. is when we're cooking for customers usually on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But it's good to meet you. Thank you for taking time to say hi. Maybe we will see you from time to time if you follow. All right, let's go figure out who we're going to raid. Hi, JK. Dude, hey, it worked. I was going to say, it's been all laggy today, JK, but it worked. Hydrate. Thank you, Angelique. Cheers. Cheers, bud. What a cool little ending song, too. Like, what's the chances? I feel like we should all be like their arms around each other. Like swaying back and forth right now as we go figure out who we're going to raid. Okay, so we're going to do it. Chat, you might want to turn down a little bit. Gets a little crazy over here, but this girl is amazing. Super proud of her. I've met her, hung out with her numerous times. She's part of my stream team, the Posse. She was female streamer, charity streamer of the year last year. She's a good friend. And she's on day 2 of her charity stream. It gets a little crazy in there. It gets a little crazy in there. It gets a little loud. She gets a little weird, but she means good. Her community is crazy inspiring. They do a lot of good. And I love her to death, but she literally gets broken every night. So let's go give her a raid and meet somebody new if you guys haven't met Poop Witch and the Poop Coven. But let's go hang out with her. Thank you guys so much for today. We passed our $2,000 goal, which is fucking epic. Thank you to all who have donated. We are still on a donation matching challenge. So maybe tomorrow we can knock out this red bar above my head. And we'll be making the raviolis tomorrow. We'll be making the pasta dough tomorrow. And we'll be doing this. We'll be hanging out again. So I'm going to try to start by like 12 or 1 at the latest tomorrow. Because we got another big long night. So we got to grind up all the meatballs and make the filling and all the stuff. So I love you guys. Thanks for spending your day with me. Have a safe rest of your Saturday night. Have a great Sunday morning. I'll see you Sunday afternoon. Thank you for helping me be a better person each and every day.